where everybody can get the pay-per-view tonight. It's going to be a bit of a blast. I am looking forward to it. I got my glasses ready as well, so I can read all your comments and all that sort of stuff as they go by. Now, let me just see the live chat. There we go. G'day, Scorpion Power. He says Corey 3-0. Jimbo is in the house. Hope everybody is well. We are set for a big night. We're only about, 15 minutes away, I believe it says, for the East vs West coverage, which I'm going to be watching on my phone tonight. East vs West, number 17, of course. Stacked card. It's going to be huge. Who's winning? Who's going for Corey? Who's going for Devon? I don't know. I've seen a lot of interesting talk online, myself included. I've been really interested by how Corey West's shape is looking as he turns up, because Corey West's shape appears to be better than I anticipated it to be. I was very much in the camp of saying Devon Larratt is going to absolutely tear Corey West apart. I think Devon Larratt's going to toy with his food. Devon Larratt's going to do this, that, and the other. That was my gut feeling. Then I saw Corey West gripping up with Devon Larratt in the run-up, and it looked really good. It looked really good. It looked so good that I was like, oh my goodness, hang on a second. Corey West may be in with a genuine shot. But that's what's going down tonight, guys. I'm going to be here providing you with the live commentary as I see it for the East vs West number 17. Now you can see Drew24 has put in the comments section, East vs West armwrestling.com pay-per-view. I'm going to see if I can pin that from here. Drew, I don't know if you can pin it, but no, I can't work it out how to do it on my mobile. Anyway, I apologize, but Drew, if you want to pin that one, please do pin East vs West armwrestling.com, where you can buy your tickets and merch for tonight. So, Prudnik's looking beefed up, says home gym physique. Connor, home gym, I hope we see old-fashioned peak Prudnik. Yeah. Hey, decent guy, says, hey, Ryan, what's going on, everybody? We got 50 of you guys in here. Good evening to you guys. I hope you are all ready and set for what should be a very entertaining card. John Brzenk's potential last match of all time. I hope that's not the case. Arm wrestling is a sport where you can be really old and still really good, and John will always be really good. No matter how old John is going to be really good at arm wrestling. So much so that I think that he will come back. I don't think this is the end of John. It might be the end of John for a while with the back surgery and all that sort of stuff, but I think that this is going to be not the last hurrah for John. But anyway, it's going to be good. Look, running through the matches for tonight: Andrei, Sharkevich, Arsen, Khactryan, Cody Wood, Joseph Meranto, Hunter Noffz, Valen, Craig Tullier, John Therrian, Cody, Merrit, Evegeny, Prudnik, Hunter Noffz, Mindaugus, Tarasitis on the left, Matt Maskin, Kydirgarli, Ongabaev on the right, Sarah Backman, Jocyline, Brisson, Janis, Amolins, Mindaugus, Tarasitis. That one's going to be crazy. Dave Chaffee, Georgie, Tsvetkov, Devon, Larratt, Corey West, John Brzenk, Yoshi, Kanai. Yeah, Connor says it's cool seeing Tullier getting active again. Yeah, he is definitely one of the most brutal arm wrestlers in the North American continent, in that middleweight division. Aiden's asking questions about Hermes Gasparini and his riser. So yeah, I believe the second best riser lift that we've seen out there is Vitaly Larratt at 47.5 kilos with a single rep. And Hermes Gasparini, as we know, he is doing 52 kilos for 19 explosive reps in a row. I don't know if there's anyone close out there. It's pretty wild. Home Gym Physique says, anyone know if this East vs West can be watched on a smart TV? I purchased East vs West and couldn't. I've never had this issue with any of the previous East vs West contests. I can't help you on that one tonight, mate. I'm watching on my mobile. So that's what's going on for me. Says that there's 4 minutes and 55 seconds until we get the coverage underway. So guys, I'm going to ask all of you a favor, because we've got 48 of you in here right now. Can you all please hit the like button? All please tell somebody about it. We want to get a big crowd in here tonight, get a couple of thousand of you by the end of the night when we get to the main event. I'm going to give you my best commentary of each match as it unfolds. And who knows, someday maybe I'll be back in the main commentary booth with East vs West at some stage. But I'm going to give my best commentary tonight. It's all going to be live and free from my channel here. Now, if you do want to see the actual footage of the match, of course you do need to buy your pay-per-view. head to east-west-armwrestling.com where you can make that purchase. But we are going to be covering everything here tonight. So please hit the like button for me. I can see those likes going up at the moment. Thank you to everybody. And yeah, get settled in for what should be a pretty good evening. 3 minutes and 58 seconds until the coverage is due to start. And then we'll go from there. So usually, guys, if you've been on one of my coverages before, I will be asking polls and things like that. I'm going to be a little bit limited tonight with what I can do in that because I'm doing this live from a mobile, which is a little bit different from being in my studio where I've got all set up in between houses and all that sort of stuff at the moment. So I will endeavor to get all that sort of stuff set up again someday. But at the moment, it's going to be old school commentary from Ryan Bowen, where it all began, where I just did it from my mobile. The first live commentary I ever did was Dave Chaffee up against Levon Saganashvili, and he got 250,000 views, and I went, whoa, okay, that's something worth doing. Yeah, so everybody, I appreciate all the likes and the shares. Let's get a big crowd in here tonight. And I think the matches are going to kick off with Andrei Sharkevich and Arsen Khactryan, which is pretty badass. Pretty badass, yeah. Home gym physique, yeah, I am all over the place at the moment, all over the place. But we will settle, and I'll tell the story eventually. I'll tell the story eventually. But we're doing well. I'm enjoying arm wrestling. I'm getting stronger, everyone. How's that look? How's that look? I'm going to lean back to get the light. If I come forward, the light disappears, doesn't look as good. But from back here, yeah, how's that one? The old Devon Larratt head back pose. Ready? Ready? How's that? Whoa. My head looks very small, but my arms look very big. That's good. That's good. We're making some gains in the gym. All right, let me just... 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Moving to America says home gym. Good thumbnail. Yeah. That would be a good thumbnail. This is actually a great spot for that head back, arms forward pose. Not bad. David Simpson watched Devon do exploding hand out of straps round 1 against Corey like he did against Georgie. Left arm. Devon held on and pinned him several times out of strap. Exploding hand technique, of course, made famous by none other than Cobra Rhodes. Be careful with those guns before they shoot, says Evil Clown. Yeah, thank you very much. Guys, we are 1 minute and 32 seconds away. We've got 72 of you in here now. Good evening to everybody. Settling in for East vs. West. The coverage is due to start in just 1.5 minutes' time. We are going to be in for a very entertaining night with how many matches? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 high quality arm wrestling matches as per usual for East vs. West. And one of the matches that I'm most looking forward to is Valen Low. Valen Low from Singapore up against Hunter Noffz, match number 3, I believe it will be. Valen Low is one of those guys. Thank you for all the comments saying I'm looking beastly. Always happy for such comments. Hey Ryan, how did you feel seeing John get emotional during the press conference? Yeah, look, John is such an amazing character for the sport. He's such an amazing man. He's such a generous man. I'm blessed to be able to call him a friend. And he's contributed so much to our sport. He's made the arm wrestling really what it is, the GOAT. So it's special. It's special. What time is the Devon match on? Look, typically speaking, I would say the Devon match is probably 4, 5, maybe even 6 hours away from where we are right now. Given the length of a typical East vs. West, I would say that he's the second last match of the night with John Brzenk, Yoshi, Kanai being the main event. All right, we've got the coverage now open, ladies and gents. I'm just going to bring it up on my mobile. Give me 2 seconds. I'll set it all up and we'll get some commentary underway as soon as it is happening. Okay, so guys, head to east-vs.westarmwrestling.com if you want to see this footage live. Now, I'm going to see if I can hang this up. I've got this funky setup at the moment. 11 matches take 6 hours. There you go. There's someone with experience in watching East vs. West. It does take it is a long night, but it is well worth it, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just hook this on. Oop, don't want to lose it. Got a funky setup. Like I said, funky setup. Give me 2 seconds. And then we'll be good once this is hooked on. So I can watch it and commentate at the same time. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are good to go. East versus West 17. The screen is up. The sports presentation is up. It won't be too long before we've got it. I'm going to run through the matches for you guys. And of course, the main event, or the co-main event, Devon, Larratt, and Corey West and John Brzenk against Yoshi Kanai will be a fascinating match. I think it's a great match. The main event, I think that John Brzenk will actually take the victory. I don't think that it's going to be one-sided. Everyone's saying that Yoshi Kanai... I've had people very passionately tell me Yoshi Kanai is going to be so hard to pin. But I think John's hand control is legit. I think John's going to take the high ground and get that wrist flexion set nice and deep before he transitions to an attempted press. And I think that will get the job done for him. But guys, what I would like some housekeeping before the actual coverage starts and the commentary starts. Please do hit the like button for me. The more of you guys who hit the like button, the more crazy this live is going to go. I would love to get it to a couple of thousand people watching, particularly by the time we got Devon on. We've just cracked 104 people now in the chat. So thank you very much. Please, everybody hit the like button. Please hit the share button. The Drew24, thank you, Drew24, for all you do. Drew, I don't know if you can pin for me the East versus West pay-per-view link in the chat. I think hopefully you got the ability to do that. I can't do it from my mobile, man, but East versus West armwrestling.com is where you can grab the pay-per-view. Thank you, Drew24. Tickets, merch, and more at eastversuswestarmwrestling.com. That's where I am watching from, guys. This coverage will just be my commentary of every match that happens tonight, and I think that one is going to start with Andrei Sharkevich up against Arsen. Khactryan. Should be a great match. I've, of course, experienced firsthand what it's like to pull Andrei Sharkevich. He was too strong, too good for me. A lot of power, a lot of wrist flexion, a lot of back pressure in that man. The King's move of mine was not enough to get a stop. We'll see what Arsen Khactryan can do. Then we've got Cody Wood and Joseph Meranto. USA is battling it out there. Hunter Noffz. Now, Hunter Noffz, everyone's describing Hunter Noffz as the man. Make me managing mod and I will check. Ooh, okay, let's see if I can do that. I don't know if I can do it from my mobile. Make me a managing mod. How do I do that on a mobile? It's a good question. Sorry, Drew. I don't think I can. I can only remove you or leave you. Don't worry. It's all good. I'll keep plugging it where everyone can get it. East versus West armwrestling.com is the place to be for the pay-per-view, guys. And as we sit now and wait in eager anticipation for the coverage to commence, and then we'll be underway with these 12 outstanding matches tonight. Let me know in the chat, guys. Let me know in the chat where you're from. I want to know let me know which country in the world you are currently watching from. I'm curious to see what nations we've got out there. Just in the chat, just fly through with what country you are from. Vegas, baby, says the Drew24. Russia. We got Igor in Russia. Fantastic. Matthew Brannigan from Ireland. We got India. We got Sweden. We got Bulgaria in the house. Good mix. Canada, South Africa. My goodness me. We are global tonight. G. Murray's from Ireland as well. Ireland, a few from Ireland tonight. Good to see all the Irish. From Maine, lived in Arlington, Texas for a long time. Currently in Orlando, Florida, Singapore. Just Singapore representing with Valen Low tonight. Should be fantastic. Connor's chilling up in Cardiff. Well done, Connor. Good to see that there's a mixture of arm wrestling fans all around the world. How good is it? We are going to set tonight for something big. Russia has the most beautiful girls and best national anthem according to Gold Village. There you go. Proud Russian there, good stuff. I love that arm wrestling bridges the divide of all politics. Just get straight into it. I've got friends from every nation around the world through arm wrestling, which is pretty special. So good stuff. Thank you for everyone sharing where you're from. as we wait still. Any moment now, we are going to get a commencement of the East versus West 17. Let me know if you get the coverage starting as well. I'll let you know as soon as it pops up on my screen. And I'm sure we'll hear the voices of Neil pick up as he announces into what should be a very special night. Guys, I appreciate all the likes, 61 likes so far. Please keep them coming in. And by the end of the night, if all goes well, we'll have a couple of thousand people in here. A couple of thousand people is what we're aiming for, and it should be good. Hit that share button if you're feeling really generous. Tell some people. I'll do a bit of a double guns flex in the meantime. The art of the double guns, just shoulders forward, head back, some good lighting, and away you go. Then you got the double guns special, Devon Larratt style double guns special. Okay. And the live stream is up, ladies and gentlemen. We've got movement. It says now the live stream will start soon, and we can see a bit of a preview of some of the matches coming up. As you can tell, the technicians are working on different things. It's in Arlington, Texas this time, on a new stage, with what looks like a pretty epic setup. A pretty epic setup. The left arm looking decent, says Connor. Yeah, the left arm's even coming along. I'm doing a lot more conventional training these days. A lot of powerlifting sort of style stuff, bodybuilding and stuff as well. So everything's coming along a lot better than it used to be. That's for sure. But hope everyone is doing well. We've got 119 of you in the chat at the moment. Joe Roy says, I remember you 5-6 years ago when I started in the sport. You were skinny with no muscle definition, but you've shaped yourself. Good man. Thank you very much. What is my righty? My righty? This one here is the right arm. It's definitely the better arm of the two when it comes to arm wrestling ability. The power of carnivore. Yes, the carnivore diet was instrumental in me shedding a whole heap of fat off this body of mine. But anyway, live stream will start soon is what it says on my coverage of East vs West 17. Left arm is looking healthier than your right, technically. Oh, there you go. Ah, my camera is mirrored. Okay, so everyone who thinks this is my left arm, this is my right arm. I apologize. I don't know if I can fix that. But anyway. All right, the live stream will start soon. We've got some previews now of all the matches coming up, looking good. All right, I can hear Neil pick up his voice now. I'm just going to turn it up a touch so I can hear what Neil is saying. But guys, the coverage has now begun, and we will be very shortly on to match number 1, which will be, I believe, Arsen Khactryan up against Andrei Sharkevich for match number 1. Quick question about Devon's second time taking on Levan. Round 1 looked really promising until Levan pressed him. However, I think Levan's shoulder crossed the center table, but no foul. Center table crossing is a tricky one to call. A lot of referees don't call it at all. I very rarely see the calls. Will we see some presses tonight? I think we probably will. We probably will. Later I can put an earbud in to isolate the audio if you wish. Yeah, good idea there. I've just got it really low turned down, so it should be fine, but the live stream will be starting soon. Some of these posters there, at the moment they're flashing up all the different posters of the matches that are going to be going on tonight. It looks spectacular. Looks spectacular. The arena that they're in, East vs West 17, really stepping it up in terms of the production value. It looks outstanding so far. Absolutely outstanding. Yeah, people hit the like button. That would be fantastic. I'd appreciate all of you guys. We've got 71 likes out of 113 people in here. Thank you so much to everybody who has hit the like button. Any super chats tonight, I will, of course, read out. I do appreciate it. It's been a long time since I've done one of these, and I'm getting back into the commentary side of things. I would love to be on the actual East vs West official commentary team once again. I have been there before along with King of the Table. And good news is I have possibly, I've been talking with people behind the scenes, and we never know. You might see me back there again, even in this year, 2025. But we are here tonight. We're going to settle it. I'm going to give you my best commentary for each match as it unfolds. All right, and I reckon we are just moments away from being welcomed to the coverage officially by Neil Pickup and getting the first match underway. It's going to be very, very, very good night of arm wrestling. Andrei Sharkevich will kick it off with Arsen Khactryan. Okay. So when I'm on my mobile, these comments don't scroll. Sometimes they scroll, sometimes they wouldn't scroll. Who would I like to face next? Oh, man, anybody. Does my left arm have any injuries? No left arm injuries for me. I am good to go on the left arm. You should be there smacking someone around, right? Alright, I'll check if I can change cam angles, says Drew. Oh, let's see. I'm scared to press a button over here. Let's see what we got. Retouch on, retouch off. All good, Drew. I'll just stick with the Merrit. It's all good. Thank you. Joe Roy says the match with Tom was impressive. Ryan, do you think Bogdan Stoiker now could beat you? No, I would feel very good against Bogdan Stoiker if I was to face Bogdan. I had the keys to that man's hand, and I think I would take his hand all over again. Bogdan Stoiker I will forever be that man's Achilles heel. He'll never beat me. Is how I feel about that. I've had that match. He was just one of those guys that, perfect arm length, perfect hand length for me to just take full control. But I'm always happy to prove it if he wants to have a crack. But no, Bogdan Stoiker, I reckon I got him any day. Okay, so live stream will start soon is the word on the pay-per-view coverage, guys. Any moment now, we will be underway with match number 1. He said he would beat you now that he's improved a lot. That's great. Fact is, he's got no chance. He was the most comfortable victory I've had of a high-level arm wrestler. It was very easy for me, and I would do it again very easily. Yo, Atlantis, IRL, good to see you. Thank you for joining us in the chat. Guys, head to east-westarmwrestling.com if you want to get the pay-per-view tonight. Otherwise, you can stay right here with me, and I will be commentating for you tonight on all of the matches that are going to be coming up. It's going to be very special. Throughout the night, please do hit the like button. If you haven't already hit the like button, please do that. Let's get it to 100 likes. Hit the share button for me as well. Any super chats that come through tonight, I will, of course, read out and feature and answer in depth as we wait now for this East vs. West 17 coverage to begin. I appreciate all of you guys here. Joe Roy says, I've had a hard time with people that are a lot bigger that has a real thick hand. I'm a 170 guy, and the guys I train with are 220, 230. Yeah, if you're a small guy and you've got opponents with thick hands, it can be troublesome. But look, there are advantages to having a small hand as well. A small hand, in terms of the length from the wrist to the knuckle there, you can get a shorter lever, which gives it more power in your rise. So think about rise, think about twist. When it comes to small hands, that is the way to go. Good question there, though, from Joe Roy. Atlantis, IRL, what do we think with Corey and Devon? All for show and Devon wins, or did Devon gets bodied? Yeah, that is the big talking point. Devon and Corey is the big talking point. I have been someone who, I've publicly said that Devon is going to destroy Corey. He's going to pick him apart. It's going to look somewhat like the match that he had with Andrei Pushka, where he lost the first round and then was looking immensely devastating and absolutely tore him apart. But the thing is, Corey West, in every interaction he has had with Devon Larratt, and I mean every interaction we have seen so far, Corey West has had the final say in respect to who had dominance in that interaction. Now, people have talked about, they were floating elbows, it means nothing. Yes, that wasn't an official arm wrestle. But yes, I promise you, from the perspective of my eyes seeing that, I saw dominance from Corey West over Devon Larratt in those interactions. In every single one of them. Corey's eyes never changed. He looked him straight in the eye. He was controlling his pronator. He had side pressure whenever he wanted it. It was outstanding from Corey West. So I do believe that Corey has a really good chance tonight, particularly round 1. I still am in the Devon Larratt camp to say that he will go on and get the job done. But my gosh, Corey is looking dangerous. Hey, Berserker says, I want to see Ryan work with athlete interviews and behind-the-scenes commentary at East vs. West, looking at the table. I think he's going to do good at that. Thank you very much, Berserker. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have got the coverage now underway. Neil Pickup on the stage at the moment, about to announce us into the event. And the first match will no doubt be underway in just a moment. Guys, head to East vs. West, armwrestling.com to grab your pay-per-view. Otherwise, just settle in here and I will commentate all these matches for you tonight. It's going to be a very good night. Should be a long night of high quality world level ass. I almost said ass wrestling. My goodness, world level ass wrestling coming up tonight. That would be quite a sight. But we're going to stick with arm wrestling instead, and it will be just as good, if not better, than the ass wrestling. But anyway, we've got the referees now being introduced. Bill Collins, I can see there as USA. We've got one of my favorite referees. I call him, what do I call him? The guy that looks like Todd Hutchins combined with Jigsaw from the from the movie. You know the movie? Jigsaw Hutchins there. Anyway, 4 referees tonight are going to be in control of the referees. It'll be interesting. They're starting with referees grip straight off the bat. No negotiated free grip, which will be a fascinating one that it's going to help Corey West tonight. Devon Larratt is, of course, someone who loves to bleed out his opponents before the match even gets underway, and he will not be able to do that as fast as he usually would and as effectively as he usually would. Okay. And so that is going to be a big helping factor for Corey West for getting his explosive wrist flexion side pressure away. If there's anything that Corey West is known for, that's it. It's that wrist flexion off the go. We've seen him pin Alex Kadecha on left many, many times in those early starts. Is there a pause? I'm not sure if there's going to be a pause tonight. Most referees do like to go with the don't move, all right, everything looks good there, ready, go. So there is a slight pause between the ready and the go, usually with the WAF style refereeing. Is it me or does the background look bad? I'm sure the background, that will be dynamic, it will change. They've got a digital board there. I reckon it will get ramped up. But otherwise it does look a little lame at the moment with the purple and mauve, but I'm sure that will come good. Guys, we are about to get underway. Neil Pickup now being handed back the microphone from Bill Collins. 148 of you in here. Good evening to everybody. We are about to settle in. 87 likes. Thank you so much. Who's going to be the first person to super chat me as well? Thank you. I appreciate all the love. We need to see Levan versus Bowen in the future. Yeah, look, you never know. I'll end up in Georgia someday and we'll group up with Levan in some capacity. And the thumbnail will finally be, as Ryan takes down Levan, something like that, I don't know. Ryan, you brought up cricket on Henry Nering's podcast. Are you a fan? Yes, of course. I am a fan of cricket. Grew up watching it all my life. It was something that I loved doing. Test matches, things like that. I grew up in the Glenn McGrath, Shane Warne, Steve Waugh era. That was my time when I really loved watching cricket most. All right, we've got I'm not sure who this guy is on the stage at the moment, but we've got a special announcer welcoming us in, saying some thank yous to all the crucial people, all that sort of stuff. All right, this is interesting, seeing someone that's not Neil Pickup as the ring announcer. I don't think this guy's an arm wrestler. He's just an MC announcer. So we'll see how he goes tonight. But anyway, here we go. We've got the first match about to be called. All right, waiting to see who's coming out. It's all gone dark. Let's see the mood of the first athlete as he enters the arena. I'm waiting to get some visual footage on who it's going to be. Okay, it's Arsen Khactryan. He's going to make his way. The first match, as we expected. Andrei Sharkevich, Arsen Khactryan. Now, Arsen, about to enter the arena. The camera's on him. He's in the dark tunnel at the moment as we wait for him now to start walking out to the stage. Arsen Khactryan, big task for him tonight up against the incredibly informed Andrei Sharkevich. Which hypothetical match would give the most live stream viewers? Well, I had 25,000 people live when Devon Larratt took on Levan Saganishvili. 25,000 people. That was intense. And here comes now Andrei Sharkevich. The red light on Andrei after we had the blue light on Arsen Khactryan. Now look for the immense back pressure and wrist flexion from Andrei. That's what I got to experience at first hand. It was very, very significant as he comes to the stage. A big roar from the Russian American. Andrei looking good. The stage is looking epic. Smoke is flying everywhere. Good production with the cameras looking nice. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Athletes about to step to the stage, to the table, sorry. Well, we've got the green screen of death. No, but it's come back. It's come back. Okay, Bill Collins will be the head referee for this match number 1. Here we go. Stepping to the table now. Andrei up against Arsen. Now straight away, Arsen looking at the thumb knuckle, getting into a high position, but you can see dominance so far from Andrei. Arsen testing there with wrist flexion and back pressure. Arsen Khactryan, Andrei Sharkevich. Here we go.
Andrei Sharkevich absolutely destroyed.
Andrei Sharkevich looking down, watching very closely. Both men with a high knuckle grip so far. Arsen with his wrists closed, his hand, looking settled. Andrei yet to close his hand.
National competition. So happy to see his debut here. Let's see what he's got. Said many times that this guy's make me real.
All right, referee's grip now. It's interesting that they said they were going to go straight to referee's grip. I've just realized that they didn't go to referee's grip straight away. They have gone into a negotiated grip there. But Arsen Khactryan left of screen, Andrei Sharkevich on the right, referee's grip. Round 1, match 1. Here we go. East versus West 17. Andrei being close first. High grip. Both looking to top roll, I would say. Arsen loading with a lot of back pressure. Good initial hit there from Arsen. He got the jump on the match there, but they are off to the straps. No stress in the face of Andrei Sharkevich, who's remaining quite calm and cool. You can see all the energy was with Arsen. Arsen looking good with that explosive top roll. I would say he won the knuckle height there in the outer straps, but once you get tied to Andrei Sharkevich, you get into his wrist flexion, and his ability to contain back pressure is very, very impressive. He's on an amazing run at the moment in the United States of America. Up against Arsen Khactryan. Here we go. Round number 1. They're putting the strap on. Ladies and gentlemen, nice red strap there. Looks good. Here we go. A lot of nervous energy in the room. You can imagine being match number 1. You've got to set the scene. The Drew 24 says that Andrei has good endurance for all that muscle mass he does. I agree. He's got great endurance. Won many deep tournaments this year and last year. Here we go. Buckle side is on Andrei Sharkevich. That may play a factor. The 2 top rollers, both looking high. Arsen with a great knuckle high position. So far, Bill Collins getting them set. Here we go. And, Arsen Khactryan looking to set the hook there. Going in a direction I wasn't expecting. He loaded quite high, but he just chopped straight forward, and it's a restart for an early start there on Arsen Khactryan. Sebastian reckons that Shark is going to take this one 3-0. Let us know how you think this match is going to go. Andrei Sharkevich, Arsen Khactryan, both guys looking composed at the moment. They've felt a little bit of what each other has. They know the lane now. Arsen Khactryan will he change to the top roll? He had the setup like as if he was going to top roll, but then he chopped in. So from a high posted position, he chopped forward, changed his body energy. And he did get a little bit of purchase, but it didn't sink deep. The back pressure of Andrei Sharkevich was enough. But here we go, the strap being tightened now. In the referee's grip, Bill Collins, the head referee. Andrei Sharkevich, Arsen Khactryan, here we go. Hands being closed. Arsen looks good. Andrei's panicking a little. Now this time, Andrei panics. Perhaps he goes early, but Bill looking like as if he's no warnings or fouls given there. Arsen Khactryan looking good so far. Andrei looking a little unsettled. There's the start, and Arsen contains it into a hook, but drives sideways, great side pressure. He exposes it and gets the pin. First pin, very dominant from Arsen Khactryan. He able to get that supination in whilst keeping his arm nice and tight. The bicep strength looked good, and Andrei Shakovich tried to drag open unsuccessfully. As he dragged, his pronated collapse got left behind, and then the side pressure added by Arsen Khactryan gets the job done. Round 1-0. Very impressive start. Evegeny Prudnik in the corner there of Andrei Shakovich, and what a good man to have in your corner. It was the second surge of Arsen Khactryan that gets the job done. Very impressive. Andrei Shakovich going to have to look to deny more of the hand of Arsen Khactryan if he's going to be in this match. Arsen sitting composed in the corner but breathing deeply. You can see the effort there was quite significant. Sebastian with a big wow emoji. He didn't expect that. I think that most people were expecting Andrei Shakovich to be the man here, but Arsen Khactryan off to a fantastic start. Evgeny Prudnik with a massage gun on the arm of Andrei, who looks composed still. He's not so worried, but you can see there's no fire in his eyes yet. He's thinking. He's just feeling this match out. We'll see what adjustments he comes up with for round number 2. But great start. Now, the one factor that I will say is that Andrei Shakovich did have the buckle side round 1, which typically speaking, if you're a top roller, as Andrei does provide a little bit of difficulty in order to get your pronation away. So this time he will have the better side of the strap, but Arsen Khactryan as the hook puller of the two, very well executed round number 1. He won't be so fussed about the buckle side. Hook pullers less concerned about the buckle than top rollers. Okay, round number 2, here we go. Stepping to the table. Electing to go straight for the strap, both these guys wanting to conserve that energy. A lot of, I guess, respect being shown there from each of them that they do not believe they will be able to win this one outside of the strap. But once again, nice high knuckles setup from Arsen. So he uses back pressure in a wrist up position in order to gain an opportunity to get over the pronator of his opponent. The arena looking fantastic with the red and blue staging lit up beautifully. All right, referee has them now in the referee's grip. The strap is on and tight. Arsen Khactryan again looking composed as they get their webbing and thumb height sorted out. Shoulders are all square. Andrei Shakovich closed first this time. Arsen Khactryan second to close. Here we go. Early start there from Arsen, even though the body movement looked like it was Andrei. Must have been some sneaky wrist flexion in there from Arsen Khactryan to get that one away early. Gets the one warning from Bill Collins, referee's grip. Good high position from Andrei Sharkevich. You can see he's got better access to his back pressure this time. Can Arsen set the hook once again? Here we go. Round number 2. There's the start. Excellent start from Andrei Sharkevich this time. Takes the hand of Arsen Khactryan. Can't finish. Arsen with the dead wrist defense at the moment. About 2 inches away from the pin. Andrei Sharkevich got to relax here, not overdo it. And there's the King's move attempt now from Arsen. Humorous foul position in a losing position. That's going to be called a win, I believe. Let's wait for the referee's call. Andrei Sharkevich breaking down the position. Yes, there it is. 1-1. We have got a match on, ladies and gentlemen. Andrei Sharkevich taking the hand and wrist away from Arsen, who had a dead wrist defense, which he broke out of. He realized he couldn't last there, and he tried with a King's move transition. And to no avail. Ends up going into the humorous foul position in a losing position, which is awarded the win there to Andrei Sharkevich. Good call from the referee, Bill Collins. 1 apiece. And it does appear, ladies and gentlemen, that the buckle side is going to be a factor in this one, which is an advantage for Arsen because he did start on the good side in this best of 5 tonight. But fantastic comeback there from Andrei Sharkevich. After losing round number 1, he has shown that he has the adjustments ready to go, and the hand control, back pressure looked the goods then. Sebastian's happy again. He says, haha, the Shark will win. Sebastian is definitely a fan of Andrei Sharkevich. All right, 1-1 it is at the moment. Ladies and gentlemen, please hit that like button for me. Hit the share button for me. Let's get a couple of thousand people in here by the end of the night. Would mean the world to me. Any super chats you guys send, I will, of course, feature and read out as well. As we return now to the action, you can see the silhouette of Evgeny Prudnik and Andrei Sharkevich. They both look like they're carved out of stone. Arsen Khactryan not phased yet. The camera back on him. Still looks very composed. He knows he's got the advantage of the buckle side. He's not happy with the way that round number 2 went, but we'll see what adjustments he brings. He set the hook perfectly in round 1. Round 2, his hand did go busting back, and it tends to be the case that once you've had your wrist busted back once, it tends to be harder to keep it again. So let's see. This time Arsen has said no to the straps, so he's going to see if he can get some fatigue into the back pressure of Andrei Sharkevich. Hands being closed. Here we go. Early start there. Oh, beautiful start from Arsen Khactryan, but they're going to call elbow foul. Ooh, elbow foul on Andrei. Always a lucky escape when the man who gets pinned does an elbow foul and the referees award him a restart. But fantastic out of straps pulling there from Arsen Khactryan, who jumped aggressively over the pronator of his opponent and forced the hook and pinned Andrei. But Andrei, with an elbow foul somewhere in the mix, gets a second chance. And now he knows what's coming. He's going to be more awake to it. He's going to bring that back pressure on far earlier. Old Sebastian in the chat would be getting nervous now. Andrei's #1 fan in the chat. Arsen Khactryan showing his variety in his offense here. Out of the straps, can he set this hook? He's going to explode hard. This time, better start from Andrei, but containment from Arsen out of straps. Wow. And he looks Andrei in the eye and says, nope, I gotcha. Adds the side pressure, and it's 2-1 Arsen Khactryan, who contained the back pressure and pronation attempt from Andrei Sharkevich, who appeared to get slight hand control, but he opened up and his arm and bicep did not come with him. And as soon as that open position was made vulnerable, Arsen Khactryan adds the side pressure and delivers a decisive round 3 victory. Impressive arm wrestling there. Very impressive arm wrestling there, Arsen Khactryan. 1 minute rest between rounds for each of these guys. Andrei Sharkevich now in trouble. He's running out of options. He's got to get to the strap. That's the first task. He will have the good side of the buckle this time if he can get there. But Arsen Khactryan just showed that he can hold on to Andrei Sharkevich outside of the straps, which is a remarkable feat. Deep breaths now from Andrei Sharkevich in the corner. You can see Arsen, he's already at the table. He's ready to go. All right, Bill Collins calling them to the table. Arsen 2, Andrei 1, round number 4. Andrei Sharkevich, you can see his presence now. He's loaded a little closer. His chin is closer to his fist this time. That's probably meaning he's going to try to improve his timing with a bit more of a Travis Bagent style hit. Less load, because when the load is felt by the opponent, they can hold on. So he's going to try to get some inertia into it, a bit of a hit to get through the hand of Arsen Khactryan. Slight high knuckle position, but a slight break in the wrist. Oh, Arsen is looking good, ladies and gentlemen. Big, ugly attempt of top roll slipping from Andrei Sharkevich. Goes absolutely nowhere. He breaks into a king's move attempt out of straps and doesn't even get close to slipping from the hand of Arsen Khactryan. And it was only that Andrei's elbow goes flying off the back of the pad that we got to restart. Otherwise, Arsen Khactryan is in control. My goodness, he looks strong then. All right, here we go. Arsen smelling blood in the water. Andrei in trouble. He's going to maybe try to flop slip here now. He's going underneath. Yes, he's trying to flop slip. He's telegraphed it a mile away. Arsen will see this coming and just add side pressure. Here we go. You watch this for a flash pin. Is my prediction. Arsen can... Oh, Arsen, 3-1 victory there as Andrei tries to slip underneath and Arsen just says, not today. Not today. I can see that coming. He clamps forward. Side pressure, down pressure. Gets a decisive pin there. 3-1 victory in match number 1. Arsen Khactryan, your victor over Andrei Sharkevich. Very impressive performance. I know how strong Andrei Sharkevich is. I felt him firsthand, and Arsen Khactryan has just given us a masterclass on how to take him apart. Very, very good. Yeah, Impressive stuff there. Match number 1 complete. They'll go on an interview now. So, guys, now whilst they are doing interviews, if you have questions for me, now is the time to ask them. If you've got really urgent questions, send us a super chat and I will get to you first before anybody else. We've got 150 of you in the chat. Good to see everyone. 111 likes so far. As they interview these guys, anything you want to ask me, now is the time to do it. And then once the action is back, I will be with you. But yes, Lockie versus Arsen or Shark instead to avenge you. Yes, I would love to see Andrei Shark against Lachlan Adair. I would love to see that. They're the same weight and it'll be fantastic. Oh yeah, even Arsen too. I think Lachlan Adair is at that level for sure. It would be good to get that match avenged. Great question there. Thank you, Drew24. Sebastian says, damn, Arsen is no joke, bro. Yeah, we just saw that. Arsen Khactryan, absolute monster. His ability to hold on out of straps was very, very impressive. Very impressive indeed. Match number 2 will be coming up soon. We're going to have Cody Wood, Joseph Meranto, battle of the lightweights from the USA, 80 kilo division, I believe that one is. Cody Wood. When I met Cody Wood at Knuckles Up, and he was telling me he is the man at 80 kilos in the USA. No one's going to touch him, but we'll find out tonight if Joseph Miranda is going to upset that one. All right, I appreciate everybody. Shin says he needs a haircut. I don't know. Yeah, his hair doesn't look too bad. You got to give him a bit of a pass when they're up there sweating, you know. But yeah. A lot of guys like to get a haircut the night before an event looking sharp, but not Arsen Khactryan. He just likes the shaggy look. But hey, we can't talk about haircuts when we got Devon Larratt in the house because he's the king of not getting a haircut, that's for sure, which will be our co-main event later on tonight. Is Rickard still leveling up? Lockie, you can slow down, but Rickard doesn't even feel you now, correct? Yes, that is a good assessment. I would say that Rickard is most definitely still leveling up. I definitely can give Lachlan more trouble than I can Rickard. Rickard, I have no idea where his level is. I can't feel it. Where I can feel the limit of Lachlan's. I can sort of taste it and be like, he's too good, but I can sense where it is. But Rickard is another level of beast for me. I can't do anything to him. He can have a chat with anyone whilst I'm arm wrestling. You can have a chat with him in the room and pull me back from any position and pin me casually. So Rickard, another level for me. 50-50, Cody might win, says Sebastian on this next one. Which is why I say Schoolboy should not face Rickard. Yes, in my opinion, Schoolboy is not at the level of Rickard. I was able to get genuine stops on Schoolboy. I was able to give him value, make him work, make him use 2 or 3 surges. Even when I forced it into the inside lane, I was able to very nearly get the pin. So that's something I cannot do at all on Rickard. So I do believe Rickard is a cut above Schoolboy. But I'd still love to see it. I would still absolutely love to see it. Guys, we have completed match number 1. We're waiting for match number 2. If you have any questions for me now, any super chats, now is the time to send it. And I will address all of those things. We've got 163 of you in there. Schoolboy and Lockie, yes, I like that match. Schoolboy and Lachlan is a great match. Schoolboy with about 15 kilos on Lachlan, but Lachlan can bulk up to 115 kilos and would do very well against Schoolboy. Is Schoolboy closer to the 125, 130 mark probably these days. He's a very impressive athlete, very tall, very capable arm wrestler. He's matured very well into the sport, and I think he's still getting better. What happened with the professional setup? So yes, the studio that I used to have, I no longer live in that residence, so we're in between. But at the moment, we've gone back to where it all began, which is just straight off the mobile phone. But thank you for joining me either way. I appreciate everyone. I'm going to give a commentary of everything tonight, and we're waiting for match number 2, which should be moments away. But guys, whilst you're here, please do hit the like button for me. The more you guys hit the like, the more the algorithm's going to say, hey, this is a good live stream. We should pump this out. Looks like Ryan is more casual now. Yes, definitely more casual in respect to the studio. But I'm enjoying it. I hope you guys are as well. All 168 of you. Oh, 175. Look at that. You guys hit the like button and it jumps up. Good stuff. I have no idea how many other people are going live tonight, but let's see if we can get above 1,000 by the time we are at the main event. And you guys will help me get there by hitting that like button, hitting the share button, As match number 2, moments away now as Khactryan leaves the stage, and we've got our announcer coming back to welcome us into match number 2, which should be Cody Wood and Joseph Meranto. Battle of the 80 kilo guys in the USA. This will really, I believe, determine who the number 1 80 kilo arm wrestler is in the USA. Should be fantastic. Welcome to everyone who's just joining us now, 181 of you in the chat. If you want to see the pay-per-view, head to east-west-armwrestling.com. Otherwise, settle in and I will commentate all of these matches as they unfold. Looks, what else we got? The stream not working for people. It's okay. They will get it going. It's still working for me, so I'm good, but settle in. I will keep you updated as things happen. We're in the dark now, waiting for the athletes to enter the arena. Excuse me. We've got some big matches coming up tonight. I'm actually super excited for match number 3 because it's a buddy of mine, Valen Larratt. I can't wait to see him. Christo looks cold. Yeah, the Christo with the silhouette always looks amazing. Looks like Cody Wood has entered the arena. There you can see the long hair. There you go. I think Cody Wood seemed to sneak onto the stage before the announcer actually called him in. There we go. I don't know if the camera crew were quite ready for it. They got confused. But anyway, Cody Wood's on the stage. He's ready to go. Now bringing out Meranto. Shin bought the pay-per-view just for Valen Low. Good on you, Shin, from Singapore, supporting your man. Yes, Valen Low I've known very well for 13 years. Incredible puller. Strong as hell. Way stronger than he appears. Way stronger than he appears. He will be up against Hunter Noffz, who is said to be the next great thing out of the USA. Super dominant Hunter Noffz. Will be fascinating to see how he goes against Valen Low, who is Singapore's best arm wrestler. 191 of you in the chat. Thank you so much. Joseph Meranto, Cody Wood. This is a 75 kilo matchup right here. Both of these guys, very impressive shape. Here we go, stepping to the stage now. The long hair of Cody Wood. Very distinct. The big beard, the long hair, the long blonde hair as well. Up against Joseph Meranto. Now, Cody Wood, I remember against Matthias Schultz, he tried top roll in round number 1, it failed, then he went hook, so he can pull both directions, but right now it looks like Cody Wood's going to try for an open arm top roll, or at least a low hand offensive top roll, where Joseph Meranto, you can see his intent is to come forward. He's got the high knuckle position, his shoulder is forward, he's going to set that hook, or at least attempt to. Cody Wood's going to try to roll him. Here we go, round number 1. Christo, the head referee in this situation, getting the knuckles square. Here we go, wrist straight, moments away. Big surge there from Cody Wood and a pin if he kept his elbow on, which he did. Interesting start there. Look, Joseph Meranto just looked like he didn't really do much off the go other than just receive the big hit. The hand control was slightly there in Joseph Meranto's opportunity, but it was side pressure and pronation from Cody Wood. One surge, getting the victory. Showing the replay there. It was an all or nothing style approach to. He really did go into one big hit. He dropped his body below the table, Cody Wood. But it was a rotation. He didn't take the wrist of his opponent, Joseph Meranto, who did manage to contain him, but the side pressure was enough. One surge. All Joseph Meranto needs to do is be brave in that situation. Very easy to improve that. Just needs to commit that shoulder forward in the exact same lane, and he will not be pinned. But Joseph Meranto looked a little afraid then. He didn't know what was coming. Now, round number 2, he knows what is coming. He should show the adjustments as a professional arm wrestler would. He should just put that shoulder forward and say, get through my bones as well. Because that was too easy then from Cody Wood. And Joseph Meranto needs to shake the nerves off and get into this match. He knows he can contain the hand. Now, just put the shoulder behind and we'll have a war. Same start being set up from Cody Wood. He's tricep side of the elbow with an open arm top roll. He's not tight at all, which tells you he's going to go for that big offensive top roll surge once again. This time, flop slip from Joseph Meranto. He doesn't want to be out of the straps. He says, let's tie together. Let's get a bit more back pressure involved, a bit more arm power involved, and look for a stop. Cody Wood is all about looking for flash pins at the moment. Very open arm style. Very open arm style. Hang on a second. My camera seems to be fogging up. Give me a second. I'm going to wipe it. There we go. We're clear again. I just realized that. I apologize for that, everyone. Anyway, Cody Wood. On the left of screen, the long-haired Cody Wood, Joseph Meranto, with the buckle on his side. Yeah, setting. He's got his... interesting setup. Joseph Meranto, I thought that he was going to be going inside, but he is setting up with a slight low-hand top roll setup, and he's trying to climb up and get those knuckles as high as he can. Joseph Meranto looking to equal the score here. Cody Wood with a low hand. Meranto looks like he's going to lose his wrist, but he's going to commit his shoulder. Cody Wood's going to explode, looking for one decisive pin. Here we go, round number 2. It's 1-0 Cody Wood so far. Waiting for the start. Christo, the head referee, there's the start, and it is once again a single surge pin from Cody Wood, this time getting hand control in the strap. Joseph Meranto looking a little forlorn at the moment. No fire in his belly. He is running out of options quickly. The hand and wrist is not surviving. He has no dead wrist defense. It's not looking good if you are a Joseph Meranto fan so far. Cody Wood up 2-0 with what looks like it will be a runaway match, very fast match potentially. But Cody Wood single surge pins in round number 1 and 2 with a very open arm style. The open arm style, to explain what that does, ladies and gentlemen, when you are open arm and when you are on your tricep side, you get the ability to suddenly contract your bicep and pronation at the same time, as opposed to the classic setup, which is tight. Now, the advantage of the open arm is you get a sudden offense, but the disadvantage of the open arm is if you get stopped, you are in a terrible position. So all Joseph Meranto needs to do here to totally change this match around is to actually commit his shoulder and be brave. But right now you can see he's not there. He's staying back. He's not jamming up. If he jams up, puts his shoulder and elbow joint in the way of Cody Wood, then Cody Wood will be caught already in a terrible position and it won't be good for him from there. But Joseph Meranto needs to be brave right now. He needs to dig deep. He sets up as though he is going to put his shoulder forward, but so far we haven't seen it. 250 of you in the chat, I appreciate you. Here we go, round number 3. Christo about to start them. Cody Wood, the same start again. Flop, slip underneath from Joseph Meranto. Into the straps they go. Round number 3 of match number 2. And it was on Andrei Sharkevich going down to Arsen Khactryan in round number 1. Sorry, in match number 1. But Cody Wood looking for a decisive victory here over Joseph Meranto. The strap being applied. This time, Joseph does have the better side of the strap. That will be a slight bit of hope. You can see a low hand top roll being set up once again from Cody Wood. Ryan, with those arms, you'll be toying with autumn. Yeah, I feel like I'm going all right. Sorry, just sending some signals there. All right, 247 of you guys watching here. We go round number 3. They're in the straps. Joseph Meranto needs to commit forward. Will he have the bravery? Yes, there we go. Joseph Meranto sets the hook. This time the shoulder is forward and he is in a great tight position. Cody Wood is now exposed, as I said he would be, with that open arm, but there's an elbow foul there from who? Cody Wood, I believe. Arsen Khactryan. I'm just going to circle what the scores were on each of these matches. Wow. There we go. That's what I said Joseph Meranto needed to do. Just be brave, put the shoulder forward, and get in the road of the big open arm top roll offense from Cody Wood. He's done exactly that, and he's got the stop. The belief all of a sudden arriving, the bravery finally coming forward. He's now in the match. One elbow foul on Cody Wood, who was in an open position, was not going to win that round, but a lucky restart there for Cody Wood. Joseph Meranto, this could be a big comeback right here, ladies and gentlemen, because I tell you right now, the style that Cody Wood is using is an all-or-nothing move. If he does not get through, he's out of position. Cody Wood, let's see if he adjusts. Will he tighten up the top roll, or will he continue with this open arm top roll offense? All right, here we go. Round number 3. The comeback is potentially on. Joseph Meranto finding the courage to get into the shoulder forward position. And he set a fantastic hook in the last start, but can he do it again? Cody Wood knows what's coming now. Let's see if Cody Wood tightens up the top roll. He does appear to have tightened up the top roll. He's not so open this time. This will give him more ability to stay in a good position if the hook is set. There's the beautiful hook from Joseph Meranto once again now. Cody Wood, can he? Another elbow foul, Cody Wood. There's the win, ladies and gentlemen. The second elbow foul on Cody Wood levels it up. Fantastic stuff from Joseph Meranto, who has just woken up and just found his courage to actually set his shoulder forward. Fantastic stuff. Alright guys, whilst we've got a little bit of a break here between these rounds, 248 of you in the chat, can you please all hit the like button if you haven't had it yet? Would mean the world to me. If we get more of you guys hitting that like button, we are going to get over 1,000 people here in the chat tonight. That's the goal by the end of the night. We want 1,000 in here. Hope everyone is well. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. I know I am. It's currently 2-1 Cody Wood over Joseph Meranto. Hit that like button for me, and that's going to get the algorithm pumping. We're going to get more people in here than we can imagine. The record I've had for a live on one of these is 25,000 people when we had Devon against Valen. I don't know if we can get to that tonight, but guys, hit that like button. Let's get on the team. Let's hit that like button for me if you haven't already. Hit it, hit share, hit a bunch of those things. Send super chats, send comments, all that sort of stuff. I really appreciate all of you as we wait now for round number 4, Joseph Meranto. On the comeback trail, Cody Wood's going to try to end this one outside of the straps. Let's see if he can hold on. Joseph Meranto telegraphing that he wants to flop slip. Oh, Joseph Meranto gets away with one there because Cody Wood just cut him off at the knees. Joseph Meranto tried to slip underneath and Cody Wood just totally blocked him. Very impressive stuff, but there was a foul somewhere, so he gets another go at it. Cody Wood again setting up to try to flop slip, but it's Joseph Meranto setting up trying to flop slip. Here we go. Cody Wood's going to cut it off with side pressure and hand control. Joseph Meranto sets the hook outside of straps this time. Good position. Joseph Meranto with an excellent drive. Cody Wood's arm is opening up and struggling to hold on. Good rotation now. Tight position from Joseph Meranto. Cody Wood opening up more and more. The side pressure, there it is. 2-2, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness me. Fantastic adjustment there from Joseph Meranto, who sensed that Cody Wood was going to hold on out of straps. And he just said, okay, if you're holding on, so am I. Let's go into the hook. It's 2-2, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic comeback on from Joseph Meranto, who in rounds 1 and 2 was afraid of the open arm top roll hit of Cody Wood. And now, all of a sudden, he's woken up, put his shoulder forward, come straight at his opponent, and it is 2-2, locked up. Next man to win this round takes the match. Fantastic. 80 kilo or 76 kilo match, this one here, to determine the number 1 rank in the USA, I believe, at this weight category. Good stuff. Anyone's game right now. Look, it's hard to predict exactly what's going to happen here. You've got Joseph Meranto, who's found some rhythm later on in the match, but you can see there is still plenty of threat in Cody Wood in that first hit and first surge. If he gets control of the hand and wrist, it'll very quickly be over. So Joseph Meranto needs to pay attention here. He needs to work out whether Cody Wood is holding on or whether Cody Wood is going to straps. If he gets the decision right, he's proving that he's got the goods. If he gets the decision wrong, it's going to be flash pin Cody Wood. But here we go. Round number 5. This is the determining round. Low hand top roll set up from Cody Wood. High knuckles from Joseph Meranto. Let's see. Joseph's going to try to set this hook, and Cody Wood's just going to try to pin him through it. Joseph got to be very careful. Outside of straps, Cody Wood incredibly dangerous. Here we go. Round number 5. This will determine your winner. There's the start, and it's a flop slip from Joseph underneath the top roll of Cody Wood. We are going to the strap. Excellent arm wrestling here. 2-2 in match number 2 of the night. East vs West 17. Head to eastvswestarmwrestling.com if you want to see this pay-per-view as well. Otherwise, stick here with me. I'll commentate all these matches for you tonight. This one coming down to the absolute wire. Cody Wood, Joseph Meranto. Fantastic match. It was Cody Wood looking completely in control rounds 1 and 2, but Joseph Meranto finding the courage, putting the shoulder forward, and fighting his way back in. Now deep breaths from Cody Wood as the strap is applied. Christo, the main referee in this match, doing a fantastic job. Here we go. Let us know in the chat who you got, Cody or Joseph, who is going to take this match based on what we've seen so far. Momentum is with Joseph, but Cody looks like he has a dangerous hit off the go. Let me know who's going to take this match, Cody Wood, Joseph Meranto. USA's #1 rank on the line at 76 kilos. Who will be the man? Boasting rights for a long time on this one. Here we go. Referees doing the talking, getting the shoulders squared. You can see calm in the eyes of Joseph Meranto. A little bit more panic in Cody Wood. Cody Wood's running out of fuel, but he still has the dangerous hit. Sebastian thinks Cody is going to take it with the surge off the go. Strap side is advantage Joseph Meranto. Buckle is on Cody Wood's hand. Cody Wood's setting for that open arm top roll hit again, that explosive 1 or nothing hit. Joseph Meranto just needs to catch it, and it's probably his. If the match stops, it's been going the way of Joseph. Okay, Joseph getting spoken to a little bit there by the referee. Not sure if that was an official warning or just a chat, but his shoulders are being squared. Once again, referees making sure every detail is correct in this round number 5. Cody Wood, Joseph Meranto, here we go. Everything on this match right here. Joseph Meranto being closed first. High position from Cody Wood. Here's the start. Oh, we got... Okay. Christo issuing the foul to Joseph Meranto. You can see everyone on the edge of their seat here. The details of this setup so crucial. The strap coming off now. They're going to reapply the strap. Tension is high between these two guys. The #1 76 kilo rank in the USA is on the line in this very moment. 2-2. Cody Wood taking the first 2 rounds. Joseph Meranto coming back rounds 3 and 4. This is the final round. It is all on the line. Referees now calling them back to the table. Strap will be applied once again. Let's look at the energy that both these men have. You can see the breathing has calmed down now in Cody Wood, who was looking like he was getting out of breath. Joseph Meranto looking the better of the two when the match stops. But the hit off the go from Cody Wood has been incredibly dangerous so far tonight. Joseph Meranto just needs to survive the hit, who is on 1 foul. He needs to be careful because this is only a 2-foul situation. One more error and he will lose the match, which would be a terrible way to go. But Cody Wood's still clear with no fouls. He will look to take advantage of the nervousness of Joseph Meranto, who is on that thin ice. And Cody Wood ready for the big hit. We've seen the round 1 and 2 successful hits with single surge pins. Joseph Meranto looking over his shoulder into his corner, getting that last minute advice. All he needs to do is stop the match and he will get the victory. Cody Wood must take the risk. Referee's grip now, hands being closed. Joseph Meranto, you can see him committing forward. Big hit coming from Cody Wood, and there's the start. It's contained. Joseph Meranto in a great position, tightens up the hook, and Cody Wood is going to dig deep, leave nothing to question here. Cody Wood now trying to get behind his shoulder to get some degree of press, but it's cut off by Joseph Meranto. Rotation hook battle now. Cody Wood is giving his everything, and Joseph Meranto tightening that hook, getting supination in. The shoulder comes behind. Side pressure from Joseph Meranto, but Cody Wood holds on. Good position. We're locked in the middle of the table, but it's Cody Wood who's running out of gas, and the shoulder now becoming behind Joseph Meranto, but Cody Wood still holding on. He will not die. Cody Wood getting tighter and tighter and tighter, is coming back here, but Joseph Meranto as he elbow foul, winner. There we go, elbow foul on Cody Wood in a losing position. Winner Joseph Meranto, 3-2, ladies and gentlemen. Outstanding match there in the lightweight division of USA. Big comeback. Joseph Meranto taking the victory 3-2 after being flash pinned twice in rounds 1 and 2. Very impressive arm wrestling. I'll write that one down so I don't forget it. Joseph Meranto, Cody Wood, take a bow. Fantastic arm wrestling. What can we say, says Sebastian. After being down 0-2, big comeback there from Joseph Meranto. Tight hooking, good position, trusted his shoulder. There he stands up and says, #1. He's #1, official #1 in the USA at that weight of 76 kilos. Got to be a good feeling as he's about to be interviewed. Guys, now is your chance. If you have any questions for me between matches, I turn my attention to you guys in the comments section. Hit me up with any questions you've got, any super chats you've got. I will, of course, read out those as well. But fantastic arm wrestling there from Joseph Meranto to get that comeback victory. Always feels good. As we crack 300 people now in the live chat, thank you so much. Mark Humphreys asked, what happened to Rickard Bornemann? Haven't seen him or heard from him for a while. Rickard Bornemann is doing very well. He has come off his victory at Knuckles Up, destroying Don Underwood in his international debut. So he will be back, I have no doubt, very shortly in the world of professional arm wrestling. I think he's due for an East vs West match, if you ask me. I'd like to see him against Schoolboy, if I could pick anyone. Anyone from Australia that could face Joseph for that class. At the 76 kilo class, yes, absolutely. Our best is Jamie Barrett. Jamie Barrett of Australia at that weight. Very impressive arm wrestler, young man. He would look perfect on a stage up against Joseph Meranto, I would imagine. Jamie Barrett, he did feature at the East vs West qualifiers. He finished on the podium at the East vs West qualifiers. So he must be on the somewhat short list, I would imagine, for that. Great question there, Drew 24. Devon versus Ermi's rematch opinion from Sebastian. Great question there. You know, the Devon versus Ermi's rematch, I think we will see it at some point in the future. Those two guys firmly locked in a race for #1 contender against Levan Sagadishvili. I think that Ermi's back pressure right now is looking so good, but Devon does seem to have the keys to how to take the wrist of Ermi's. I would back Devon, but you never know. As match number 3 is soon to be announced, guys. This is a personal favorite of mine tonight, this next match. Valen Low up against Hunter Noffz. I can't wait to see what Valen Low does. Here we go, baby, says Shin, the man from Singapore. It should be good. Casual Beluga says, do you have any matches planned for the moment? I haven't got any official locked in, but will soon, that's for sure. I'm in negotiations as we speak. All right, here we go. Match number 3. It's on its way. Guys, we have 304 of you in the chat. Please do hit the like button. If every one of you hits the like button, we'll get a surge of people in here and we'll get over 1,000. The record's 25,000. I don't know if we can do that, but if every single one of you guys hit the like button for me, that would make a huge difference. Leave us your comments as well. Love seeing your comments on who you think's going to take these matches. Tonight we've got Valen. Next up we've got Valen of Singapore up against Hunter Noffz of USA. Should be good. But keep hitting those like buttons for me, guys. It does mean a lot to me. It helps the algorithm send more people my way for this live. So thank you very much for everybody who's hitting that like button as we speak. I can see the numbers climbing. Let's get it up over 200 if we can, as the announcers start to call the next 2 athletes to the stage. Now, Hunter Noffz, I've never met Hunter Noffz, but I've heard people say he is the next mega elite out of the USA. At 80 kilos, apparently he is untouchable in the USA. And this match here will be interesting. He is pulling 2 matches tonight. He's pulling both Valen Low and Mindaugus Tarasitis. But everybody from the USA says Hunter Noffz is the man. And so we're going to see now, because I don't know how good Hunter Noffz is. I've never met him. I've never touched his hand. But I have met Valen Low. So this is a 78 kilo match here. So interesting weight. Valen Low, I promise you, is way stronger than he looks. He's incredibly technical, incredibly fast. He's incredibly capable inside and outside. And I've pulled him many times, and he scares the daylights out of me, Valen Low. So here we go. Round number 1, Valen Low, Hunter Noffz, USA's powerhouse lightweight. Hunter Noffz, said to be the next mega elite out of the USA, up against Singapore's best arm wrestler. Valen Low has been pulling for almost 15 years. Very experienced arm wrestler, Valen Low. Let's see what the balance of power is outside of straps. Round number 1. Hunter Noffz, of course, the heavy favorite to win in most people's eyes. Let's see if he can contain and control this match. Hunter Noffz now, with that setup where he's standing tall, leaning forward, you can see his intent is to control the pronator of Valen Low. Valen Low, slightly lowered body weight position. He's going to look to explode. Thanks for the live stream, says I am Vintage72. I appreciate it. Anytime, guys. Really enjoy doing this with you all. So here we go. Round number 1, referee's grip. Valen Low of Singapore on the left of screen, Hunter Noffz USA on the right. Valen being close first. Noffz with that body posture as though he's going to try to cup off the go. Valen elbow foul, and it's Noffz holding onto the thumb of Valen as Valen elbow fouls and tries to explode away, but Noffz looked good there, that he was holding on to Valen saying, you're not going to get away from me. Trusting himself is Noffz right now. He is coming forward for the fight. Valen looking not so good there with that attempted top roll. Goes off the back of the pad. He needs to trust himself a little bit more here. Maybe go some side pressure. But here we go. Referee's grip. Noffz leaning forward. Into the hook they go. But it's stopped by Valen with a low hand top roll. Valen now about to take the wrist of Noffz. Big celebration from Valen as Noffz comes off the front of the pad. Valen just needs to trust himself there. Noffz holds on and contains the pronator. But as Noffz drives sideways, Valen's top roll stops the hand, and you could see there that Noffz's hand was going to be in trouble. But right now, all of a sudden, Noffz changes his mood. He's gone from smiling and laughing to serious. And Noffz knows he's in a match. Valen, on the other hand, has gone from nervous to suddenly pumped up. Here we go, round number 1, restart. Both of them on 1 foul. Good match here. Valen, Noffz. Early start from Noffz. Drives aggressively into the hook, gets the pin. Catches Valen unawares, forces the issue, drives sideways, gets the pin round 1. There you go. Noffz showing that he can be quick too. The first start, it was Noffz trying to contain the top roll. The second start, it was Noffz dictating terms. There we go. Let's see the replay. It happened so fast, I missed it. But yeah, they didn't get to show us the actual start. Again, they just showed us the finish, which was deep inside the hook rotation battle. Valen Noffz 1-0 to USA. Hunter is super fast, yes. Drew 24, I've just witnessed that, that's for sure. Impressive adjustment there from Noffz, who recognized after the first start that he can't let Valen hit and contain the man from Singapore's top roll. He has to force the issue. Now, it's going to be a question of what does Valen do in return to that. He's just felt that Hunter is incredibly quick, can force the issue. He needs to sharpen up. He needs to get some of those Bruce Lee style reflexes going and be the man with the better timing. The man with the better timing is going to have a very significant advantage in this match. Noffz just showed that he can be fast if he needs to be. As we wait now for round number 2. 20 seconds more rest time for these guys. A lot of thought. There's a lot of detail going into this match. Every single decision is going to matter. You can see both these guys have variety in their game. Round number 2 now. Valen Noffz stepping to the table. You can see the similar posture from Noffz as he is standing tall, almost in an Andrei Pushkar-esque sort of position, standing tall with his shoulders, one shoulder high, one shoulder low. Left shoulder is high, right shoulder's low. He's going to drive sideways, look to set a hook. Valen setting for a classical top roll grip, slightly more open, drag hook being the intent there. You can see Valen, he's not going to try to run away. He's going to try to just drag with back pressure. You can see Valen setting with a more classical low hand top roll, defensive low hand top roll intent. He's going to be trying to be like Mindaugus Tarasitis here. Noffz setting with Supination, gets the hook set. This time Valen in the defensive hook. But there is the pin. The defensive hook, not enough. Valen close, getting momentary stops, but second and third surge from Noffz was sufficient. Noffz's hand is dominating at the moment. The pronator of Valen has been defeated. You can see Valen no longer trying to get away with it. Good position there from Valen. He had the defensive hook set, but the side pressure was too good in the end from Noffz, who leads 2-0 now. Valen needs to find one more thing. Look, right now, if you're in Valen's position, technically, when Noffz is dominating the pronator and getting the side pressure away, you need to make the assumption that he's going to be able to do it again. You can't go to that same move and expect a better result. You need to change the shape of the match. You need to change the geometry of the match. And so right now, what we've seen from Valen is so he needs to now put a little bit more shoulder into it. He needs to put a little bit more commitment to it and go from there. All right, I've just lost the stream. Let's see if I can get it back. East versus West. Don't lose me now. I'll just try to get this stream back up, ladies and gentlemen. Give me 2 seconds, refresh. Let me know if you guys have the stream. All right, I've got it back up. We're good to go. Round number 3. Hunter Noffz, Valen Low. Here we go. Valen Low now looking to set a tighter, much better position from Valen Low there, but a foul on Hunter Noffz. 1 foul on Hunter Noffz. That is good for the Valen Low camp, and you can see Valen Low. He stayed tighter this time. That's a crucial decision that he needs to make. He's still using the dragging, this time a dragging top roll as opposed to a dragging hook. Hunter Noffz looking to contain out of straps. Here we go, round number 3. Valen Low, second foul, Hunter Noffz. That is a win to Valen Low, 2-1. Hunter Noffz not so troubled though. He did look good there once it was set, but he's fouled off the front of the pad, 2-1. Valen Low back in the game, albeit not with a decisive pin, but he is back in the game now. And you've got to have a little bit of confidence there because you've put a little bit more work into the hand of Hunter Noffz. But Hunter Noffz looking calm, looking collected. He tried to really surge aggressively and he's come off the front of the pad as he set the hook. In the first start, Valen Low had an effective stop and so he didn't like that position, got more aggressive Hunter Noffz. And in getting more aggressive has come off the front of the pad. Now you can see he's in the corner with Chad Silvers, I believe it is, a multiple world champion from the USA, giving advice to Hunter Noffz. Interesting matchup here. This is one where you feel like Hunter Noffz is just moments away from getting the job done, but you can feel that it's easy enough for something to go wrong. Valen Low is hanging in there and is looking dangerous. Hunter Noffz needs to make sure he does every single detail correctly in order to finish this match. The match is there for the taking for Hunter Noffz. He's just got to stay with his elbow on the pad and he will likely get it done. Relax, not panic too quick. But Valen Low is going to look to continue to put work into the hand of Hunter Noffz. All right, round number 4 coming up. Hunter Noffz steps up to the table. You can see his intent. He's got that very talked up position there where he can really throw sideways. Valen Low with that open top roll defense is where the success is happening for him. He wants Hunter Noffz to hold on. He wants Hunter Noffz to try to contain and he wants to get into the hand as best as he can. Here we go, 2-1, Hunter Noffz with 1 round required for victory. Valen Low fighting back. Here we go, round number 4 about to start. And good start from Valen Low, takes the wrist of Hunter Noffz this time. Hunter Noffz goes to hold on and his hand goes on. You can see the fatigue is adding up and the man from Singapore coming alive once again, taking the wrist of Hunter Noffz. Foul given to Hunter as well as part of the slip. Hunter let go of the wrist and flop slipped and fouled in the process. Valen Low on the fight back. Here we go, round number 4. Good start this time, Hunter Noffz. Another elbow foul. Winner, Valen Low, 2-2. Ladies and gentlemen, Hunter Noffz has tried aggressively to set the hook again. He's done a Louisiana hop. And he keeps on jumping off the front of the pad in order to set his hook. He looks great once he gets it, but another big, there's the replay, giant elbow foul from Hunter Noffz to set that hook. He's losing confidence in his hand rapidly. Hunter Noffz, when he keeps his elbow down, is unable to keep his hand, it appears, at the moment. And oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, 2-2, Valen Low, Hunter Noffz. We are coming down to the wire. And although it looks very dominant for Hunter Noffz when he just keeps his hand down and gets that hook set, Valen Low has found a way to make the American really stressed about his wrist flexion. His wrist flexion goes now when he stays on. If I'm Hunter Noffz, I'm slipping for straps and forcing this last one to go to that detail. We haven't seen the strap yet, and it's surely going to help Hunter Noffz if he goes there. But right now, Valen Low has found a way to get into this match. It is 2-2, and it is coming down to the wire. There you go. Crazy stuff here. Guys, we've got 261 of you in the chat. Hope you are enjoying it. Guys, hit that like button for me as we enter into the 5th and final round between Valen and Hunter Noffz, as it is 2-2. Hit that like button for me. Let's get it over 200 likes. Get that algorithm pumping. All right, here we go. Round number 5. Singapore v USA. It's 2-2 at the moment. Valen on the comeback trail. Hunter Noffz looking to just calm himself. Looking to just set that hook, calm himself, get the job done. Valen smells blood in the water. The hand of Hunter Noffz starting to gas. Here we go, referee's grip. Valen closed first. One warning on Valen for covering the knuckle. No foul, just a warning. Thumbs are down. Referee closing, this time Hunter Noffz first. Hunter Noffz looking to set the hook, you can see. Now Hunter Noffz getting the same warning, covering the knuckle. Both men now sitting on that one warning. Tension is high. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Valen closed first. Second warning. What's it going to be? Second warning. Are they going to issue a foul? No. Just more talking tos. Both gentlemen very on edge here. Valen Hunter Noffz, 2-all. Referees close the hand, and there's the start. It's gone into the hook this time. Hunter Noffz in a good position, but Valen holding on. Valen holding on, and Hunter Noffz with a side pressure surge gets the victory. Ladies and gentlemen, great match. Hunter Noffz getting the victory, but I got to take my hat off to Valen, who fought very valiantly there. Shin says that was not a pin. Let's have a look at the replay. Hunter Noffz set the hook. Valen stopped him. It was the second surge from Hunter Noffz. Unable to get through. Hunter Noffz then put the shoulder behind. Got some tricep involved. Oh, yeah. If you're Valen, you could maybe dispute that and say, check it. Was it a pin? Because it might not have been if you look closely. Oh, there you go. Are they going to review it, or are they just going to award the win Valen? I don't think anyone has told Valen to review it, and they're just going on and awarding the win to Hunter Noffz, but close match. Regardless, very impressed with Valen against Hunter Noffz there. 3-2, Hunter Noffz the victor. Now, ladies and gentlemen, between matches, I'll give a quick summary of what has happened tonight so far, and I will turn my attention to your comments. If you've got any super chats, send them through. All right, so who won the first match? Andrei Sharkevich against Arsen Khactryan. It was a 3-1 victory for Arsen Khactryan. Arsen took the first round, forcing the hook. Andrei took the second round, for taking the hand and wrist of Arsen. But then it was Arsen who adjusted rounds 3 and 4, and outside of straps really contained everything super efficiently and getting the victory 3-1. Match number 2 was Cody Wood and Joseph Meranto. Cody Wood with 2 flash pins to open the account. And it was Joseph Meranto who ended up trusting himself, putting his shoulder forward, getting into the hook, deep into the hook in rounds in the back end. And Joseph Meranto took the victory 3-2. And then we've just seen Hunter Noffz against Valen with Hunter Noffz your victor 3-2 after a great fight back from Valen, almost getting the job done. Very impressive stuff. Oh. 2 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, just gonna have a sip of coffee. It's gonna be a good night. That was me signing thank you, if you're just wondering. Oh my goodness. That's delicious and hot. Hunter Noffz your victor. Okay. Sebastian says I'm really cursed. Sebastian hasn't picked the winner tonight, apparently. Poor Sebastian. Don't worry, it happens to the best of us. What is the meaning of 4 cameras and still missing the pin, says Harlem, no top roll. Yeah, it's tricky. But here we go. Match number 4 is moments away, ladies and gentlemen. Should be a good match, this one, too. This is a big match, a big opportunity for John Therrian to really step up against Craig Tullier. Craig Tullier is an old warhorse of arm wrestling in the USA, multiple WAF world champion. Dude's been around forever. Dude's got nasty rotation in the hook. But the young man, John Therrian, coming for him. Mark Humphrey says, it's been about 6 months since I've been here. You are looking different, bro. Looking healthy. Congratulations. Thank you very much. There's the double guns flex. It's going alright. Especially with this lighting, if I put my head back and do the Devon. There we go. How good's that? Someone screenshot that. Don't worry about the double chin. Shin says, good night, mate. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Craig is like the lighter version of Ron Barth, says Drew24. Yeah, I get that. I get that completely. Okay, guys, we've got 306 of you in the chat. Let's get those likes up for me. If you haven't already hit like, please do hit the like button. The more likes we get, the more the algorithm starts pumping for us, and we're gonna get we need to get over 1,000 people in here by the time we are at the Devon Larratt match, which is going to be happening later on tonight. Devon Larratt up against, of course, Corey West. Huge match. Corey's looking good in every interaction they've had, and Devon, well, we know what Devon can do. Ryan, have you got to grip up with Craig? I have gripped up with Craig maybe 6-7 years ago. He was far too much for me back then. I felt him and was like, oh my goodness. But now I think I'm ready. I would love to pull with Craig Tullier someday. I would love to. Okay, waiting now for Neil Pickup to call out Craig Tullier. John Therrian is already at the table. Here we go. Craig Tullier, he is known for really having... Craig Tullier known for having a savage side pressure hit. And not just a savage side pressure hit off the go, but a savage side pressure hit in the second, third, fourth, fifth surge. This is a man that can hit mid-match. He doesn't, there's no defensive arm wrestling in Craig Tullier. Craig Tullier is the man when it comes, you want to see someone hit and hit again and hit again? Craig Tullier is the man. He is absolutely the man. He's been arm wrestling for, I don't know, 20 plus years. He is a veteran of the sport of the USA, and he is a monster in respect to side pressure hooking. What's my deadlift PR? I can quickly squeeze in a couple of question and answers before this match starts. Deadlift PR is 175, but it's rapidly going up. I'm going to hope for 200 within a month. We'll see what we get. All right, here we go. Round number one. We return our attention now to the arm wrestling. Craig Tullier, John Therrian. This is for the number one rank in the USA at, I believe their weight was just shy of 90 kilos. But here we go. Craig Tullier left the screen, John Therrian on the right. Look for the hit from Craig Tullier. Side pressure. He can top roll, he can hook, he can throw aggressively, but look for bicep strength, wrist flexion, classical fundamental arm wrestling from John Therrian. Here we go. Round number one. Head referee for this match is Bill Collins, getting them set. Craig Tullier, you can see testing for side pressure there. He just threw a little jab at John Therrian before the go, acknowledging he just pushed forward with the tricep, tested his elbow out. You can see Craig Tullier searching for what will be his lane off the go. John Therrian, you can see him loading up the bicep. He wants to sink into a hook. Trust me, Craig Tullier is going to go sideways, and John Therrian is going to try to contain. Watch for the explosion of side pressure from the man that is the legend of USA middleweight arm wrestling, Craig Tullier. Here we go. Round number one. Referee's grip now being set, shoulders being squared. Craig Tullier on the left of the screen, setting with a high webbing. Classical Craig Tullier. He can top roll or hook from there, but I expect him to hook tonight because John Therrian's going to try to just squeeze into a deep hook here. John Therrian looking a little nervous. Craig Tullier, of course, the experienced man out of the two, looks rock solid. Here we go. Round number one. The referee's grip set. Good start. John Therrian top rolls. Craig respects it. Just stays high, contains a little bit, but doesn't go for it. John Therrian comes alive. He feels like he's in the match now. He's felt the power, and he feels good. Right then, interesting choice from Craig Tullier. He respected the bicep strength of John Therrian enough that he did not try to go sideways. He just stayed tall and looked for the step. John Therrian now with a very exaggerated, pronated setup in the strap. As the strap's being applied, he is laying down on his tricep, dumping his riser completely into a low hand top roll. He is going to try to load his pronation as much as he can. He can still hook from that position. Don't assume that this means he's going to try to top roll. He's got a deep grip where the fingers of Craig Tullier are pointed much more skyward. He is going to look to hold the riser, hold the high ground, and chop through the pronation of John Therrian. But right now, John Therrian with the extreme version of that setup there. Very interesting. Let's see if it pays dividends, or let's see if the Axeman that is Craig Tullier just chops straight through. Here we go. Round number one. For the number one rank in USA in the middleweight division. Very, very big title on the line here. John Therrian, Craig Tullier for number 1 in North America at 90 kilos. A lot of talk now from Craig Tullier. He wants his knuckles left alone, wants his fingers up, doesn't want the referees pulling them down. Fair call. Bill Collins setting the referee's grip. John Therrian tense now. You can see him about to explode with power. Craig Tullier looking more relaxed still. Settling. Supination coming from some side pressure. A lot of load before the go. Both guys. One warning being given to John Therrian. Both guys shaking there as they statically squeezed hard, waiting for the referee to call go. It didn't come. Instead, they back off. Referee says no movement before the go. Gives them both a warning, no fouls yet. We are in the referee's grip, but the good refereeing there, it was the balanced nature of both men squeezing that made head referee Bill Collins not award the foul. Both men, you can see, really squeezing hard. Here we go. John Therrian's hand being closed first. He's got the lower grip of the two. Craig, here we go, high knuckles. Referee getting this straight, and there's the start. The wrist goes oh, fantastic start from John Therrian. He took the wrist, but in his second surge, Craig Tullier then sets the hook and gets the pin. Wow, early celebration from John Therrian backfires hugely. John Therrian literally took the hand and wrist of Craig Tullier in his first surge. As John Therrian reloaded for another surge, Craig Tullier jumped on that opportunity and set the hook. Once it was in the hook, then the bicep broke down of John Therrian. It allowed the rotation to be exposed by Craig Tullier, who drives sideways. But as we know, Craig Tullier has multiple mid-match hits, and he does exactly that. Hit number 2 and 3, breaking through the defense of John Therrian, who is realizing now the mistake he has just made. He literally established a winning position off the go, celebrated. He actually looked to the crowd momentarily, and literally as he was looking to the crowd, had his arm ripped away from him from the second wave of Craig Tullier. You cannot muck around with Craig Tullier. He will punish you, and he just did. John Therrian needs to stay sharp for this entire match. Here we go. Whew. For the number 1 rank in North America at 90 kilos. Big title. Guys, loving that everyone is in here, having a good time, having a good chat as well. 339 of you in the chat. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. Please do hit that like button as we wait for round number 2 here. We've got a cracker of a match here. Craig Tullier, the man in North America at this weight for forever. John Therrian, the new kid on the block with his first ever attempt of facing Craig Tullier. And it is a match. Craig Tullier losing his wrist off the first surge, but promptly returning with a counterattack that surprised John Therrian. And Craig Tullier looking good. When is Valen low versus Hunter? Oh, arm power unleash. You just missed it. It was the last match. I'll tell you about it in between this match. But you just missed it. It was a great match. It ended 3-2 to Hunter. But all right, here we go. Round number 2. Craig Tullier with the buckle side this time. That will be a slight advantage for John Therrian, who is looking to top roll. He's looking to classically top roll with a low hand, drag, with a tight bicep as well. He is very fundamental, very pronated based offense. Craig Tullier just wants to cut that pronation off, force it inside, drive sideways. Here we go, round number 2, referee's grip. Craig Tullier leading 1-0, but very much balanced match so far. Power-wise, we are right there, very even. John Therrian, the younger of the two, looking to make his statement as the number 1 in North America at 90 kilos. Craig Tullier wanting to preserve his legend status as North America's best. Here we go, round number 2. Bill Collins getting them set. Good back pressure from John Therrian, who this time gets sucked straight into the hook. But John Therrian in a much better position than he was round 1. Open arm top roll defense from John Therrian now. But Craig Tullier's second surge gets the job done. Bristow, the down referee, calls the pin. I'd like to see it again. To the naked eye, it looked like it could have been quite high. But the call has been made. Let's see the replay. It's that second surge of Craig Tullier's. It's always brutal. He can hit again and again and again. Good defensive start from Craig Tullier. He catches the offense of John Therrian. And we've got Bristo's big head right in the way of the camera. That is not going to allow us to see if it was a pin or not. So we're going to need a different camera angle there as we look for replay. But 2-0 Craig Tullier right now in this best of 5 match. Look, John Therrian is in the match. He's close, but it's so far, it's the experience of Craig Tullier. The toughness and resilience of his elbow is proving the difference. I think in a muscular strength sense, John Therrian is there. He's right in the match, but it's the stiffness through the elbow, it's the stiffness through the wrist and the rotation sense of Craig Tullier that is the difference right now. And that is something that you can't force in arm wrestling. That is something that comes in time. And Craig Tullier has been arm wrestling 25 years. And that's why he can't be caught right now in a rotation battle. John Therrian can't expect to get in a rotation battle and win against Craig Tullier, because Craig Tullier's joints are seasoned and strong and like a steel trap. And John Therrian needs to out-muscle Craig. He can't get joint on joint like this and expect to win. It was that second surge. Oh, it's cool. We just saw a better angle. I don't know if it was a pin. If you're John Therrian camp, you might not like seeing that. But anyway, we are in round number 3 and the strap is going on. Goodness me. East vs West 17, heating up with some close matches. This one, not disappointing. Okay, 345 of you here. I can't even talk. 345 of you guys in here. Thank you so much. We are entering round number 3 now, Craig Tullier. One pin away. They are in the straps. They've elected to go directly to there. The buckle side this time on John Therrian's hand. That will make it difficult for his top roll. Craig Tullier looking like he's gaining momentum. Expect him to set this hook, drive sideways, and get the job done. John Therrian needs to find something creative here. I don't know that it's in his game. I haven't seen any signs of weakness yet in Craig Tullier. Everything seems watertight in his game so far. But here we go. Round number 3, referees Rip Bill Collins getting them closed. Monster Hunter PV says Auden is afraid to arm wrestle Bowen. Yes, I don't think that that's going to happen anytime soon because he lost to Adam. So he needs a couple of years before he can have me. But anyway, back to this action as the referee's grip is being reset once again. Jericho, good comment there. I'll get to that. But here we go. Referee closing Craig Tullier first. John Therrian closing second. There's the start. Decent surge from John Therrian. Now good position. He's stayed tight in his high top roll. Stayed at center. He hasn't gone overly into the side pressure lane. And that's meant that Craig Tullier hasn't got through. We are locked at center. Craig Tullier now trying to get through. But John Therrian in a good position. It's gone inside, but John still has top roll defense. Craig surging now and an elbow foul on John Therrian. Best round so far for John Therrian because he did not attack. He just stayed at center, established the strongest posture that he possibly could, and it was strong enough to contain the side presser surges of Craig Tullier. We were locked in a war there, but we got one foul on John Therrian, elbow foul somewhere in that mix. We are going back to the restart once again. Craig Tullier, John Therrian, here we go, round number 3. Good adjustments from John Therrian. Patience being rewarded there. Craig Tullier. One pin away from the win. Here we go. Hristo, the down referee, not happy there, calling a stop just moments before that match was due to start. Here we go, round number 3. John Therrian smelling some blood in the water that there's an opportunity here. Expect him to stay patient and tight once again. Tight in the deep top roll. Craig Tullier tries to cut it off, and he does get the supination in, but side pressure from Craig Tullier forces Therrian off the side of the pad, and it's a double foul victory, 3-0 Craig Tullier. But look, well done John Therrian for that fight. But ladies and gentlemen, Craig Tullier, your victor, 3-0 over John Therrian. Craig Tullier remains the number 1 ranked arm wrestler in North America at that under 90 kilos division. It is his. It's been his for a long time, and it is still his. All right, what a match. Now, guys, between rounds, please don't mind me. I'm going to have a biscuit and a coffee. But if you have questions for me, now's the time to ask. Guys, please do hit the like button. Please hit the share. I want to get to 1,000 viewers. If we can get to 1,000 viewers, I mean the world to me, guys. Hit the 217 likes. If you guys hit that like button, get them at the 300 likes, algorithms start going crazy. You and I start high-fiving. We start having fun. And still waiting for the first super chat tonight too. Who's going to be the first one to super chat? Let me know who it's going to be. I might send you something. Maybe. I'll come up with something good. But anyway, get the super chats flowing as well. Question from Monster Hunter PV. I'm a Devon fan, but to me, it doesn't look... Sorry. I'm a Devon fan, but to me, it doesn't look like he's been properly PED bulking. To me, it doesn't look all that much stronger. I mean... Okay, so Devon's strength is different. Devon's strength is like this... I describe it as a tree root. I would love for Devon to get some fundamental big bulk in him. Some biceps, some chest, some shoulders. But, you know, I don't know if it's his game. His game is just to be twisted, tree root strong through his pronator. But if Devon could add 20% to side pressure, he'd be a different man. Good commentating. Thank you, David Jensen. Astro Lyle, Ryan, did you wake up early for this event or stay up all night? I had to sleep. I woke up. Appreciate Master Bomb putting in the work and keeping us entertained. Thank you, Engage RC. I appreciate it, man. Hey, we got a super chat. The first super chat is in from Nathan Reimer from Canada. It says, what's up, G? Thank you so much, Nathan Reimer. You're the man. The first super chat of the night. Nathan, please email me. Please email me at ryanbowen1182 at gmail.com. ryanbowen1182 at gmail.com. Send me an email, Nathan Reimer. I'm going to send you a thank you. I'm going to send you a t-shirt or a hat or something decent, some sort of arm wrestling thing. I'm going to send you, Nathan Reimer. Thank you for being the first super chat of the night. I appreciate you, brother. I will send you something cool. I'm trying to like your comment, but it doesn't work. But anyway, thank you, Nathan Reimer. You are the man. All right, the next super match that he's on, I believe it's going to be Evegeny, Prudnik, and Cody Merrit. Oh my goodness, what a match that's going to be! 'Oh, it's nice to have a coffee. 386 of you guys in the chat. Thank you, legends, for being here. Please do hit the like button. We're about to crack 400. All of you guys hit the like button. It's going to be massive. We're going to get to 1,000 by the time the main event's on. Hey, Abel Medina with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you, Abel Medina, with a comment. Hey, it's Abel Medina. Does side pressure mostly come from bicep? Good question. No. I mean, hear me out. So side pressure, for example. Yes, if you turn and lead your body, side pressure will come a lot from the bicep. But the greatest side pressure of all is when your elbow, when your hand and wrist is inside your elbow, when you lock up this joint by placing your shoulder on top of your elbow. You stack your elbow. You stack your shoulder on top of your elbow, and you can drive like this. This is the strongest side pressure lane there is. Look at Kamil Jablonski doing 130 kilos like this. You can do maybe 80 kilos like this, 130 kilos like this. Stack your shoulder on top of your elbow. Get the conditioning, your side pressure will become monstrous. Thank you so much. What am I eating? Some Pringles. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really do appreciate it. Guys, the next match is about to be called, so I will turn my attention back to the arm wrestling. Get the commentary going. 400 of you guys in the chat now. Thank you so much. Please do hit the like button as we get it underway. I think we've got Evgeny Prudnik and Cody Merrit. Very interesting match, this one. I know, I'm wrong. It's Janis Amolins. Hang on a second. Janis Amolins? That could only mean that we've got Janis Amolins and Mindaugus Tarasitis. Oh my goodness. This match, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to see technical arm wrestling, get ready. Who won the last match? Craig Tullier won the last match 3-0 over John Therrian. But it was a valiant fight, a good fight from John Therrian. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We've got two multiple world champions 78 kilo Mindaugus Tarasitis, 80 kilo Janis Amolins. Multiple world champions, both of them top roll v top roll. Here we go. Two of the best arm wrestlers you will ever see in the world about to clash. Technical battle. This will be very, very, very impressive. Here we go. All right. Both athletes electing straight to go to the strap here for round number 1. Janis Amolins against Mindaugus Tarasitis. Mindaugus Tarasitis with the buckle side on this first match. Will that play a factor? Both men are technicians. Both men know every single millimeter of this game back to front. Both multiple world champions. Mindaugus Tarasitis thinks he has got this one wrapped up. Janis Amolins a little more quiet in his expectations. Mindaugus Tarasitis has said in the press conference that he is the better top roller of the two, without a doubt. Both believe, Janis Amolins believes that both are technically sufficient to force the other not to be able to get into any inside lane. This is going to be a battle of the high ground. Janis Amolins, Mindaugus Tarasitis, you can see both men so far. Incredibly detailed in their precision, looking, focusing, watching for millimeters, feeling for every single detail of this match. Both men looking for the high ground. Mindaugus Tarasitis, Janis Amolins, here we go. Clash of absolute elite level lightweights. Here we go. I like the position of Janis Amolins so far, who seems to have more security in his knuckle height. But there looks like there's going to be more dragging ability in Mindaugus Tarasitis. Expect offense from Janis. Dragging, low hand top roll potential from Mindaugus Tarasitis. Here we go, round number 1. Going to the referee's grip. Mindaugus Tarasitis currently on the right of screen from the main camera angle. Referee now closing the thumbs, asking if they want him captain on both details. A lot of talk going on from both athletes to the head referee. Here we go. A lot of chatter from Mindaugus Tarasitis, getting every detail set as he wants it. Not agreeing with where center is at the moment. Silence so far from Janis Amolins, who's just looking patiently down at the hands and wrists. Shoulders being squared now. We're going to find out a lot of answers here in this very first go. Mindaugus Tarasitis, Janis Amolins, there's the start, and Mindaugus early jump. No response from the Jedi. Janis Amolins not giving any pressure there in response to that early start. The wrist did go backwards of Janis Amolins, but don't think that that's what's going to happen at the go. Janis Amolins, Mindaugus Tarasitis, here we go, round number 1. Referee's trying to get these two gentlemen set who are looking for every detail. And here we go. We are underway, but the camera angles have done the dodge on us there. We have not at all seen what happened, but judging by the end result, it did appear that Mindaugus Tarasitis had lost his wrist against Janis Amolins. Terrible camera work there, but we missed the start entirely. But when the cameras did return, it looked like Mindaugus Tarasitis' wrist was broken back and Janis Amolins was in control. Big match here. You can see nervousness in the face of Mindaugus Tarasitis. He just felt something that he did not like, and Janis Amolins, on the other hand, felt everything he wants to feel. Looks calm and collected, but Mindaugus Tarasitis, if there's anything that he can do, it's make adjustments. So look for the adjustments now from Mindaugus Tarasitis. Round number 1, strap has gone off, but it's being reapplied and is almost good to go. Very high stakes match here. Both these guys, multiple world champions at 80 kilos. Pride on the line. You can see here, oh, there we go. We got a replay. Okay, we got a little bit of a replay. Okay, round number 1, the strap is applied, the referee's grip is happening as we go. Moments away from the go. Janis Amolins, Mindaugus not happy, complaining about something. Janis Amolins talking back. Here we go. Can we get a start? Bill Collins squaring up the shoulders now of Janis Amolins. Hands are closed. And we've got to start, and Janis Amolins has crushed the wrist of Mindaugus Tarasitis. 1-0. Complete dominance there, Janis Amolins. Perfect execution. Busts open the hand and wrist of Mindaugus Tarasitis. It is the old guard at the moment, leading 1-0. Top roll v top roll. This will be a factor. It was an elbow foul from from Mindaugus at the start as well, but no one noticed it, and the decisive pin happens. Nathan Reimer, it is Ryan Bowen 1182. Send me an email, brother. Thank you for being the first super chat of the night. I really appreciate it. I'll send you something cool as a thank you for that first super chat. But right now, guys, it is Janis Amolins with a very decisive victory over Mindaugus Tarasitis round 1. Now, this is a huge factor when two top rollers come together. I know we like to hear from people like Todd Hutchins that the buckle doesn't matter, but trust me, the buckle matters extraordinarily when you have a top roller against a top roller. And right now, Janis Amolins leads 1-0, but it will be Mindaugus Tarasitis on the better side of the strap come round 2, and I expect this to be a factor as this match progresses. Mindaugus Tarasitis will get a little bit more access to pronation now than he did in round number 1, and Janis Amolins is going to have to think more about wrist flexion than pronation due to him being on the poor side. Will this be a factor enough to make it 1-1? We're about to find out as the strap is being currently applied. 395 of you guys in the chat, loving it. Thank you so much. Please keep the comments going. Keep the comments, the conversation flowing on who you guys think is going to take this match. Let us know in the chat right now. Who are you? Are you on Team Amolins or Team Mindaugus Tarasitis? Old guard versus new guard when it comes to top roll elite specialists at the lightweight division. Both gentlemen with multiple world champions. Mindaugus, the most recent dominant. Man, Janis somewhat being a little out of the sport for a while in terms of his level of activity, but proving that he can take on, he can come back at any moment and be right there again. Janis Amolins, Sebastian says Team Old Guard. So Janis Amolins came in at 80 kilos and Mindaugus Tarasitis was 78, according to the banners at the beginning. But here we go, round number 2. Knuckles are almost closed. And look, you can see this time, slight early start, and it looked this time like Mindaugus Tarasitis was going to get wrist control. This buckle side is going to be a very determining factor, I feel. But it was an early jump, so no official result there. Janis Amolins talking a lot, looking to the referee. Mindaugus looking more calm and settled this time. Okay, here we go, round number 2. Let's see if the buckle side is going to be as instrumental as we think it might be. Round number 2, Mindaugus Tarasitis. Here we go. There's the start, and it is hand control from Mindaugus Tarasitis, and a deliberate elbow foul from Janis Amolins to get the restart. There's the experience of Janis Amolins. He recognized that he would have lost that round had it continued, so he immediately went into the elbow foul. He's going to change something now, look for something. Top roll v top roll. I said it, ladies and gentlemen. It is very difficult for top roll v top roll to not feel a significant difference with the buckle side. When you have the buckle on your hand as a top roller, your pronation is limited. When you have your hand on the good side, you feel like you can pronate like crazy. A top roller like this, Janis Amolins needs to search. When you are on buckle side, you need to search for more wrist flexion based offense or more wrist flexion based defense. But right now, both these guys are specialist outside pullers, neither one yet willing to commit to an inside move. Committing to an inside move at this stage means putting your elbow on the line. At the moment, Janis Amolins would prefer to search for a technical opening in the lane of the top roll. Strap being applied once again. This match is detailed. We've had straps come on and off a million times because these guys, they care about the millimeters. They're not settling unless they feel exactly what's going on. Drew24, thank you for sharing the link to the pay-per-view. EastFirstWestArmWrestling.com is where you can head to see the pay-per-view that I'm commentating right now. But here we go, round number 2. It's 1-0. Janis Amolins currently over Mindaugus Tarasitis. Mindaugus Tarasitis looking good in round 2 so far with the starts that we've had. But here we go. Adjustments from Janis Amolins. Let's see if there's any purchase there. The referee's closing the hands and moments away from the go. Once again, Down referee not happy. Warning Janis Amolins. Oh, there's the win to Mindaugus Tarasitis. Second foul on Janis Amolins in the setup. Gives the win to Mindaugus Tarasitis. Now, look, if you're Janis Amolins, you won't actually mind that. It's 1-1 now. Janis just lost the round that he probably, realistically, was going to lose anyway. He was probably going to lose the round with the buckle side. And what he has just saved himself is accumulating the damage of that side. He's saved himself that factor that he can use up later. He won't mind that at all. He was searching for a lane. He never found it. He got fouled out in the setup. It's 1-1. He will now have the good side of the strap. Once again, Janis Amolins will relax. Janis Amolins now becomes the favorite to win this round and go ahead 2-1. And yes, a strategic loss there, potential from Janis. Do not underestimate the strategies here, the long-term strategy of a man experienced as Janis. He's not worried at all by losing that round deliberately on fouls. Saves his elbow on what would have been the bad side. Now he's got an opportunity to accumulate some fatigue in Mindaugus Tarasitis. Because look, Janis Amolins knows that ultimately Mindaugus has the advantage in this match. Mindaugus Tarasitis started on... No, sorry, I'm getting it wrong. Janis Amolins started on the good side of this strap. So he is happy for a 3-2 victory. He knows that he can just roll through, take a 3-2 victory if he wins every time on the good side. And he'll just not fight on the bad side. Very, very wise decision making from Janis Amolins. If he can bait Mindaugus into trying to win this round, he will get good fatigue into the arm of Mindaugus Tarasitis, who they slip and go to straps once again. Interesting battle here. Both guys, again, I've said it many times, they're looking for details everywhere. A lot of strapping and then taking it off and reapplying once again, because these guys are focused so much on every single millimeter in detail. Thumbs being covered, pronation being accessed, webbing being the same, center being equal. All these details matter to these two gentlemen. York says they need to invent a non-buckle strap where both sides are equal. You know, it's very difficult to do. Many have tried to make adjustments to the straps. Many tried and failed. This is seemingly the best strap position. And it's only when two top rollers collide that it becomes instrumental. But look, it's part of the sport. You need to know what to do in this situation. You need to know how to become versatile. If you're a buckle side puller, you need to know, even if you're a top roller, you need to know how to use some supination, how to use some side pressure in circumstances like this. Because if you don't have that up your sleeve, you will be in trouble. All right, here we go. Round number 3. It's 1 apiece at the moment. No surprises that the score is locked up. Both these guys, elite level lightweight pullers, both multiple world champions. Janis Amolins, the old guard. Mindaugus Tarasitis, the new kid on the block. Here we go. Round number 3, and it's good start from Janis Amolins, but Mindaugus Tarasitis, he's evened it up now. The hand control is looking very balanced. Buckle side is on Mindaugus. Janis being patient, Mindaugus being patient. Both guys locked at center. Side pressure now from both men, and the wrist goes back on Mindaugus Tarasitis, who's now trying to flop press. Janis Amolins has got full hand control now, and a nice tight bicep position. It's going to be hard, and a deliberate elbow foul there from Mindaugus Tarasitis to get the restart. But this is exactly what Janis Amolins was avoiding in the round when he was on the buckle side. He does not want the work in his elbow. And Mindaugus Tarasitis just recognized that he was in a horrible position and he could have stuck around longer, but he was only going to blow up his elbow and Janis was only going to pick him apart slowly and get victory. So Mindaugus Tarasitis deliberately elbow fouling and saying, I don't want to be part of this anymore, gets the restart. Unfortunately, if you're a Mindaugus Tarasitis fan, you're recognizing that he has the bad side of the strap 3 out of the 5 times. So he has to find a way to get a victory on this difficult side. That's why Mindaugus Tarasitis is fighting so hard on the buckle side. Janis Amolins winning the toss, getting the good side of the table, and cruise control for him at the moment. 1-1. Mindaugus Tarasitis must find a way to get a victory on this difficult side of the strap. Devon versus Corey has not happened yet. Don't worry, you haven't missed it. That will be the second last match of the night. Somewhat the main event, the people's main event, is Devon versus Corey, I would say. A lot of interest in that match. It will be coming up later tonight. But right now we are 1 apiece, Mindaugus Tarasitis, Janis Amolins, with Janis Amolins looking in control of this round so far. 1 foul on Mindaugus Tarasitis, now on thin ice. Yeah, I appreciate all 442 of you guys in the chat. Hit me up with a favor. Hit that like button for me as these guys get strapped up. Hit that like button, get the likes up above 300 for me, and the algorithm will start pumping, bringing more people here. The goal is, guys, we need to get to 1,000 viewers. 1,000 viewers. Then we're cranking. Then the algorithm starts putting us in front of people who've never seen the sport before. Hit that like button for me. Here we go. Round number 3. Janis Amolins, Mindaugus Tarasitis, one apiece. Referee's grip, slowly getting these guys set. Hands are closed. And there's the start. And it's once again a balanced position. Mindaugus Tarasitis goes side pressure a little earlier, which is looking good for him. But Janis Amolins defensively top rolling at the moment, protecting his hand and wrist. He's encouraging Mindaugus Tarasitis to try side pressure because he knows the hand control will start to bleed. Balanced at center, elbow foul this time on Janis. Janis not happy with it. That will be interesting because, as we've said, so important is this buckle side of the strap. If Mindaugus Tarasitis gets a second foul on Janis Amolins on this difficult side, that will be the crucial moment. That will be the crucial victory that he needs. One foul apiece, both guys now on thin ice. Janis Amolins has to be careful here. Does not want to lose on this good side of the strap. Mark Hood and I will run through the results so far. As soon as this match concludes, I'll give you a rundown of what's happened so far. Matt v. Ongabaev is still to come. At the moment, we are one apiece. Mindaugus Tarasitis. Janis Amolins locked at 1-1. Very close battle. Nothing between these two men. Old guard, new guard, both top roll, elite specialists. Kana Man says, I paid $30 to watch the refs screw around. Yeah, these guys are very particular with their details. They're looking for the elbow foul, and yes, there it is. Cameras confirm the elbow foul from Janis Amolins. One apiece, one foul apiece, round number 3. Strapped up once again. Mindaugus Tarasitis knows how important this round is. He wants this round on the difficult side. If he takes this, he likely runs away with the match. Janis Amolins needs to be careful here, needs to not foul, needs to just get this job done whilst he has the good side. But Mindaugus Tarasitis is showing enough hand strength on the bad side of the strap to make it a fight. Here we go. Start almost with this. Good start there from both men. Mindaugus Tarasitis goes on the offense and starts to lose a little bit of his wrist. Mindaugus Tarasitis retreating to center as Janis Amolins now considers his own attack, but good hand strength so far from Mindaugus, locking this battle right at center. Janis Amolins, Mindaugus Tarasitis, both top rollers, dead center of the table. Side pressure from Mindaugus as his wrist starts to go. Janis Amolins gets tight on the bicep. It is more like a Todd roll starting to happen now. Here comes Janis Amolins. The wrist goes back of Mindaugus, who concedes, and the victory 2-1 Janis Amolins. There we go. Mindaugus Tarasitis getting close to being able to get a victory there, but Janis Amolins getting the job done. Mindaugus Tarasitis conceding that one, 2-1. The man from Latvia leading, but as we have said time and time again with this match, it matters so much the buckle side, and it will now be Mindaugus Tarasitis who has the good side in this next round. Guys, we're almost to 300 likes. I appreciate all of you. Please hit that like button. And we will get it over 300. We want to get 1,000 people in here, and the more likes you guys hit, the more the algorithm pushes us into new crowds and new audiences. There we go. We're going to get there. 299, 300 coming up. Andy's second now, but right now it's Janis Amolins leading 2-1. But by gosh, there is a long way to go in this match. Even at 2-1, it is difficult for Janis Amolins to finish this one. Thank you guys. We've just cracked the 300 likes. I appreciate all of you so much. Look, I'll go through a quick rapid-fire rundown of just the winners so far. First one, Arsen Khactryan, 3-1 over Andrei Sharkevich. Joseph Meranto, 3-2 over Cody Wood. Hunter Noffz, 3-2 over Valen. Craig Tullier, 3-0 over John Therrian. And now we are sitting with Janis Amolins and Mindaugus Tarasitis, and it is 2-1. Janis Amolins leading so far. Okay. All right, these guys are back at the table. Referee's grip is set. Demonetized says, I've switched off the main commentary and I'm listening to you instead. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the commentary here tonight. I am enjoying hanging out with you guys. All right, round number 4. Very crucial round here. It is 2-1 Janis Amolins. 1 pin away, but it is the difficult side of the buckle for him tonight. So let's see. It's going to be advantage Mindaugus Tarasitis as they slip for straps. Janis Amolins electing for no strap there, you can see, and Mindaugus saying, okay, that's fine, I'm not going to hold on. And Mindaugus Tarasitis easily getting to the straps. Here it is, Janis Amolins knows that this is a chance. There's a temptation here. If you're in Mindaugus Tarasitis position, you have to tempt Janis Amolins to fight in a bad position. Janis Amolins only needs one more round. He won't be concerned if he loses this one. It goes 2-2 because he knows he has the good side of the buckle on the final round. So for Mindaugus Tarasitis, he has to think about that as well. He has to not be too quick to finish. If Mindaugus Tarasitis gets an advantage on this start, he needs to not finish Janis Amolins. He needs to bait Janis Amolins into a war and get some fatigue into Janis Amolins so that when they go to the difficult side, he can then go all in and change the lane and get the victory. But right now, it's a 60% likelihood, I would say, that Janis Amolins wins this match based on the current situation. But it could very quickly turn. Janis Amolins with a difficult side. Last time he had the difficult side, he just conceded 2 fouls and deliberately took the loss. Let's see what he does this time. Mindaugus Tarasitis, expect him to take hand control off the go. Round number 4, here we go. We're moments away from the start. Referee's grip being set. Thumbs going down. Janis Amolins' hand closed first. Tarasitis second. There's the start, and it's a good start once again from both men. Even battle. Locked at center of the table. Mindaugus Tarasitis in the defensive posting role. Janis Amolins, low hand top roll, adds side pressure, but knows he can't get through yet without losing his wrist. Mindaugus Tarasitis posting hard, staying high and right on the pad, defensive top roll. He's tempting Janis to go for side pressure. Here comes the side pressure from Janis. The effective stop from Mindaugus Tarasitis, who loses his wrist now, commits to the flop press. It's all in or nothing now from Mindaugus Tarasitis. He has gone in. He's driving hard for the flop press. It's Janis Amolins on the defense. Janis Amolins' bicep is opening up, though. Here we go. Mindaugus Tarasitis coming through the flop press. It's getting close. Janis Amolins almost in a king's move. Tarasitis, perfect arm wrestling here with his flop press. And there it is, a pin from Mindaugus Tarasitis. But wait. Oh, they have said a elbow foul on Mindaugus Tarasitis as he gets the decisive pin. Oh my goodness. Mindaugus Tarasitis getting a flop press pin on Janis Amolins, but fouling in the process of doing it off the back of the pad. I suspect we'll need to wait till see a camera for it, but that shows that the fatigue is accumulating in these men, that the bicep is open. Classically speaking, there is no way ever you would say that Mindaugus Tarasitis would flop press against Janis Amolins and actually get through. Yes, you can see the elbow foul there as he tried to reset position. It did pop up very significantly. Definitely a correct call there. But it shows that the fatigue has accumulated enough now in both men that they are vulnerable to the flop press. Mindaugus Tarasitis will know that, and he will go there again. It's all or nothing now for the man from, I think it's Lithuania, for Mindaugus Tarasitis. Here we go. This match has become interesting. At this point, once fatigue takes over in a match like this, the variables become different. And both men have just discovered a new variable that has become relevant, and it is called the flop press. Janis Amolins will be aware of the flop press now, and he will look to cut it off at the first moment that he senses Tarasitis transitioning to it. Tarasitis can't go straight to the flop press because Janis will see it coming. Tarasitis must fight for the top roll. He must fight for the high ground. He's got the good side of the buckle. He needs to stay there and work for that first and only commit to the flop press once the fatigue sets in. Janis Amolins, deep breaths now as the strap is going on. Once the wrist is cracked back, I'm not sure it's the same again. Yeah, I agree there with the Claymore arm. That is a very valid point. Once the wrist gets cracked, it really does become difficult. It becomes very difficult to keep the wrist and go on from there and get the job done. Round number 4, we are going down to the wire. Mindaugus Tarasitis, Janis Amolins, fantastic battle so far. Lightweight world champions both going at it. Janis Amolins breathing deep. Mindaugus Tarasitis, you know he's running low on fuel as well. His hand and wrist seems to be gone. Janis Amolins, Mindaugus Tarasitis. Here's the start. There it is. Janis Amolins containing the start. They're at center. Mindaugus Tarasitis setting for his defense. Here comes the side pressure attacks from Janis Amolins. Who will keep hand control? Good return of serve there from Mindaugus Tarasitis, who suddenly cracks the wrist of Janis. Now Janis in trouble. And there is the pin. Mindaugus Tarasitis equals it up 2-2. Ladies and gentlemen, we're coming down to the 5th round. This one is going to be close. My goodness, this is what we expected to happen with the buckle side being a factor early on, but it changing its dynamic quite a bit. And this time, Mindaugus Tarasitis taking just enough hand control, not full hand control, but just enough hand control to gain access to significant side pressure. He used his lat drag as well. It was a back pressure dragging side pressure. It wasn't a rising side pressure. It was a dragging side pressure that got the job done. It chipped through the fatigued bicep of Janis Amolins, and it just was too much. Janis Amolins' bicep is gassed and is in trouble. Mindaugus Tarasitis coming home with a wet sail, so to speak, in this fantastic match, which is match number 5 that we've got on this 12-match card tonight. Very impressive. Now, here's the big factor. Like right now, we've said Mindaugus Tarasitis is coming home with a wet sail. He looks the better of the two when it comes to the fatigue through the bicep. But, ladies and gentlemen, Mindaugus Tarasitis has the difficult side of the buckle. We've seen it tonight. The difficult side of the buckle in a top roll v top roll is a factor, and Janis Amolins has done well every time he's had the buckle side. This match will come down to heart more than anything. I believe that this match, this last round, is going to be so very even due to those factors. Mindaugus Tarasitis slightly edging ahead in respect to the physicality, but Janis with the slight advantage of the buckle side. Straps. Are we going straight to straps? It looks like we're starting out of straps. That means Mindaugus Tarasitis is saying no. He wants to get more fatigue, even albeit just a tiny bit. He wants to make Janis Amolins work. He's giving no free rides anywhere. He wants Janis Amolins' bicep to blow up as much as it possibly can. Look for Mindaugus Tarasitis. The instant he feels his hand and wrist going, he will commit to the flop press, because we saw that it was going to get through. As long as he keeps his elbow on the pad, Mindaugus Tarasitis has that option. Where Janis Amolins look for technical hand control, he's going to want to cut off any sign of a flop press at the earliest moment. Strap now being applied. Referees doing a good job of keeping these men very, very well balanced. Both men always looking for every detail that they possibly can. Let us know in the chat, guys. Everyone, comment. Who's taking this round? Janis or Tarasitis? Let us know in the chat. I want to see it. I'd normally ask you guys a poll right now, but I don't have the ability. So just let me know. Comment like crazy. Is it the Jedi Janis Amolins, or is it... What's the Mindaugus Tarasitis nickname? I can't remember. Either way, he's like a serial killer, this guy. He's so calculated in his approach. Let me know in the chat, Mindaugus or the Jedi, taking this one as the strap is applied for round number 5. Here we go. Alright, Aaron Prasad reckons the GOAT Mindaugus is going to take it. Here we go. Strap is on. Hands being closed. Janis Amolins, Mindaugus Tarasitis, all or nothing now. Good start there from Janis. I like his position. He's the first man to apply side pressure, but here comes the dragging side pressure with the wrist gone now of Mindaugus Tarasitis. Janis Amolins, a desperate defense. He's getting to his own flop press as well. It's now Mindaugus Tarasitis who gets hand control. Janis Amolins deliberately gives up the hand and wrist to gain a flop press of his own. Here comes the flop press. Mindaugus Tarasitis gets through, gets the victory. Huge celebration. Mindaugus Tarasitis with the flop press finish, and Janis Amolins acknowledging his combatant there. Fantastic match. Janis Amolins, Mindaugus Tarasitis. Take a bow. Very impressive arm wrestling. They'll show the replay. I'll run you through it. My goodness. It was wrist gone from Mindaugus at first. Then Janis lost his wrist. And then with the wrist gone back of both men, it was more shoulder commitment from Mindaugus Tarasitis, who pushes through with an effective flop press for the victory. When arm wrestlers get fatigued like that, the flop press becomes such a potent weapon. And Mindaugus Tarasitis demonstrating to all of us that he has that ability to go there, getting an outstanding victory. 3-2. Cool, hang on, let me write this down the right way. 3-2. Mindaugus Tarasitis over Janis Amolins for the victory. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are between matches, so that means I'll give you guys a quick rundown of everything so far. Send your super chats now. Send your questions now. Any questions you guys have got for me, I will answer. But as I run through the matches so far, it was Arsen Khactryan with a victory. 3-1 over Andrei Sharkevich in the opening match. Joseph Meranto put a huge comeback on against Cody Wood after being down 2-0 and being flash pinned the first 2 rounds. Joseph Meranto made the huge comeback to win 3-2. Noffz then with a solid but scary victory over Valen 3-2. Valen finding a way to get a stop in the later rounds and testing the hand of Noffz, who was losing his hand or fouling as he was trying to set the hook. But Noffz remained composed, got the job done 3-2 over Valen. John Therrian v Craig Tullier. It was the old guard against the new guard in the 90 kilo division for the #1 rank in North America. Craig Tullier too good. 3-2, although John Therrian put up quite a fight. And then what we just had then, Janis Amolins, Mindaugus Tarasitis, outstanding match, 3-2 victory for Mindaugus Tarasitis. Ladies and gentlemen, we are almost halfway through the East vs West 17 card. There's 417 of you guys in the chat. I appreciate all of you. Please, I ask you guys to hit that like button. Get me up as high as you possibly can on the like button. Then we get the algorithm pumping, and we know what that means. More people in. The goal is to get 1,000 of you guys in here live by the time the main event happens. 1,000 of you in here would be awesome. If anyone has any questions for me, now is the time to send it between these 2 matches. I will answer your questions. If anyone has a super chat, you guys jump straight to the front of the queue when it comes to answering questions. Wiki Willis is trying to be clever, trying to scare everyone in the chat by saying, I can't believe Devon destroyed Corey that easy. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, the match has not happened yet. Devon Larratt v Corey West is somewhat the people's main event, and it will be on later tonight. Yorks asked me, are there any plans to visit John in Arizona again? 100% I will absolutely visit John again someday. I've spoken to John a bunch of times. The last Knuckles Up, I very nearly did, but it was the fires that were going on in California that stopped me from getting over there at the time. But I will definitely visit John in Arizona again one day, without a doubt. Drew24 is giving us the link to the pay-per-view. Guys, thank you for that, Drew24. EastVersusWestArmWrestling.com. Please do head over there for the visual coverage tonight. Stenny Papillo, bad card on paper, but good card in action. Yeah, the matches tonight have not disappointed at all. CJ asks, CJ18, Ryan Bowen, are you still married? No, I'm not. I'm not married. But thank you for asking. What else we got? Send your questions through now, guys. Between these matches, that is the opportunity to ask me whatever you want. Super chats go straight to the front of the queue. East vs West live. Thank you so much. Okay, so we are waiting now for the next match to happen. We've got 404 of you guys in the live chat. You guys are all legends. I appreciate all of you. Please do keep asking your questions as we wait for this next match to come up. I will answer them. Once the matches come back on, we do need to focus on that. Here. I know the mirrors are reversed. This is my right arm, okay? It looks like my left, but that's my right. You think Auden could do anything to that? I don't. All right, we wait now for the next match to be called. I have no idea who it's going to be because they've seemingly chopped and changed the order a little bit tonight. Let's see what comes up. Give me 2 seconds. All right, here we go. Next match about to be called. The announcer has stepped to the microphone. I can't exactly hear him because I'm talking too loud, but we'll see who enters the arena in a moment. New head referee stepping up. We've got Jigsaw Hutchins, as I like to call him,
Thank you so much, and of course,
as the next head referee with Risto.
sponsors, Arlington Sports Commission, Infinity Functional Performance.
How are my kids? My kids are doing well, yeah. Bradley and Eliza growing up, getting big, getting strong.
Arm Wrestling League.
Ryan flashpin Levan. When are you going to flashpin Levan? I will flashpin Levan when Levan's really old and retired, and when he's maybe 93 and on his deathbed, then I might flashpin him. Do you think Mike Ford is a good matchup? Yeah, look, Mike Ford looks like to be an amazing form at the moment. He just won a tournament in the USA, looked very strong. I've never gripped up with Mike Ford, but I do respect him completely as a very strong super heavyweight puller, so it'd be a challenge for me, that's for sure. Alright, it looks like we've got Sarah Backman and Jocyline Brisson coming up. The female match of the night. This one should be an absolute cracker. Have I got that correct? Yes, I have, as we're about to see Jocyline Brisson enter the arena. Now, the story with these two ladies. These ladies have faced before. We know of Sarah Backman. Sarah Backman has been around for a long time, 8-time world champion within her weight categories. She's contested for the overall #1 rank in the sport many times. But this lady, Jocyline Brisson, got the victory over Sarah. Last year in a round-robin tournament, she took the gold medal, surprising Sarah Backman. Now, Jocyline is an elite bench presser. If Jocyline can beat Sarah this time, you have to say she's ready to really make a charge up the ladder. But here we go. Sarah Backman now about to enter the arena. I expect Sarah to be sharp tonight. She knows the power of Jocyline is huge, but the experience of Sarah is where her advantage is. You've got raw strength and a decent weight difference here between these ladies. We'll see what weight is listed for them as we wait for the banner to come up. Sarah Backman, Jocyline Brisson, your next match at East vs West 17. Here we go. Stepping to the table. Here we go. You can see the size difference. Jocyline, a tall woman, an elite bench presser as well. Plenty of shoulder and pec going through.
Favorite arm wrestlers in the world. Make no mistake about it. They're on your left.
Here we go. So,
And only Sarah Backman.
Sarah Backman, left of screen. Jocyline Brisson on the right, the high ground. You can see the length of the lever from Jocyline Brisson is quite significant. Sarah gonna look for probably the strap, I imagine, or she'll shoot for a hook. But top roll v top roll appears to be the setup so far. Composure from both ladies, looking very solid.
Round robin, when these two ladies met, Jocyline super easy.
Jocyline on the right of screen, Sarah Backman on your left.
Let's see it.
And as suspected, both ladies top roll. We are off to the straps. You can see the lever length of Jocyline is slightly longer than that of Sarah. That's going to give her command of the high ground. Sarah's going to need to be very calculated in her first movement. Will she shoot forward and try to set the hook, or will she try to out top roll the taller lady? Difficult task when a lady has got a slightly longer lever than you and all the immense power through the arm that she does. You'd have to say Sarah's hand is her advantage here, but it's the power through the arm of Jocyline that is negating that. But Sarah and Jocyline both, no words being spoken right now. It's all just composure. Sarah with the good side of the strap in this top roll v top roll battle. We saw how instrumental that was in the last match. Will that be a factor once again? Here we go. Round one about to get started. Referee's grip, hands are closed, and it's a good start from Jocyline, but an inside stop from Sarah, but not enough. First pin, Jocyline Brisson gets the job done. Side pressure, back pressure combined. Looked very good. Sarah tried to set the defensive hook, but just can't quite get over the pronator. She's going to need to use all that experience. Know that this is a super match. She needs to chip away at the power of the pronator of Jocyline Brisson, who round one shows us why she is a legitimate threat to anybody in the arm wrestling world. Getting pins on Sarah Backman is no joke, ladies and gentlemen. Jocyline Brisson showing that she is here in the sport right now and climbing the ladder very rapidly. Gold Village said Sarah is super strong. The problem is that the other is stronger. Yes, it appears right now. Look, arm wrestling is a sport where you don't have to always be the stronger person to win. You can win from being the lesser of strength out of the two. And this is what Sarah's going to need to do here. She's going to need to draw on every single ounce of her experience and come up with a strategy or a method of defeating or accumulating some fatigue in the pronator of Jocyline Brisson. Because right now, Jocyline Brisson has shown us that she is the stronger two of these ladies. Sarah Backman down 1-0. Jocyline Brisson, good combination of back pressure, transitioning then to side pressure. Here we go, round number 2. Let's see what Sarah can change and see if she can get back in this match. Jocyline Brisson looking good so far. Out of straps, round number 2. There's the start, and both ladies slip for the strap.
You can see that the hand and wrist may.
Jocyline Brisson taking such good control of the fact she knows she has the longer lever. She's trusting her strength. She's taking the high ground. She's really loading up with that static back pressure. Not panicking at all. Just doing what needs to be done. She's executing the plan perfectly so far. She's forcing Sarah Backman to have to think of a way to get through. Sarah Backman needs to find a lane. She really needs, her best chance appears to be to attack the pronator. But so far, Sarah, with a dumped wrist in this setup, she's going to try the top roll once again. She's probably going to try a Toddzilla-style defense. Let's see if she can get the stop through the thumb and the pronation with the shoulder jammed up. Sarah with a good defensive hook if she can get it, but she appears to be trying the defensive top roll instead. Jocyline Bryson's going to like that. She's just going to tee off with side pressure. Here we go, round 2. That's exactly what happens. Jocyline Brisson tees off. No stop at all from Sarah Backman this time. One surge to the pin. Sarah Backman getting stuck in the middle ground there. She didn't commit in, she didn't commit out, and she just ended up getting steamrolled. Jocyline Brisson is a strong woman, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to see her very quickly moving up the ranks. It would not surprise me if you're going to see a Jocyline Brisson Gabriela Vasconcelos match in the near future. But look, I can't get ahead of myself. There is still the possibility of Sarah Backman getting back, but right now it appears that the strength level is just so significant that Sarah cannot find a way into this match.
This is super impressive, and I'll tell you, the coordination from this young lady is what sticks out the most, and the size, the strength.
Nothing M. If you want to see this video, head to east-vs-west-armwrestling.com. It is a pay-per-view. I'm just giving you my commentary of the event itself. But if you want to see the visuals, head to east-vs-west-armwrestling.com. That's where you can grab the actual live footage itself. But right now we are locked at 2-0. Jocyline Brisson needing only one more round for victory over the well-decorated 8-time world champion Sarah Backman. Jocyline Brisson showing that she is an absolute force in the world of women's arm wrestling. Must be taken seriously now. The people talked about her victory in the round robin as potentially just a one-off, but she is showing here that she is the real deal. Jocyline Brisson, one win away, but Sarah Backman here, there we go. Here's an adjustment out of straps. Sarah Backman has held on. She was in a great position then, Sarah Backman, but she let Jocyline Bryson's hand go in the end, lets the slip happen. She had complete control of the fingers of Jocyline Brisson and could have stuck around there and forced Jocyline Brisson to either foul or be pinned, but Jocyline Bryson's arm power must have been enough that Sarah said, I'm not going to hold on to that any longer, elects to go to the straps. This will be last chance for Sarah Backman here. She must find a way into this match. 2-0, the score is Jocyline Brisson at the moment over Sarah Backman. The straps are on. The buckle side is on Jocyline, so this is Sarah's best chance. Will she shoot for the hook? I think she will. She hasn't had success with the top roll yet. Sarah Backman, but still with that low hand top roll style setup, she prefers to try to hook from the top roll setup. Here we go. There's the shoulder, comes forward, and Jocyline's playing with fire here because Jocyline started to talk to Sarah. Jocyline started to somewhat celebrate early and hesitate to just finish the match. If she does that, it's going to give Sarah a chance again and again to get in this match. Playing with fire is Jocyline Brisson right now. Sarah Backman restarting because of an elbow foul. Round number 3. Here we go. Sarah shoots forward. Jocyline Brisson gets put into the hook. Sarah Backman's in control. Sarah Backman has defeated the pronator of Jocyline Brisson. Here we go. This is experience for the backfire. As I said, Jocyline Brisson paying the price here. Side pressure now. Jocyline Brisson, but the pronator is locked down. Sarah Backman is in this battle, but it's side pressure now. Jocyline Brisson comes forward and starts to say, all right, let's fight on side. Sarah, deliberate elbow foul. Wow. Oh, no, hang on a second. Sarah did not realize that she was on a foul already. Oh, devastating decision. Accidental from Sarah. Sarah deliberately elbow fouls, not realizing she was already on a foul, and the victory given to Jocyline Brisson. But well done, Jocyline Brisson. Sarah Backman, you're throwing everything there at the counter, almost getting back into it. Goodness me. Exciting finish there. Jocyline Brisson. Sarah Backman locked in the hook, and it was Sarah in control of the pronator. Jocyline was pushing through side pressure, but Sarah had that pronator locked down, and Sarah deliberately fouling, and showing the replay now as Jocyline was talking to Sarah. Sarah lifts her elbow intentionally and forgets that she's already on a foul. Jocyline Brisson, though, showing the world she's the real deal. I don't know, maybe Egla Vaitkut is her next match. If not Egla, it's got to be Gabby. Maybe we have the Barbora. Maybe we have a lady now from North America that can genuinely hunt Barbora. Similar sized lady. Elite bench presser is Jocyline Brisson. My goodness. We'll remember the name Jocyline Brisson with a 3-0 victory over Sarah Backman. Very impressive. All right, ladies and gentlemen, quick wrap up of who the winners are so far. Now is the time. Ask your questions, send your super chats. You guys go straight to the front of the queue. Andrei, Sharkevich, Arsen, Khactryan, 3-1. Arsen, your victor. Joseph Meranto, 3-2 over Cody Wood, a big comeback. Valen Low, Hunter Noffz, it was 3-2, Hunter Noffz. Craig Tullier, 3-0 over John Therrian. Mindaugus Tarasitis, 3-2 over Janis, Amolins, and now Jocyline Brisson, 3-0 over Sarah Backman. That is your result so far. We are halfway through the card. We've got plenty of action to come. Some big matches, of course, Devon, Larratt, and Corey West. The main reason everyone wants to see this, still ahead tonight. John Brzenk, Yoshi Kanai, your main event. John Brzenk's last ever match. Likely, it seems. Unfortunately, the GOAT, indicating that this will be his last ever super match. Will it be ending with a victory? He'll be facing another legend of the sport, Yoshi Kanai. It's coming up very soon. Dave Chaffee, Georgi Tsvetkov still to come. Matt Mars, Kydirgarli, Ongabaev still to come. Hunter Noffz versus Mindaugus Tarasitis still to come. Cody Merrit v. Evegeny Prudnik still to come. We are getting to the business end very quickly. So do not go anywhere, guys. Please hit share for me right now. If I could ask you a favor, if you have enjoyed my content so far tonight, if you've enjoyed arm wrestling over the last 13 years of coverage, please hit that share button for me right now. Hit the like button for me. Let's get the algorithm pumping. It would mean the world to me if you guys hit share, sent this link out to your local arm wrestling group saying this is the place to go. Come and check out the commentary. Let's all hang out together and let's have a good time. Gold Village thinks that Gabby would crush Jocyline. I don't know. Gabby is the experience, but the strength level we're seeing from Jocyline is very real, ladies and gentlemen. Her power is nothing short of spectacular. Okay, next match. Okay, so they're going to a break. So if you need to go to the bathroom, now's the time. If you need to have a coffee, now's the time. But I'm going to have a biscuit, and I'm going to answer your chats whilst we wait. But they will have a short break, probably 5 minutes of ads or something like that. Brandon asking, is the match with Sarah versus Gabby going to change? I think that was a left arm match, so I doubt that will change. But how many matches have we had so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to go. We are halfway through the night. York says, I'm 65. Had a heart attack 2 years ago. Did 3 plates flat bench today. Nice. At 195. Impressive stuff, York. I hope John returns. Look, I think John will be back. Arm wrestling is an amazing sport in that it gives us such longevity. I think John will be back. Mysterious YouTuber says, hello Ryan. Hello to you, mysterious YouTuber. Very mysterious indeed. Jocyline v Egler next. Yeah, that's a good match. I imagine it will happen. I think Jocyline v Egler is good. Gabby's problem is her endurance or lack of it. She's gone out of Barbora in the first 2 rounds. Yeah, Gabby's peak force is huge. Gabby's peak force is massive, but it's Gabby's short lever as opposed to her endurance. It's Barbora's long lever is very, very capable over Gabby, and she uses that well. John Van, can you say who has won so far? Devon and Corey next. Devon and Corey still a few matches away. The winners so far, Arsen Khactryan, 3-1. Joseph Meranto over Cody Wood, 3-2. Hunter Noffz, 3-2 over Valen. Craig Tullier, 3-0 over John Therrian. Mindaugus Tarasitis, 3-2 over Janis Amolins. And Jocyline Brisson, 3-0 over Sarah Backman. That are your results so far. John will be back, yes. So who's fighting next? My guess is the next match will be Cody Merrit, Evegeny Prudnik. Rickard Bornman's next super match. Who would you guys like Rickard Bornman to face? I would like him to face Schoolboy. I think that would be a good stepping stone for Rickard Bornman, who I think would beat Schoolboy. I think he'd be the favorite. His side pressure at center is so massive. I can't see Schoolboy dealing with it. Harlem says it's Engen making it look like the GOAT's last match, but it can't be so, surely. Yeah, like well, John, we know that John is going to have back surgery. And a serious surgery like back surgery is going to take some time to recover. It's going to put him out of training. It's going to put him in a state where his muscles going to atrophy a little bit for a while. So he's going to have to take a long road to getting back. But arm wrestling is a sport that your conditioning never fades. It just gets better as you get older and older. So John will have the ability to come back maybe 2-3 years from now, perhaps. But you got to realize that John will be 65, 66 by then. And for a comeback to happen when you're 66, it's starting to get pretty old. Like, I'm sure John at 70 years old will still beat almost everyone. I think he'll still at 70 years old be top 10 in the world if he wants to. But we have to wait and see. John obviously got to look after his health for his family's sake and things like that at this stage. So, yeah. John Vang says, I watched your vids a while back and took a break. Came back and you look so different. I don't even recognize you. Losing all the weight. Good look, brother. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, I lost a lot of body fat and in good shape, I think, better than anything I've been before. I want to give a shout out. The reason I'm in good shape in my overall body sense is thanks to Chetna Sharma, India's #1 female arm wrestler. She has guided my training. She has guided my training in my powerlifting sense. She's teaching me how to deadlift and reviewing everything I'm doing. She's got me squatting a million times better. Today I got to squat. I squat for 3 sets of 7. What used to be an incredibly scary number that I would be terrified to even try 1 rep of today. So a lot of things are changing and my overall body strength seems to be on the way up. But Chetna Sharma, India's #1 female ranked arm wrestler. Go check her out on Instagram, even YouTube. She's a killer. Leonidas would cook Brian. Well, Brian is about to lose to Brandon Allen. We will see that. Yes, Brian Shaw, Brandon Allen is going to be a match. Ryan Branch asks, what happened to the fancy recording studio I used to see the live streams from? Still got the studio somewhere? No. Studio's gone. I've moved house. I no longer live in that place, so the studio is being packed up. I still have all my equipment. It's in storage at the moment. You're getting more handsome day by day, Ryan. Thank you very much. Who likes the earring? I don't even know if I can do a poll. I've been copying it for the earring, but I quite like it. It goes all right for me. I'm not going to grow the beard back long. I think the long beard looks a bit stupid. I'm just going to keep this length beard and keep the earring. I like the earring. Carnivore diet for the win, says Drew24, whilst Bowen is eating fast bad carbs. You want to arm wrestle, says we like the earring. Thank you. You want to arm wrestle? You know, my dad hasn't seen it yet. He might be saying, what on earth is that? But I like it. What are we eating at the moment? Pirate Redbeard Bowen. So for me at the moment, my diet, I actually do have a lot more carbs in my diet. I went through a period where I did a lot of just carnivore, but since I've got back from my match with Tom, I'm eating a lot of rice, a lot of meat. So I'm eating about 800 grams to a kilo of meat a day. I'm eating about 3 to 4 dry cups of rice a day, and I'm eating about 3 to 5 eggs a day, and snacking on fruit in between. That's what is my diet at the moment. And I'm eating that way because I'm training really hard in the powerlifting sense. So my training at the moment is consisting of 4 days a week in the gym, where I'm predominantly doing powerlifting training and all the accessories that come along with that. And then 2 days a week I'm doing arm wrestling specific training. And then also at least 1 day a week I'm getting high quality table time, where I'm putting a big effort in through my elbow and that as well. So that's the formula that I'm following at the moment. And so my diet as a result of that is really following that story. I need all that rice for the energy to train, I'm discovering. Maverick says, I hate the earring, remove it, you damn handsome ginger. Okay, well that was like a backhanded compliment. Damn handsome ginger, but get rid of the earring now. I like it. Sorry, you're gonna have to deal with it. It's a good one. It's staying. Christopher, but thank you for the comment, man. Christopher says, we'll be very excited to see Rickard's eventual first East vs West match. He will try to climb through the 115 category. The supers are stacked very deep. Well, Rickard says he could get to the 115 category, no worries at all. But Rickard's 128 kilos, so it's a fair cut for him. I don't know. I like to see him, first of all, pull Schoolboy. Both of them similar weight. Schoolboy's 127, Rickard's 128. Let them face. Let them. They're both young. Rickard is, I think, 2 years younger than Schoolboy. The irony of that. But anyway, I would love to see that match. Will we ever see you compete at King of the Table East vs West again? I hope so. I hope. I'm always training. I'm always endeavoring to better myself. Rickard Bornman versus Auden. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me just speak some reality. Rickard Bornman against Auden would look like me arm wrestling my son. Auden struggled with Artem Taranenko's power. I beat Artem Taranenko very comfortably. I'm 7-0 over Artem Taranenko. And I can't even tell you how strong Rickard is. I can't make him sweat. I can't make him do anything. He does anything he wants to me. I can't feel the limit of his power. So Rickard Bornman against Auden would be an atrociously one-sided match. Where is Dmitry Trubin, Ryan? That's a good question. I don't know where Dmitry Trubin's gone. He was right there at the pointy end of the sport for a long time, and he has disappeared. Yeah. All right, so we have the next match up, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for us to continue the commentary, and it is Cody Merrit and Evegeny Prudnik, as suspected. A weight class difference here. Cody Merrit, a genuine super heavyweight who has won world titles in the past, but WAF world titles, that is. But I would say that Evegeny Prudnik at the lighter weight of maybe 110 kilos is the favorite due to his diverse range of technical options that he has up his sleeve. Evegeny Prudnik, an elite arm wrestler, someone that I would consider one of the all-time greats. Evegeny 115 kilos, Cody Merrit 153 kilos, 50 years age and 37 years of age. This is a very different look. It shows you that arm wrestlers come in all shapes and sizes. Cody Merrit, your classical farmyard-looking strength. He's got the cowboy hat. He's got the big mustache. He's the man with the body weight and the top roll. Evegeny Prudnik, however, the operatic. Yeah. Cold one, please. Okay. Evegeny Prudnik, Cody Merrit. Here we go, round number 1, ladies and gentlemen. We are set to go. There is a huge weight difference, as Ati Letten says here, but knuckles are being checked by the referee. Outside of ref's grip at the moment, free grip, and it's straight away. Evgeny Prudnik containing the top roll, setting the hook, getting the job done. Pretty simple work there for Evgeny Prudnik. No hesitation. Big celebration from Prudnik as he gets round one locked up. Very quick victory. And you know, look, straight away, if you're a Cody Merrit fan, you're going to be concerned because that was the worst case scenario. Outsider straps to be contained by Evgeny Prudnik, put into the hook. Not good if you were picking Cody Merrit to win. Evgeny Prudnik setting the hook, controlling the pronator, adding the side pressure. Second surge, he gets through. Bit of an open arm top roll defense from Cody Merrit, but not enough. Not enough to get any real purchase. Cody Merrit, an all-out top roller. He is going to struggle. There's no inside game for Cody. He has to either top roll or nothing. And Evgeny Prudnik has just in round one made the clear demonstration that he can beat the number one move of Cody Merrit outside of straps. So Evgeny Prudnik, dominant victory round number one. 115 kilo Evgeny Prudnik. Does this mean that he is back at the best level that we see Evgeny Prudnik? We will see. There's a reason every elite puller like Todd and Larratt picked Prudnik for the win. Yeah, Joseph, you're on the money there. There is, when if you've only got one trick, which is all Cody's got, it's a strong trick, but he's only got the one trick. It leaves you in a very difficult place, and also means it's very easy for someone like Evgeny Prudnik to plan how he's going to attack you. He can specifically design a game, and Evgeny Prudnik has every component of arm wrestling. He can hook, he can top roll, he can press, he can counter, he can lay traps, he can create dead spaces. He can do everything there is to do in arm wrestling, and Evgeny Prudnik has shown exactly that round one. Okay, the adjustments now in the setup as round number two is being negotiated here. They're avoiding the ref strip again, and it's a high knuckle post from Evgeny Prudnik, who will look to then set the hook. And for Cody Merrit, his high knuckles as well, he just wants to slip. That's all he wants. He's not holding on at all. He just wants to get to the slip, and Evgeny Prudnik is coming quite high. He's created a pocket below his pinky. He's going to look to crash down and cup down and defeat that pronator once again of Cody Merrit. Now, Cody Merrit adjusting, gripping lower. He's going to try to do a Devon Larratt style slip to get to the straps. Let's see if Prudnik can contain. This time, high pressure from Prudnik results in a strap. That's an improvement for Cody Merrit. But now the strap will be set, and that will only help the wrist flexion of Evgeny Prudnik, who will become, I think, even more comfortable in the strap when it comes to his ability to contain the top roll of Cody Merrit. Cody Merrit needs to really load his back pressure so hard that it forces Prudnik to fight top roll v top roll, because that is where the lane is for Cody Merrit. If there's any chance, it will be on the top roll v top roll lane. There won't be any hooking from Cody Merrit tonight. All right, round number two, 1-0. Evgeny Prudnik so far leading this match. Cody Merrit now in the straps, looking for an opportunity to somehow get this top roll v top roll situation away. But Prudnik will look to force this strap match into the hook. Okay, you can see Prudnik there discussing with the referees to make sure webbing height is even. You can see Cody Merrit looking for as much height as possible. Buckle side is on Evgeny Prudnik. You can see Prudnik now setting that deep grip around the thumb. He's going to look to sink down, give away a bit of his own pronation, drop his wrist height, and curl that wrist in off the go. Prudnik going to look to set the hook. You can see his shoulder, defensive shoulder coming forward. Cody Merrit is just going to try to bust open the wrist of Prudnik, but here we go. There's the start, and it's a good start there. Cody Merrit does have the wrist busted back of Evgeny Prudnik. Now the side pressure coming through from Cody Merrit, but the dead wrist defense from Evgeny Prudnik is standing up so far. Still maintaining a tight position, but Cody Merrit in a very good position. Elbow foul on Cody. He won't be happy with that. He was in a dominant position, but unable to get through the arm of Evgeny Prudnik. But Cody Merrit there proving that he can take the wrist of Prudnik in the strap. Very good start. Here we go. York, that's a funny comment. Funny.
Second start, you saw the compromised hand and wrist.
Here we go. Evgeny Prudnik, Cody Merritt. Let's see if Cody can find that again. That was a great position.
Ukrainian's arm is crazy strong.
And the start is away, and Cody Merritt looking good, cracks the wrist slowly. And we are back in the same position we were before. Prudnik now with his wrist back, but a dead wrist defense is on. He's going to look to slowly wear through the bicep of Cody Merritt, who has hand control. But Cody Merritt looking for regrips. He's trying to get behind his shoulder now, but as he stands up, Prudnik forces into a hook. And now Cody Merritt's starting to get sucked into a hook, and Cody Merritt in trouble. Prudnik smiles, comes through with his own press. The difference there being that Cody Merritt, despite taking the hand and wrist of Prudnik, doesn't have the bicep strength and side pressure to finish the man from Ukraine. And Evgeny Prudnik, very carefully and patiently and very well executed, does the dead wrist defense and then ends up forcing the hook once again, smiling then and pressing through for the finish. Impressive stuff there from both athletes. Evgeny Prudnik now up 2-0. Hey guys, I want to say thank you as we wait for round 3. I got 438 of you in here. Want to get to 1,000 by the time the main event is on. If you guys could hit for me the share button and the like button, that would mean the world for everything for getting to that 1,000. Oh, some questions coming through as we wait. Do you still arm wrestle? Don't see you on the table anymore. Yes, John Vang, I still very much arm wrestle. My last match just 2 months ago. A month ago? 2 months ago. 2 months ago against Tom Holland at Knuckles Up. I got the victory there 3-1. Prudnik is so tough to defeat. Ate Latonin says, yes, I agree. Supreme Arm, I appreciate what you're saying, but please, let's not spam. Okay, I'm putting you in the timeout, buddy.
He's prepared to sacrifice a little bit on the wrist on occasion, knowing that he's got superior arm strength and superior.
Okay, Engens Foyer Targo's talking about the audio visual. That's all good. I'm not sure. I'm barely hearing it. Drew24, please no spam. Thank you, Drew24. All right. 2-0. The score is currently Evgeny Prudnik. Now, we've seen some hope from Cody Merritt there. He did take the wrist of Evgeny Prudnik, but the problem was Cody Merritt couldn't transition to a press. He couldn't transition to anything to close down the match. He had the great hand and wrist control, but the side pressure defense, the dead wrist side pressure defense, too much from Evgeny Prudnik. People want the rematch Prudnik against Alazan. I don't know. Alazan is such a monster on the left. I don't know if Prudnik can deal with him. But here we go. Round number 3. Prudnik looking for one more to lock in this victory. Cody Merritt going to force it to the straps and take it outside once again. Top roll v top roll is what he needs. He's shown that he is capable of getting somewhere in this match. Cody Merritt, Evgeny Prudnik. Prudnik going to look to try to set this hook outside of straps and end it before it even gets to the straps. Joseph Dover reckons Prudnik's a walking pharmacy right now. Still wouldn't change a match with Alazan. Look at this pointy end of the sport. Don't be surprised. Don't think that anyone's on nothing. I'll say that. Here we go. Prudnik looking to set that hook. Referees allowing the athletes to step back from the table, take a bit of a breather as they couldn't quite negotiate on the grip. They'll go to referee's grip now. There's a good camera angle of the floor, like that shot. But here we go. Evgeny Prudnik, Cody Merritt. Round number 3, Evgeny Prudnik needing just one more to seal victory. Referee's grip now out of straps. You can see Prudnik's going to shoot for the hook. Out of straps, he's going to try to capitalize on the fatigue in Cody Merritt right now. Referee's grip, Cody Merritt taking a bit of a step back there. They're setting once again. Thumbs are going down. Evgeny Prudnik, watch for the decisive hook outside of straps. You can see him setting for it. Evgeny Prudnik's going to shoot for it. Here we go, round number 3. The start is moments away. Will he set the hook or will he lose the wrist? No, he does. He sets the hook and gets the decisive position. Peels through Cody Merritt. Rotation, too much there. 3-0. Evgeny Prudnik is your winner, ladies and gentlemen. The favorite has delivered the results that we expected. 3-0. Evgeny Prudnik, your victor. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting down to the very, very interesting pointy end of the night. We have got just how many matches to go now? We've got 5 matches to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches to go. All of them world class. Do not go anywhere. Of course, Devon, Larratt, Corey West. Probably the main reason you're all here tonight, to see if Corey West can do something to Devon Larratt. It's very, very interesting, guys. In between matches, please send through your super chats. Please send through your comments, questions. I will address them, and then I'll get back to the commentary as soon as the match is on. But we've got 430 people in here, 399 likes. Thank you so much to everybody for hitting that like button. You guys mean the world to me. As we just break the 400 mark there on the likes. Thank you so much. If you want to do me a big favor, hit the share button as we get closer, particularly as we get closer to the Devon Larratt Corey West match. I want to crack 1,000 viewers. I don't know if we can do it, guys, but if you help me get to 1,000, that'll be awesome. And look, everyone, people who are sending super chats tonight, okay, I am already sending one prize out to the first man who super chatted tonight. The person who does the biggest super chat, I'm going to send something mega. So, guys, if you send the super chats tonight, you're in the running. But the matches left. Okay, the next. Oh, I don't know for sure what the next matches are, but I suspect it's going. We've got Hunter Noffz against Mindaugus Tarasitis, Matt Mask against Kydirgarli Ongabaev, Dave Chaffee against Georgi Tsvetkov, Devon Larratt against Corey West, and John Brzenk against Yoshi Kanai. Still coming up, all killer matches. I'm gonna guess Matt Mask and Kydirgarli's next, because I think Mindaugus Tarasitis needs a breather after his war with Janis Amolins, and so that one's going to come later. But yeah, we got some big stuff. Thank you so much. My cup of tea. Look at this. Look at this. Just conjure up a magic steaming cup of tea. Oh, and Prudnik is now singing, if you're wondering. Oh, this is going to burn. This is going to be hot. Oh, that's delicious. Ryan, you should be the commentator in East vs West again soon. It would be epic to have you with Travis in the element. Thank you so much. Look, I appreciate everybody who's sent the love out saying that I should be a commentator. Look, guys, I'll tell you truthfully, I would love to commentate again at East vs West, King of the Table. I have had conversations with the owner of the event. I've had conversations with Engen, and it may happen. It may well happen. So if you guys want to see me commentating on the big stage for these events, please just leave comments on Engen's the man on the side. Leave comments on Engen's post saying we want Ryan to commentate, and then he might just do that. But yes, thank you very much for the support. I do enjoy commentary. I've had a bit of a break for a while, but I would love to be back in the main commentary box. Oh, that's a good cup of tea. So guys, any questions you've got for me, now is the time, as Evgeny Prudnik is still singing and getting interviewed. If you have any questions for me, now is the time. Have any super chats, the biggest super chat of the night, I'm going to send a prize. And let's help get to 1,000. We want to crack 1,000. Got to crack 1,000. What is on my left wrist? Oh, that's a gift. That's just a little gift. Just a tie. With that earring, I could start a boy band. I'm not sure I can sing well enough to start a boy band. I don't know if I got me, Lachlan there, Rickard, Bornman together, we could do it. But, yeah, maybe. Evgeny's singing in Italian and no one understands. Yeah, but Italian's good for opera, isn't it? Matt Mask is going to win, says Grim BBX. Awesome stuff. We'll see. We're probably going to find out very soon. I suspect that's the next match. Oh, I'm just going to have a few more cups of tea. Unfortunately, John is probably cooked. I would rather him not take this match and let the entire world know he's having back surgery. Yeah. If this is the last match for the GOAT, it will be a sad end, but that's okay. The man's done so much. Okay, so we have Mindaugus, Tarasitis, and Hunter Noffz. Confirmed as your next match. I appreciate the support, Demonetized. It's all good. Believe it or not, England and I are on good terms. We are. We're on good terms again. Do you think if Levan was 350 pounds... Sorry, do you think if Levan was 350 pounds, could he win Devon? I think you mean if Devon was 350 pounds. Yes. Josh Bishop says, train hard, bone, you need the extra help. Alright, Josh. Thanks, mate. I'm like as if you're clean. Travis is the only tolerable in very small doses, pretty much intolerable. Otherwise, bone 10 times better, no question about it. Hey, I appreciate it, Jay. Hey, like I said, if you guys want to help get me to the commentary, just drop a line to England and tell him that you want me on the commentary. Vitali versus Prime Lupke's my take. Lupke's had a press. I'd go Lupke's because he had a flop press. And he was a monster. He's very tall. Man, I'm 19 and your hairline looks way better. Yeah, I'm blessed with thick head of hair. I don't think it's ever going to recede. There's no signs of it. I turned 40. I turned 40 in a few weeks' time. Okay. All right, next match is about to commence. I will get back to the action here, ladies and gentlemen. We got Hunter Noffz on the left hand against Mindaugus Tarasitis. Hunter Noffz with a victory 3-2 over Valen earlier tonight shows that he is a very serious contender. Left hand. We'll see what he's got. Facing a multiple world champion here in Mindaugus Tarasitis. Has he bitten off too much? Or are we about to get Hunter Noffz showing us that he is the real deal when it comes to the world level of lightweight arm wrestling? 78 kilos, both these men. Hunter Noffz so far looking to demonstrate that he wants to go inside. Mindaugus Tarasitis will understand that. He's going to look to open up the hand and wrist, use that low hand top roll that he has against Hunter Noffz. Clash of styles here, complete opposite style arm wrestlers, both men. Classic hook versus top roll battle coming up. Here we go, round number one. Mindaugus Tarasitis setting his shoulder quite behind his top roll. He's respecting the side pressure of Hunter Noffz. Hunter Noffz a little more open in his setup initially. No load so far. Looks like Hunter Noffz is going to look to use speed and really explode into that hook. Very relaxed so far as Hunter Noffz. Looks very calm. Mindaugus, on the other hand, looks like he is taking this very seriously. He doesn't look worried, but he's looking very calculated. He is looking like he's protecting side pressure. He obviously respects the side pressure surge that Hunter Noffz has in his game. Hunter Noffz, nothing to lose here, everything to gain. Mindaugus protecting the pedigree that is his world champion title. Hunter Noffz, can he put some bullets into Mindaugus Tarasitis? Here we go, ref script, hands have been closed. Hunter Noffz being warned there for wrist flexion before the go, carving in. Mindaugus Tarasitis not responding with load, but just let himself be turned in. No load from both men here. Once again, Hunter Noffz curling in, gets a foul. A lot of experience here from Mindaugus Tarasitis, literally giving Hunter zero load. So as Hunter goes to load up, he is cupping slightly. Mindaugus Tarasitis, Hunter Noffz, round number one. Very interesting match. Here we go. Hands are closed. Final fingers are down. And slip off the straps we go. Neither man troubled yet. Both looking quite relaxed. Pretty balanced slip that was. Mindaugus Tarasitis. Abhi Patel.
Noffz of the United States of America, trying to make it
All right, here we go. Mindaugus, Tarasitis, and Hunter Noffz
of the talented Lithuanian.
in the strap now.
The buck's being under Noff's hand. You think that's going to be a disadvantage massively as he is going into center?
Different schools of thought, aren't there?
Round number 1, the good side of the buckle is with Mindaugus, Tarasitis, so with slight advantage for his ability to access his top roll. Hunter Noffz, though, looking strong, looking calm. He's going to throw sideways hard into a hook.
Find out who has the
Mindaugus, Tarasitis with the tighter position through the bicep. He's really respecting the side pressure that's going to come from Hunter Noffz. Hunter Noffz with a small open arm. That suggests he's going to surge hard, throw hard. And there is, oh, ladies and gentlemen, Mindaugus, Tarasitis showing why he is the world champion and saying that was far too easy with one surge flash pin over Hunter Noffz. Hunter Noffz needs to fire up more than that. Hunter Noffz tried to play the game of loosely setting up and trying to initiate in a sudden manner, and it failed and backfired very significantly as full hand control goes to Mindaugus, Tarasitis, who routinely then just rocks over sideways and flash pins Hunter Noffz. Hunter Noff's going to need to change his strategy. Hunter Noff's going to need to muscle up now. That's the strategy of no load, the strategy of an open arm, the strategy of a sudden explosion into hook. Did not work against the hand control of Mindaugus, Tarasitis. Hunter Noffz must now load up everything. Oh, we've got Ord and Larratt in the commentary. I didn't realize that was happening. Ord and Larratt and Neil pick up there. Ord and Larratt, you want some of this? I don't think so. I don't think so. Anyway, good luck, Ord and Larratt, with the commentary, and Neil pick up there. I'm sure that's an interesting dynamic. But back to the action. Mindaugus, Tarasitis, you could see he really respected the side pressure that was going to potentially come from Hunter Noffz, and he subsequently loaded much tighter through his shoulder like this. He wasn't open. You had Hunter Noffz out here like this, ready to just suddenly turn on a hook. But as Hunter Noffz went to suddenly turn it on, his hand just stopped dead in its tracks because Mindaugus, Tarasitis prepared for the side pressure in this sort of posture, absorbs all the attack and then just rolled over comfortably. Mindaugus, Tarasitis, too good in round 1. But Hunter Noffz, like I said, if he's to get into this match, he needs to muscle up before the go. He needs to make some load matter before the go. Mindaugus, Tarasitis, though, such a technician that he may not let that happen. All right, Hunter Noffz, can he find a way back? He's getting warned for supinating before the go. Mindaugus, Tarasitis, so far leading the dance in all respects, both physically and technically. 1-0, Mindaugus, Tarasitis. Yes. Here we go, round number 2. Hands are closed. Mindaugus, Tarasitis, again, flash pin. Hunter tries to supinate, has nothing there. Mindaugus, Tarasitis, literally doing these ones to the crowd, saying, what is this? There's nothing there. Saying, okay, this guy's not even close. Hunter Noffz actually initiated well. He supinated, but literally Mindaugus just rolled like he was not there. Hunter Noffz not even close against the left hand of Mindaugus, Tarasitis. 2-0. Very, very dominant display so far. Mindaugus, Tarasitis currently smiling and laughing, saying there's nothing there. There's literally nothing there. Look, to be honest, Hunter Noffz, now, and Mindaugus, Tarasitis now walked over to the corner of Hunter Noffz, is patting him on the back saying, don't worry about it, buddy. But look, Hunter Noffz, I gotta say, he's not getting aggressive like his personality is. He's not believing in himself, or he hasn't got the heart in this one. Something I'd like to see more. I'd like to see some fight, some spirit, some aggression, even if it's aggression as you lose. Show me the aggression, because at the moment he is just being beaten and he's just rolling over. Joseph Dover says, Auden is years away from pulling someone Ryan's level. Why do we keep talking about this kid so much? I've seen people say he should pull Schoolboy before Artem crushed him. Yeah, well, I think we've learned now that it needs to go back. Okay, and we've got it out of straps. Ooh, a start just happened between these two gentlemen, and it was very nearly a flash pin from Mindaugus, Tarasitis over Hunter Noffz. But a very low and late slip from Hunter Noffz has been called as a strap, so we will go to the strap, and this will be... I think that Mindaugus, Tarasitis show that he can beat Hunter Noffz in a hook here. I don't know. I have this feeling that he might just put on the display to say, look, let's go into your best lane and see if you've got any chance. Because Hunter Noffz so far has not been close to Mindaugus Tarasitis.
This is no joke. It's the highest level of arm wrestling in the world. You can end up with an injury or some kind of damage. And Mindaugus Tarasitis will want to show to his son.
Mindaugus Tarasitis, I believe, just had a war with Tom Holland as well, where he beat Tom Holland 3-2, was it? So, I don't know. I wouldn't mind gripping up with Mindaugus just to see what our balance is. I know there's a weight difference between us, but here we go, round... Oh, Hunter Noffz hits into Mindaugus, and Mindaugus just catches, lets Hunter work. And now Mindaugus is talking to Hunter, saying, come on, try anything you want to do. Hunter Noffz is sitting there trying, he's red-faced and shaking. He's trying to now reverse to a top roll. Mindaugus Tarasitis is giving him a lesson on arm wrestling and then finishes the match. 3-0 Mindaugus Tarasitis. Far too good for Hunter Noffz. Hunter Noffz having to return now to the USA, understanding where the level is to be called the world champion. And it's a fair gap still for the young man from USA. Mindaugus Tarasitis, a dominant victor, 3-0. All right, next up, ladies and gents, I'm pretty sure it's going to be Matt Mask and Kydirgarli Ongabaev, which is really juicy if that's the case. But guys, now's your chance to ask your questions. Okay, what did I miss?
Sitting on his chair, looking nice, calm, relaxed. Always Mindaugus, very cool approach to everything he does.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you look to the side of the stage there, you can see a very relaxed, very chilled out Mindaugus Moriarty.
All right, don't spam, guys. That was the second time that dude was spamming Supreme Arm, so he's now gone. Enjoy the arm wrestling. Let's keep the chat arm wrestling focused.
That was a little easier.
Hey, Bone, can you handle Schoolboy? No, I can't. I've already had a match with him at King of the Table. You can go watch it if you want. No, he's too big for me. Orden piggybacking the last name. They couldn't find a 5-foot-tall Asian bodybuilder for him to pull. Orden will do well. He'll keep going. He'll do well. Can't blame the dude for taking matches, I guess, but we know where his level's at now. He's got some work to do. What happened with Sarah? Sarah lost to Jocyline Brisson 3-0. Too much side pressure from Jocyline. Round 3, Sarah put up a fight. She did force the hook and defeat the pronator, but the side pressure came through, and it was too much from Jocyline Brisson. Drew 24. Man, I missed the chat for a few minutes. Yeah, it's okay. I blocked him for 24 hours, so he won't be back. It's good that Mindus didn't start shit talking to Travis. Oh, it's good that. Okay, I can't tell what Mindus saying. I can't hear it, but Sarah looked 80 kilos against 140 kilos. I'm not sure what Jocyline Bryson's weight is. It's obviously she's a tall woman with plenty on her frame as well, so there's some there. Guys, we got 440 of you in the chat. I'm loving it. Thank you so much for being here tonight. We are getting down to the very pointy end. We have only 4 matches to go. Matt Mask and Kydirgarli Ongabaev, Dave Chaffee, Georgie Tsvetkov, Devon, Larratt, Corey West, and John Brzenk, Yoshi, Kanai. Guys, now is the momentum building. I need all of you. Hit share. Even if you don't want to share it publicly to Facebook or share it publicly, send this to someone. Send the link. Grab the link right now. Hit share. I don't know if it's down here, up there, wherever the dots are. Hit share for me. Send the video to someone and say, we got to get to 1,000. Okay, we got to get 1,000 people in here by the time Devon Larratt's on. Okay, that's climbing right now, so you guys are doing the job well. Yeah, it's 452 people. It's going. Let's get the numbers to 1,000. Hit the like button if you haven't already hit the like button for me as we wait for the next match to be called. And all these factors start making the wizards at YouTube say, oh, hang on a second. Something's going on over here on this live. There's a lot of people watching, a lot of people hitting like, a lot of people sharing, a lot of people commenting. So that gets the video put in front of people that have never seen arm wrestling before. That's how we grow the sport. So hit that share button for me now. Hit the like button for me if you haven't already. Hit some comments. Tell me where you're from. Tell me who you're going for in Devon. All this sort of stuff. Ryan, looks like you can flat out bench me 320 flat. 315 is my bench. 320 actually is my best bench. 142.5 kilos. So I think that is 320. But yeah, I'm working on going past that. 490 of you in the chat. Yeah, we're gonna crack the half ton any moment now. I love it, guys. You guys are doing the job for me, helping spread the word. As Kydirgarli Ongabaev from Kazakhstan, the elite nation of Kazakhstan, has now entered the stage. Now, this is going to be an entertaining match. The Wild Horse, this man, he so much represents his name. The Wild Horse, this man is uncontrollable on the table. He thrashes, not only in his arm wrestling style, but his arm wrestling personality as well. You know, Matt Mask came to Australia in 2015, and he said to me, when he starts a match, he imagines his opponent throwing rocks at his dog and pushing his kid over in the street. He hates his opponent. He said he forces himself to hate his opponent when he walks on the stage. He said that's what brings the best out of him. He literally spends the 15 minutes before the match in psychotherapy, convincing himself, hypnotizing himself that he hates his opponent and that they are trying to hurt his family. So right now, if you're Kydirgarli Ongabaev, you don't want to see this man walking out of the tunnel because he's pissed off at you already. Even though Kydirgarli is the nicest guy in the world, right now Matt Mask hates his guts and he's coming to destroy you. So Matt Mask, the Wild Horse, the man from Canada who's historically been only ranked second behind that of Devon Larratt, is here to top roll the Kydirgarli Ongabaev technical arm wrestling. You see the energy of Matt Mask as he walks out. He's got exactly that. The hatred is bubbling and bursting to the surface. Matt Mask standing at 6'5" against 6'1" Kydirgarli Ongabaev. Both men 105 kilos. I can't believe Matt Mask is 105 kilos. That's absurd. He's a giant to be that light. But anyway, 105 kilos. Ongabaev against Matt Mask. You got technical prowess in Ongabaev. He can top roll, he can hook, he can press, he can do everything up against the insane thrashing top roll of Matt Mask. Here we go, round number one. Both athletes now stepping to the table. Calmness from Kydirgarli Ongabaev, exactly what we expect. And you can see on Matt Mask, the face of Matt Mask is already intense. Watch for the first surge. If Matt Mask blows through the wrist of Ongabaev, watch him slap the table and jump up and down. Ongabaev setting with high knuckles. He's going to look to set a hook. He's going to test. Even if out of straps, he can shoot a hook on Matt Mask. One thing about Kazakhs is they have lightning presses. Matt Mask must be careful. Look for the shoulder to come forward rapidly from Kydirgarli Ongabaev. That's how you counter Matt Mask. Ongabaev is going to look for it. But Matt Mask, here we go. Big explosion coming up as round one about to get underway. Wrists are straight. Referees ready to start them. There's the go, and there's the table slapping from Matt Mask as he gets the top roll away. And Ongabaev responds with his own top roll. Matt Mask, this chalk is flying everywhere around this man. He's glaring at Ongabaev. He's saying, let's go. This, you can see the veins down the side of Matt Mask's neck. The blood pressure's high. Ongabaev, complete contrast on the other side. No psych up at all. Nothing but calm, cool, collected, and calculated arm wrestling so far from him. These two gentlemen being tied together, we are about to find out whose wrist is cracking. Both guys setting high so far in the strap. Matt Mask from Canada, 6'5". He has the advantage when it comes to the ability to use leverage, but Ongabaev is a world-class arm wrestling technician. Many claim him to be the best technical arm wrestler in the world. It's the debate between him and John Brzenk as to who has the better technique. Ongabaev can do everything there is within the arm wrestling world. What will he choose round one? We're about to find out as Matt Mask is lifting the elbow up and trying to show dominance of height. Ongabaev relaxed, calm, not responding to it all. He lifts his elbow every time Matt Mask lifts his elbow. He's protecting his control over Matt Mask's pronator. Matt Mask talking a lot. He's still lifting it, but Ongabaev not falling for the traps at all. Remaining completely calm. The strap now tightened. Ongabaev setting with a top roll grip. This round one is top roll v top roll, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to find out if Kydirgarli Ongabaev, with the buckle side on his hand, can contain the Wild Horse. The Matt Mask Wild Horse head thrashes are already beginning, and we haven't even started round one. Blood pressure high in Matt Mask, blood pressure low in Kydirgarli. Here we go. Referee's grip. Christo, your head referee. Athletes are settling now. Shoulders are being squared.
Bigger frame. Maybe not as well
Kydirgarli Ongabaev of Kazakhstan. Matt Mask of Canada. Here we go. Thumbs being closed. Matt Mask firing up. You can see that torque from him. No response from Ongabaev. Thumbs are down. Matt Mask thrashing about with his head. Ongabaev close first. Mask close second. Here's the go. And we have Flash Pin City from Matt Mask. And he is celebrating like a madman. And he's saying, put your effing arm up in my direction. Slaps the table. Absolute flash pin. He throws the strap at Ongabaev, says, get some of this up here. He is going crazy. No response emotionally from Kydirgarli Ongabaev at all. Absolute zero response. Expect Kydirgarli to adjust and come back with something different. But utter dominance from Matt Mask, round one. Flash pin city. No stop, no delay. Absolute control. 1-0. Here we go. The wild horse is on the run as they step to the table again. Still, not one glimpse of emotion from the man from Kazakhstan yet. Matt Mask, full of emotion, as expected, thrashing about. Ongabaev, calmly approaching the table. Straps, they both indicate for the straps. This time, good side of the strap is with Ongabaev. That will suggest he'll have a better chance in a top roll situation if he goes there again, which it appears he is. Matt Mask with the buckle side, slightly less access to pronation, but will it matter? He seems so dominant round one that he may be able to do it again round two. Matt Mask still thrashing about, talking, not a single word from Ongabaev as he calmly is assessing the strap going on. Let's see what technical change Ongabaev is going to throw at the Canadian. We know Ongabaev has every trick in the book. Tight strap now. Referees getting them set, tightening that strap one more time. Christo, your head referee. I almost forgot about my cup of tea. Thankfully, it's still hot because it's tasty. Matt Mask now fighting with the down referee. I haven't got the volume up, but I can see the word F every fourth word. Christo, your head referee, getting them set now. Thumbs are down. Hands being closed. Matt Mask being closed first. Not a sign of emotion yet from Ongabaev. And here comes the start, and this time Ongabaev, no, not enough. Matt Mask is electric tonight. Absolute dominance. Once again, there was an initiation from Ongabaev, but his wrist went back, and Matt Mask is going berserk. 2-0, no sign of a stop yet from Ongabaev. Wow. Buckle side was on the good. Buckle side was with Ongabaev. Matt Mask, the difficult side, but it did not matter. Pure dominance there from the Canadian. We are going to need to see a drastic change from Ongabaev, because so far he has battled high in both rounds with a similar strategy, and neither has come close to working. But right now, Ongabaev will return to the bad side of the strap. I think he absolutely needs to try some form of inside move. Round one, he tried pure top roll. Round two, he tried more of a side pressure move. Both of them failing poorly. Round number three, still zero emotion from Ongabaev. You'd think that he would be panicked now, but still no signs of panic from Ongabaev. Matt Mask, one more round is all he needs to secure victory. 508 of you guys in the chat, legends. Thank you so much. For the people that have sent super chats as well, thank you so much. I appreciate every single one of you guys. Please hit the like button, the share button. We're getting close to the business end. Devon Larratt coming up very soon. Let's get to 1,000 before Devon is on. Help me get there. Hit that share button, hit that like button. Leave us a comment where you're watching from. I appreciate every one of you. As Matt Mask leads 2-0 over Kydirgarli Ongabaev from Kazakhstan, who is in trouble. Back against the wall now is the man from Kazakhstan. Let's see if he has an inside move. He has grip lower than he has every other round. It's his only hope, but so far it's one-sided arm wrestling. Matt Mask in control. Here we go. Hands being closed. There's the start. He's set the hook, but second surge. Matt Mask gets through. Ongabaev, hang on. Are we getting a win? It looks like it is the way Matt Mask is excitedly talking. Will the hands be raised or was there an elbow foul somewhere? I'm not yet sure what's been called. I do believe that is the victory, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Mask dominated 3-0 victory over Kydirgarli Ongabaev. I did not expect that. I saw Kydirgarli as the favorite in my eyes. But that shows that Matt Mask is in a level of form 3-0. You've got to take your hat off to the wild horse. Very impressive win. Ladies and gentlemen, we have only 3 matches to go. Dave Chaffee up next against Georgi Tsvetkov. Then the one we've all been waiting for, Devon, Larratt and Corey West. And finally, the main event, John Brzenk up against Yoshi, Kanai. That is what is to come. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got 550 of you in the chat now. Please hit the like button. Please hit the share button. Please leave us a comment. Super chat if you're in a good mood. And I will answer your questions now. Between now and the next match, I will turn my attention to you guys in the chat. If you've got a question for me, hit me up and I will answer it. People saying the production level's an atrocity. It looks pretty good to me. I don't know. I'm not hearing the audio. I'm just watching. So I'm not sure what you're seeing that I'm not. But it looks pretty good to me. It's the only one I haven't bought, says Hercules. Fair enough, brother. Well, I'm glad that you are here. Thank you for joining me in this chat. 544 of you guys. All hit the share button for me. Let's get to 1,000 before Devon Larratt gets on, which he will be not the next match, but the one after. Okay, shouldn't have met with Matt Mask's dog, says Freedom. Yeah, Matt Mask comes out. There we go. With 4 F-bombs in 2 sentences, says Gillies Verbenen. Yeah, Matt Mask he lives and breathes the name The Wild Horse in every sense of the word. Guys, thank you so much. I really do enjoy having all of you in here. Hercules says, thank you, Ryan. I appreciate you guys. I get to do this and call it a career. Like, I have had a bit of a rest from YouTube over the last few years, but I'm enjoying it again. I'm back in the saddle, so to speak, with providing content on the regular for commentary based, and I'm doing this sort of stuff. I hope to end up back at East vs West, King of the Table, as one of the main commentators there. So if you've enjoyed what you've seen and heard tonight, please let Engen Terzi know who you want at the commentary. Best live commentator for arm wrestling for sure, says the real Cosmora. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, man. I truly do enjoy it. And, you know, I think the reason why I can commentate well is because when I started in arm wrestling, I studied the sport on a technical base. I knew I wasn't the strongest person around, so I had to become technical. I had to understand the biomechanics of everything that was going on. And that really forced me to understand what I'm looking at. And so I try to pick apart my opponents in a technical sense. So I feel like I can read what people are doing in an arm wrestling match pretty well. And I think that translates to the fact that I enjoy talking with you guys helps as well. But thank you so much for the support. I do appreciate it. As we wait now for the next match, Dave Chaffee, Georgi Tsvetkov. Last chance as well. If you guys do have questions for me before this match kicks off, please send them through super chats. Of course, go to the front of the queue. Sean says, do you think that the changes to the rules going directly to ref script speeds up the events and makes the events better from a viewer perspective? Well, Sean, I do agree it speeds it up. Does it make it better from an event perspective? I'm not sure. But look, we have had plenty of matches tonight actually start in the free grip, so they haven't actually gone directly to the ref script. They may have changed that last minute because they did say they were going to, but there's been plenty of matches tonight that have started in a free grip. Bowen, could you do anything versus Matt Mask at 105 in whatever hook he goes into for you? Ooh, I'm stunned that Matt Mask was 105. I've met Matt Mask many times, and he towers over me. He's 6'5", and he doesn't seem like a small dude. I don't know how he's doing 105, but I respect Matt Mask as a very elite level puller. So I got some work to do before I'm at the Matt Mask level. Hercules said, I found you for the breakdown. As Georgi Tsvetkov is now making his way to the stage, Jericho says, I appreciate your commentary, Ryan. Thank you very much, brother. Matt Mask needed a boost, says Dexius Del Toldo. I think Ryan's deep voice adds to a better commentary. Thank you, Berserker. I appreciate your support. Christopher Devon says, already vacated that 105. Devon's already vacated the 105 title Yeah, so Matt Mast might be coming for it. Matt Mast versus Bacho, interesting one. Rod Kelly, have you got a match lined up? I do have a match lined up for June that I'll be able to announce soon. We might squeeze in one match beforehand then as well. We'll wait and see. I'll let you know as soon as we can. Ryan could slow him down at least 100%, reckons Emmett Lifts. Grouped up with Matt a couple of months ago. He's got a freaky hand. Yes, he does. A very large hand, 6'5" is Matt Mast. He's got levers that are very dangerous, and he takes control at high ground, gets the job done very well. But here we go, Dave Chaffee now making his way to the stage. This an interesting match. Most people have picked Georgi Tsvetkov to be the victor in this one. It is a battle of just very heavy horsepower. Both men, large men, both men been arm wrestling a long time. It's side pressure and clamping with a talkie style twisting pronation from Dave Chaffee up against more of the posting top roll of Georgi Tsvetkov. Not many people can top roll Georgi Tsvetkov. He's got an amazing ability to win the high ground. When he faced Devon Larratt, he very nearly took the high ground away from Devon, and Devon really had to dig deep in order to get that victory. But Dave Chaffee, Georgi Tsvetkov about to happen. 36 years old is Georgi Tsvetkov, 48 Dave Chaffee, 162 kilos Georgi Tsvetkov versus 125 Dave Chaffee. Amazing size there on Georgi Tsvetkov. I didn't realize he was 162 kilos, but that's what we got in this one. Both men with 56 centimeter biceps, big arms on both. Here we go, round number one. Georgi Tsvetkov of Bulgaria up against the USA's Dave Chaffee. Here we go. Now, Dave Chaffee at the moment looking for the right contact in his hand, but Georgi Tsvetkov is trying to create some side pressure load. He wants to fatigue the side pressure arm of Dave Chaffee, and Dave Chaffee shaking his head, not interested in getting into that match, goes to the ref script straight away. All right, we are on the third last match of the night. Both men step away from the table, re-chalk, as Dave Chaffee not happy with the free grip shenanigans of Georgi Tsvetkov, who was trying to bait Dave Chaffee into a side pressure battle before the go. Dave Chaffee not at all interested, wants to save all that side pressure for after the go. Now, referee's grip here, outside of straps. Both these men not fast movers, so there is a very significant chance that the match will end out of straps. Dave Chaffee has the tendency to hold on a little longer than Georgi Tsvetkov, who is the more classical posting style top roller. We'll see if Dave Chaffee tests that or if he wants to go straight to the strap as well. But right now, referee's grip is being set. Webbing being even, thumbs going down. Georgi Tsvetkov on the left of screen, Dave Chaffee on the right. Dave closed first, Georgi second. Here we go, moments away from the go, but warning on Georgi Tsvetkov for pronating before the go. Both men looking calm and collected at the moment. We'll find out who's in control in a moment's time. Referee's grip once again. Dave Chaffee being closed first. Top roll v top roll, and we are off to the strap. Both men unable to get any purchase there. Both men slipping comfortably. No one showing a sign of dominance there. Dave Chaffee with the buckle on his hand for this opening round of this third and final match of East vs West 17. Guys, do head to eastvswestarmwrestling.com if you haven't got the pay-per-view and you still want to see these final three matches. They are all epic. Dave Chaffee v Georgi Tsvetkov on right now. Devon Larratt up against Corey West up next, and then John Brzenk headlining act against Yoshi Kanai as your main event. All right, men being strapped up now. Dave Chaffee with the buckle side. He does have the disadvantage in this top roll v top roll battle, but Dave Chaffee a very side pressure based puller, so it won't be too much of a concern for him, but a slight advantage to Georgi Tsvetkov here in round number one. Dave Chaffee, Georgi Tsvetkov almost set and ready to go. Referee's grip happening right now. Thumbs going down. Closing Georgi Tsvetkov first. Dave Chaffee closed now, and we are locked at dead center. Dave Chaffee drives sideways but loses his wrist. Elbow foul, Dave Chaffee. So as that match started, then they locked at center, stayed at center, but Dave Chaffee made the decision to let his wrist go back and drive sideways. He did exactly that, but Georgi Svetkov's arm got to stop about 2 inches above the pad, and Dave Chaffee dragging off the back, elbow foul. Restart now, round number 1. Georgi Tsvetkov fans will be happy with that. They saw the hand control go his way. Dave Chaffee, round number 1. Let's see if he drives sideways again or does he protect his hand. Here we go, round number 1 has started and both men driving hard. Georgi's second elbow, Dave Chaffee, 1-0 Tsvetkov. A little bit of an uneventful result there, round 1. I would say Georgi Tsvetkov did win that round regardless in respect to the physicality. Dave Chaffee committing to side pressure and opening up Tsvetkov, but nothing changing in the hand control department for Tsvetkov and looking good. If you're a Georgi fan, you won't mind that. You know that Georgi can sit in that open arm top roll defense a long time. We saw him sit there against against Devon Larratt, not Matt Mask. Against Devon Larratt and Dave Chaffee, unable to get through there yet, showing the replay of the hop of his elbow as he drove sideways. The referee's calling it up, rightly so. Dave Chaffee losing his wrist, though, is the most important factor so far. Dave Chaffee losing his wrist isn't the end of the story for Dave Chaffee, but it is very concerning to lose his wrist this early in the match. We've seen him lose his wrist against Vitaly Laletin and then still come through with the flop wrist press, but at this stage, Georgi Svetkov's arm would still be very fresh. So losing your wrist in round 1, not so good if you're a Dave Chaffee fan. But right now, Georgi Tsvetkov 1-0 as they set. They're in the corners. Bob Brown in the corner of Dave Chaffee. Dave Chaffee already breathing heavy. This is a concern, but we know that Dave Chaffee can dig deep. We've seen him dig deep. Tsvetkov sweating as well. He's not out of the woods yet. Of course, Tsvetkov with that 162 kilos body weight is a big factor when it comes to the aerobic fitness. If Dave Chaffee can draw it into a long match, he has that slight advantage there with just the body weight that he's carrying around. Tsvetkov and Chaffee now chalking up, ready for round number 2. Dave Chaffee, first man to respond and return to the table. 567 of you in the chat. Hope you are enjoying tonight. We are on the third last match of the night. Round number 2, Georgi Tsvetkov leading 1-0 over Dave Chaffee at the moment. Outside of straps, it appears that they're not going to go for the strap yet. Dave Chaffee might look to hold on, change something up here. Georgi Svetkov's top roll, incredibly dangerous though, hard top roll to hold on to. The man from Bulgaria, almost untop rollable in the arm wrestling world. Very few can do it. Here we go. Round number 2. There's the start and slip straight to straps. Dave Chaffee this time on the good side of the strap. That might give him the advantage he needs. We will see.
We know that arm wrestling is a sport where you can compete into your later years, and Dave Chaffee, he's had a few ups and downs, had a significant neck injury that's really hampered him, took him down from his pedestal a little.
All right, straps are going to be going on now.
It is a very difficult challenge for anyone to overcome.
Let's see if we can see any subtle variations as we wait for the cameras to come back in closer. Georgi Tsvetkov, we know, has an elite top roll, but buckle side will make it slightly more difficult for him. This is going to give Dave Chaffee the opportunity to win a touch more of the high ground. That could be the crucial millimeters that he needs in order to secure a potential victory. Dave Chaffee now breathing heavy, looking closely at the strap as it goes on. Tsvetkov looking calm. Straps are on and tight. Referee's grip now. Georgi Tsvetkov with a 1-0 lead over the man from USA, Dave Chaffee. Referees squaring shoulders, thumbs going down. Good position so far from Dave Chaffee. Looks like he's higher than round 1. Tsvetkov now closed. There's the start. Dave Chaffee drives sideways, does open up the arm of Tsvetkov, who looks to be breathing heavy. The wrist is back on Dave Chaffee, but he's all in, committed to side pressure. Tsvetkov, face going very ready, can't get the match back to center. Svetkov's arm opening up and trying to chip through. He gets through this time. Dave Chaffee now on the defense, can't hold on. Tsvetkov, 2-0, gets the victory. Big roar from Tsvetkov, who had to work hard for that one. Did get opened up, but he maintained hand control. As we crack 600 live viewers, thank you so much, guys. We are almost to the Devon Larratt match. We are 2-0. Georgi Tsvetkov leading over Dave Chaffee. The next match on, ladies and gentlemen, is Devon Larratt up against Corey West. the controversies have been running wild. Was what we saw with Corey West legitimate? Does he have the physical dominance over Devon Larratt, or is Devon Larratt foxing with us and just trying to make it a match? Is he going to pick him apart and eat him alive like he did Andrei Pushkar in 2008, I believe it was? But Corey West is coming into this match with a point to prove, and it looks in his eyes like he believes it, at least. That match is on next, ladies and gentlemen, so don't go anywhere. Devon Larratt is coming up next against Corey West. Send the messages out right now to your buddies. Share the live right now. The match you've all been waiting for is next up, and it's only one round away because Georgi Tsvetkov is currently in control 2-0 and looking good against USA's Dave Chaffee. Guys, I've got 600 of you in the chat now, 461 likes. Please, if you've just come in, hit that like button for me. Let's get it up to 600 likes as soon as we can. Get this YouTube algorithm pumping, get the super chats flowing, get the comments going. I will read them out. All super chats will be read out. So if the big match goes on, who's going to win? Let me know. Are you in Team Corey? Are you on Team Devon? It's going down next up. Devon's match will be like 45 minutes, but still this could end in a 90-100 minutes earlier than estimated. Yes, Devon Larratt's matches do tend to take a long time. Joseph says he's not a super heavyweight. Dave's not top 5 again ever, says Dexius. Lots of stuff going on here. Larratt vs. Pushkar was 2012. Thank you for that. What's up, Ryan Bowen, says Ermi's Gym Life. Thank you so much. We're enjoying the arm wrestling here. Round number 3 now. Dave Chaffee back against the wall against Georgi Tsvetkov. Then we have Devon Larratt, Corey West. So go nowhere because it is coming up. Okay, here we go. Round number 3. Strap is being applied. Georgi Tsvetkov in control. He's had every answer to Dave Chaffee's variation so far. Dave has lost his wrist but driven sideways hard. Let's see what he can bring out in round number 3. Dave Chaffee needs to find a way to get that flop press and get the shoulder truly committed. He did open up Georgi a lot in round 2, and Georgi was struggling, but no real success yet.
But eventually the brakes are on. A transition will have to happen. Let's see if Dave Chaffee believes in his...
Let's see the press, says mysterious YouTuber. Yeah, that's the last hope. Here we go. There's the start, and the wrist goes back of Dave Chaffee. The press is coming. Here's Dave Chaffee. He has got the shoulder fully committed. He is on the bicep of Georgi Tsvetkov, who is struggling to hold center. Georgi Tsvetkov desperately trying to top roll through, but Dave Chaffee's shoulder is standing up to it. The humerus is standing up, the elbow standing up. Big surge from Tsvetkov, gets through. Dave Chaffee can't maintain the defensive position at center, and the victory, ladies and gentlemen, 3-0. Georgi Tsvetkov, your winner over Dave Chaffee. Good attempt there from Dave Chaffee to get that flop press in. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is then. As much as I want to keep talking about Georgi Tsvetkov's great victory then, we have got Devon Larratt up against Corey West coming up next. You can imagine right now the mood that Corey West is in. We've seen it in the press conference. We've seen it in the shenanigans before, and Corey West has a point to prove. He said, enough with the fat jokes. I've heard them all my life. You can't get to me. He stares Devon Larratt directly in the eyes. Corey West believes that he is going to get this job done. We've seen the physicality in the way they've gripped up. Every physical interaction they have had so far, Corey West has looked like he's had the last laugh. Devon has not been able to humiliate Corey West in any way, shape, or form. Physically or mentally, he has not cracked through Corey West yet. Will that happen tonight? Will Devon crack through the hand of Corey West? We are about to find out, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Hit the share button. Hit the last button right now. Hit the like button right now. Let's get to 1,000 people before the Devon Larratt match. We're at 610 right now. I need your help. Hit the share button for me. Let's get to 1,000. Let's see if we can do it. I'll quickly recap the winners of tonight. Arsen Khactryan defeated Andrei 3-1. Joseph Meranto defeated Cody with 3-2. Hunter Noffz defeated Valen 3-2. Craig Tullier 3-0 over John Therrian. Evegeny Prudnik 3-0 over Cody Merrit. Mindaugus Tarasitis dominated Hunter Noffz 3-0. Matt Mast dominated Ongabaev 3-0. Jocyline Brisson 3-0 over Sarah Backman. Mindaugus Tarasitis 3-2 over Janis Amolins. Tsvetkov 3-0 over Dave Chaffee. And ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 matches to go. This is where the interesting stuff happens. Devon Larratt up against Corey West for the #1 left arm rank in North America, currently held by Corey West. Devon Larratt here to take it. He wants to unify the #1 rank in both left and right. Of course, he holds it right. Can he take it left? We are about to find out. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 matches to go. If there's anyone who wants a question, now's the time to ask it. If there's a super chat that you burning want me to ask, send them through now. Because once this match starts, we will be focused purely on that. They're still interviewing Georgi Tsvetkov. Locala says, what age do you think people reach their peak in arm wrestling with consideration to people like Devon continue at 50? So peak in arm wrestling comes on 2 fronts. I'd say there's the muscular strength front and then there's the joint conditioning front. The muscular strength front, I think people peak around 40 to 45 for arm wrestling. But the joint conditioning is a very rare factor. Joint conditioning, you literally get better. I asked Ron Barth, when I faced Ron Barth, how is your physicality? And he said he was best in a muscular sense at 40 to 45, but he said he's best in joint conditioning now. Your joints just get stiffer and stiffer, more resilient through the elbow as you get older in this sport, and that's one of the beautiful reasons why you can see John Brzenk at age 63 pulling. You can see Devon Larratt at age 50 still being dominant. I think Devon will go on at 70 years old and still be dominant. Because of his joint conditioning. Todd Zilla still getting better now at age 61. It's crazy. It's crazy what you can do in this sport. But right now, we turn our attention to what is the people's main event of the match. I think Devon Larratt vs. Corey West is up next. 653 of you in the chat. Please hit the like button for me now. Let's get to 1,000. I know we can do it. Let's help me get to 1,000 viewers live for this match. Tell everyone right now, Devon Larratt, Corey West, it's on. Don't miss it. Come tune in. Come talk trash. Let me know who's going to win in the chat. Can you get joint strength from being a pure top roller? Yes, you do get joint strength, but it takes time. Look, being a side pressure puller makes it happen faster, but top rollers still develop their elbows over the years, but you do need to commit forward at some stage. Devon for the win, says DY knows. Dave should at least try to drop down. He could make weight. A 105 kilo Dave Chaffee would be very interesting. I think he liked his food too much though. Alazan, pound for pound best. Go with the left. I agree with you on the left. I agree with you on that one. Appreciate your commentary. Ryan says, I love Drew. Thank you very much. Thanks for what you do for the sport. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Let's go Gorilla, says DA Quiz. Alec agrees with the sentiments about Alazan. And here we go. Corey West, ladies and gentlemen, is standing in the tunnel. The biggest, the heaviest man in professional arm wrestling, Corey West. Don't know what he's weighing tonight, but I've seen him over 200 kilos before. We'll find out. They might put the weight up on the screen. But here we go. Corey West making his way to the stage. He has a point to prove. Devon Larratt has mocked him. Devon Larratt has called him names. Devon Larratt has said he's too fat. Devon Larratt has thrown every insult at him that he possibly can. Corey West has looked Devon in the eye at these moments and said, you cannot get to me. I am going to defeat you quickly and dominantly on the day. 200 kilos of Corey West is what we're looking at. And Devon Larratt going to step to the stage. The biggest Devon Larratt we've seen in a long time as well. I think sitting somewhere right on the 300-pound mark will be the man from Canada. As he now is about to enter the stage, we can see the iconic green hoodie lurking in the dark of the tunnel of East vs. West 17. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We're getting close to the moment. 685 of you in the chat. Let's get to the 1,000. Hit the like button for me now, guys. Right now, if you're going to do it ever, please hit the like button now if you haven't done it already. Hit that like button. Let's get the algorithm cranking. 1,000 viewers is the goal. 686 of you now. Hit share for me as Devon Larratt takes a knee in the tunnel. The green hoodie cast with red light at the moment. It looks an eerie view. You can imagine him in a red light of a C-130 about to deploy into a war zone. That's the mood of Devon Larratt right now. He says he gives himself permission to be violent when he steps to the table. He says he's not a nice man when he steps to the table. He said he's not a man you trust when he is at the table. He is there to dismantle his opponent. And he said he will beat Corey West a million ways. He has said he will destroy, and dominate Corey West in every single sense of it. As now he enters the arena and there is the iconic green. It's not the original green. Gennady Evegeny still in possession of the original green, and now we've got some lime green version. Not quite the same, but still, here we go. The tail of the tape. 182 kilos is Corey West tonight. 100. Devon listed as 105 kilos. I do not believe that for a second. He is 300 pounds, according to his own statements. But right now, 49-year-old Devon Larratt up against the age 34 Corey West, left arm for #1 rank in North America. We've just cracked 700 viewers, guys. Keep it going for me. Hit that share button. Round number 1 about to get underway. Corey West, let's see. Will he bite with the shenanigans of Devon Larratt and the setup? Devon Larratt setting at center outside of straps, doing his Devon Larratt thing of maintaining the high position. Devon Larratt straight away wanting to arm wrestle before the go. He grabs onto Corey West's hand, tries to bait. Corey West doesn't respond. Corey West head down, eyes down, focused on the task at hand. Devon Larratt chirping away, talking into the ears of Corey West. Corey West still no response. Eyes down, focused on a low grip wrist flexion. Devon Larratt very talkative. No eye contact from Corey West at the moment. All focus from him. Devon Larratt supinating in this setup. Are we going to straps? No, we're going straight to the referee's grip. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the big moment. Corey West, can he get purchased on Devon Larratt? Can he defeat the pronator? We are about to find out. Referee's grip straight away, round 1. No mucking around. This is the quickest I have ever seen. This is the best and most calm setup I've ever seen from the Devon Larratt match in a long time. Corey West doing a good job of not getting involved in shenanigans. Devon Larratt looking at the eyes of Corey West. Corey West looking down. Thumbs being closed. Hands being closed. Talking from Devon. Corey West, not a word yet. Hands being closed. One warning, Corey West. Devon Larratt liking what he just felt. Corey West looking down. Corey West was going to bail for the top roll. He was going to slip. He was not going to try to hold on to Devon's pronation there. Devon says when he steps to the table, he denies everything. He changes from giving and exchanging energy to dismantling you. Devon looking to dismantle the hand of Corey West. Corey West needs to be brave, needs to hold on, needs to drive hard sideways. But Devon Larratt right now, he's static rise and static pronation. You can see the threat of it. Corey West not loading at all. Looking eyes down still, setting, feeling, searching for the lane where he can control Devon Larratt and pull him to the side. Devon Larratt looking confident, but Corey West looking incredibly focused, laser focused. Referee's grip once again, thumbs it down. Corey West closed first. Will he hook and hold on out of straps? Here we go, round 1. There's the start. He looks to hold on to Devon. Devon maintains the static pronation. Devon doesn't get moved from center. Corey West bails to a top roll and they slip. Devon now saying to Corey West, oh my goodness, it's over, it's over. Corey West not interested in it yet, still searching. He tried to hold on to the pronator, couldn't get any purchase, and then bailed to the slip. Devon Larratt starting to do what Devon Larratt does, which is torment his opponent mentally, psychologically. As they go now into the strap, let's see if how they apply. Oh, we're going to a ref's grip outside of straps again. This time I expect Corey West to just slip at Devon Larratt. Let's see what happens. Flop slip from Corey West. Devon laughs at his opponent. Devon maintaining the high ground, and he is laughing at Corey West. Corey West not comfortable yet. Still focused, eyes down. The true test is going to be in the straps here. 797 of you in there. Let's get to 1,000. Share it right now, guys. Bring back 1,000 views for me. Let's see if we can do it. Hit that share button, the like button. We know how to get it there. It's still 0-0. Round 1 as the strap is being applied. We've cracked 800 now. Round number 1. Devon Larratt is talking like crazy to Corey West. Corey West still not engaging in any psychological warfare. Silence from Corey West. Eyes are down. First time we've seen Corey West look up now. He's looked at Devon Larratt for a moment, but he's talking to the referees, not happy with what Devon's doing. Bringing the strap more towards Corey. Devon chirping. A lot of Devon Larratt psychology being thrown Corey West's way right now. Devon Larratt liked what he felt out of straps. Here we go. This is round 1 in the strap. This is the best chance if you're a Corey West fan. Corey West in the referee's grip gets closed first. Hands going down. Devon Larratt Corey West now barking, saying, close your hands. Corey's ready to go. He doesn't want to gas. He wants to go. Round one, here we go. Hands are closed. First surge, Corey West drives sideways. Devon Larratt in the King's move. Corey West going through a press, flop press. Devon Larratt off the back of the pad. Huge elbow foul. Corey West now barking at Devon, saying, come on, big boy, where's your power? Devon Larratt in a fight now. Corey West comes alive. Ladies and gentlemen, Corey West drags Devon Larratt across the table, forces Devon Larratt into a King's move. Corey West flop press, huge desperation move from Devon, runs off the back of the pad because he knew he was going to get pinned if he stayed on there. Corey West in this match, there we go, firing back at Devon Larratt. Now Devon Larratt, with a look in his eye of a fight, is ready to happen. Corey West, Devon Larratt, it is on, ladies and gentlemen. In the straps, Corey West has the power to drag Devon across the table. And he did exactly that. He had the position secured. The flop press was gonna get the victory, and Devon ran off the back of the table entirely. He went a foot off the pad. Now Corey West saying, shut the F up and let's go. Corey West has come alive. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Restart on. Corey West, Devon Larratt. Corey dragging Devon open again. Devon Larratt now chipping back through center. Corey West considering going into the flop press. Here's another side pressure surge from Corey, but it's Devon now with hand control. Corey West defending. Devon now standing up, and Corey West's arm is holding good. Devon Larratt with hand control. Elbow foul. Corey West. They're going to restart again. Devon. Oh, hang on a second. They've awarded the win to Devon Larratt. They've said elbow foul in a losing position. No, I disagree with that call. Corey West had a very sufficient arm stop on Devon Larratt. I think that is an incorrect call, but either way, ladies and gentlemen, it is 1-0. Corey West, Devon Larratt, Devon leading 1-0. That was a very unfortunate call. The arm was very high. Corey West fouled when he was here. He deliberately fouled. He was said, I'll go again. But there we go, Devon Larratt, as we've cracked 900 viewers now. Guys, let's get it to 1,000. We're almost there. Hit the share button, hit the like button for me right now. We are 1-0 Devon Larratt, but we are in a war. Ladies and gentlemen, Corey West has shown that he can open up the arm, force Devon Larratt into the King's move, and the flop press is there. Jody Larratt in the corner with Devon Larratt, who is pacing back and forth, who knows he's in a fight. Devon Larratt taking hand control, but like when we saw Devon Larratt against Gennady Khactryan the first time, Devon Larratt needs the arm power to finish, and he doesn't possess it yet. Can he get enough hand control that he can do it? We'll find out round two. But this time, the buckle side is good for Corey West. If you're in the fan of Corey West, then you have hope in this round. Although Devon Larratt, we know, has the endurance, but both men breathing heavy already from the big effort there in round number one. It was all talk from Devon Larratt at first with pure focus from Corey West, but Corey West lit up completely when he was pulling Devon across the table and pressing. Vincent says, Ryan, if your pulling was as good as your commentary, you'd be top 5 in the world. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Here we go. Round number 2. It's 1-0. Devon Larratt with a contentious call. Hands being closed. I can't tell if we're in the strap or not. I don't think we are. Corey West, Devon Larratt. Devon doing all the talking. Corey being quiet once again. Here we go. And great hand control. Corey West wins height, but Devon laughs again as Devon holds on, even though he lost the height. Then Corey West flop presses through for a slip. Look, there is work going into Devon's arm at the moment. There is no doubt Devon is winning hand control, but I see that Corey West's arm is stronger than Devon. If Corey West plays this right, he can win it because both men are equally fatiguing. Yes, the hand control is for Devon, but Devon's arm is not. The gap between the strength of their arms is enough that Corey is still in the match even after he loses hand control. Here we go. 926 of you in the chat. We are so close. Get me to 1,000, guys, and we will be very happy with achieving the goal. Hit the share button for me right now. 545 likes. Let's get it up to 900 likes for me. Everybody hit the like button. We are in round number 2. It is red line stuff from both men. Both men breathing heavy. Corey West showing he is right there with Devon Larratt. Devon Larratt coming to take the number 1 rank in North America. We're in the straps. The thumbs are going down. We're in the referee's grip. Round number 2. 1-0 Devon Larratt, but Corey West looking right there in the match so far. Hands are closed for Devon Larratt. Corey West coming in second. Here we go. Drive sideways. It's locked at center. Corey West chipping, getting the shoulder behind. We've got an elbow foul on. Who is it? Corey West. Once again, all the match staying locked at center. Devon unable to get it to his A side. Corey chips away with his side pressure and then wants to get to this flop press. If he gets there, the opportunity is on technically. But Devon Larratt so far holding center and making the battle in his terms. Restart again for the second round. They don't take the strap off. They keep the strap. Both men happy to keep that contact point as it is. Corey West, Devon Larratt, big surge from both men. Red face going nuts. Corey West chipping through. Corey West, Devon Larratt's arm is opening up. Corey West in the better position. Full King's move now from Devon Larratt. Corey West looking good. Corey West with side pressure, 1 inch away from pinning Devon Larratt. Who will stand up first? If Corey West... Oh, referees... Oh, no. Come on, referees. Referees have called a second elbow foul on Corey West, and it's 2-0 Devon Larratt after Devon Larratt was stretched out. Literally Devon Larratt on the ropes. He was 1 inch away from being pinned. Corey West was tighter than Devon. Corey West was using side pressure. All that needed to happen was Corey West stand up and press through that. It was over. But a second elbow foul somewhere, I don't know where it happened. But even Devon Larratt himself would be disappointed in the referees calling that because I know Devon loves to just let the arm wrestling do the talking. And Corey West was winning that match. Corey West was in the position to flop press for victory, and an elbow foul happens. My gosh, 2-0 Devon Larratt. But Corey West, ladies and gentlemen, is in this match. Devon Larratt will have the good side of the buckle, but I tell you right now, Devon Larratt is working hard, and Corey West is right there. Red face Devon Larratt, absolutely shaking, teeth gritting. They're showing the replay right now. I don't see the elbow foul. Where is it? Where is it, damn it? Oh, a little tiny bobble, maybe. Devon Larratt, Corey West. Just let it run, referees. When it's this good, just let it run. My goodness. Round number 3, guys. We are now in it's back against the wall stuff. Corey West really has to find something here. Devon Larratt has looked good so far on the buckle side as well. But energy-wise, it's very balanced-wise. Both men breathing heavy, breathing hard. Corey West looks still composed. Devon Larratt also composed, but both men you can see breathing heavy. Lots of red faces going on. Anyone's match, truly, both round 1 and 2, really could have gone the other way. Round 1, advantageous call. I didn't think it was the right call. Round 2, unfortunate elbow foul when Corey was about to pin him. But here we are now, round 3, outside of straps, ready to go. 969 of you in the chat. Let's get to 1,000. We're almost there, guys. Hit the like button, hit the share button for me. Corey West, Devon Larratt. Here we go. Round number 3. Devon Larratt starts with a good offensive drive, takes hand control, and gets the pin. Devon Larratt showing his class there in a technical sense. He doesn't let it get the straps. He doesn't muck around. He top rolls, and he very quickly transitioned to a press and caught Corey West in a position of vulnerability. And outside of the straps, he top rolls and then transitions to a press. Very decisive move from Devon. Well done. But I can't help but say it, I'm disappointed. Referees got in the way of what would have been a brutal war because Corey West was going to win round number 2 for sure. He was. He really was. But Devon Larratt is your victor there. Such a good match though. Corey West, I nothing but respect for that. But Devon Larratt doing everything right there in that final move. Top roll, transition to press, cuts off the ability to have a lane for Corey West and gets the victory. Look, guys, 935 of you in there. Stick around for the main event. We've got John Brzenk, Yoshi, Kanai coming up. Don't run away yet. Before you do, if you have to go, please hit the like button. Please hit the share button. Please leave us a super chat if you enjoyed tonight. Please leave a comment. And please go tell Engen you want me commentating on the next East vs West or King of the Table because I would love to be back in the seat of the main driver's seat. But anyway, Devon Larratt is your victor tonight in the people's main event, I think. 3-0. The scoreline does not represent how close that match was. I'll tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that match was really genuinely close. It could have gone either way. We have one more match coming up. Don't go anywhere. It is John Brzenk's potential last match ever. If you were ever going to stick around for a match, this is the one you want to stick around for. Come on. Don't think that missing John Brzenk's last match is a good idea. This man has done more for the sport than anybody else in the history of the sport. He's dominated for how many years? 40 years dominated this sport. John Brzenk, I don't think in John Brzenk's comeback, in this last round of comebacks, I don't think he ever got to world number one. He got to world number two in the 105 kilo class. I think he lost to Irakli Zarakishvili in that battle. But John Brzenk has been at the top of the sport for 40 years, and it is his final match. Yeah, I got to 969 viewers, I think it was. I think we got to. Now everyone's bailing because they just love Devon. But anyway, we should all love John just as much, so we should stick around. But anyway, that's coming around. The hardcore fans, they're not going to go anywhere. That's for sure. John Brzenk up against Yoshinobu Kanai is your main event, and is coming up next as they interview Devon Larratt. Look, I have to say about that Devon Larratt match then, that was close. It genuinely was close. The rounds were not dominant from Devon. They were dominant from Devon in the hand control sense, but the arm power of Corey West was superior. I have no doubt the arm power was superior. Devon got away with one in that round where he ran so far off the back of the pad. Great commentating from Arm Wrestling OTR. Thank you very much. Says 10 out of 10. I appreciate the love. Thank you so much for your support in the commentary tonight. I've enjoyed it. But yes, Devon Larratt in control on the scoreboard, but absolutely had to redline to do it. He is now officially number one in North America, both left and right. And we know that he wants to climb the ladder of the world ranks left and right as well. And we'll see him, no doubt, in the future continuing to do that. But Devon Larratt, your victor there with one match to go. John Brzenk up against the Kings Moving Yoshinobu Kanai, who is kind of the OG of Kings Moving in the sport. I think he's the original gangster when it comes to people who actually can Kings Move genuinely. Ryan Bowen, what did Devon say in the post-match interview? I don't know, brother. I'm watching it, but I'm not listening to it. I'm chatting with you guys instead. But I will say that Devon is standing on the stage still with Neil right now. He looks like he is humbly appreciative of the battle he just had. He recognizes that it obviously was close. Where he said he was going to beat Corey West a million different ways, that certainly did not happen. It was Corey West pushing Devon Larratt to the absolute limit. Jason says, good commentary, mate. Roll on the final match. Thank you, Jason, for sticking around. I wish the greatest arm wrestler, John Brzenk, the best, says Mysterious YouTuber. Yes, we all do. We know that John Brzenk has got back surgery coming up, and so he has indicated to the arm wrestling world that this is his final super match within professional arm wrestling, which is a huge moment for the sport. Someone who has been in the sport and dominated for over 40 years. And I'm not joking, over 40 years. It's more like, it's 42 years, 43 years. John Brzenk became world champion, I think, in 1985? John Brzenk was 19 years old when he won his first world title, defeating Richard Lupkes. And he did it from a lightweight category, and he has dominated through the decades, forever being seen as the giant killer. He was literally beating Tsvetkov at Nemirov's when he was only 95 kilos, and Tsvetkov was a super heavyweight. We saw him even as recently as 2015 defeat Devon Larratt to win the WAL titles back then, beating Marcio Barboza as well. And of course, he's made his comeback in his 60s, where he has come as close as number 2 in the world in the East vs West rankings at his peak. And now he will make his final match, professional super match, before going and having back surgery and seemingly retiring. John Brzenk, of course, will be forever seen as the greatest arm wrestler of all time due to his outstanding dominance over such a long period. But that is the final match that is coming up as Neil Pickup says farewell to Devon Larratt, who was victorious 3-0. Robert Baxter, now the owner of East vs West, making his way to the stage, wants to say something to the arm wrestling world, probably about the respect for John Brzenk, probably about what we're witness for the next. Earned a sub for this commentary, looking healthy, homie. Thank you very much, Thomas. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate the fact that people are behind the commentary. I hope to be back on the East vs West commentary team and King of the Table commentary team. So please, if you've enjoyed it, let Engen know for me. Just tell him that enough's enough. Get Ryan in the commentary team. Okay, did Matt Mask win? Yes. Look, I can give a wrap-up of all the results so far. If you've missed it, it's been a very epic night so far of East West Arm Wrestling. We started with Arsen Khactryan defeating Andrei Sharkevich 3-1. Joseph Meranto, big comeback victory against Cody Wood after being down 2-0 and flash pins the first 2 rounds, fought back hard. Hunter Noffz defeated Valen 3-2. Craig Tullier defeated John Therrian 3-0. Evegeny Prudnik, too dominant for Cody Merrit, 3-0. Mindaugus Tarasitis gave Hunter Noffz an absolute lesson, dominating him 3-0. Matt Mask crushed in Kydirgarli Ongabaev, explosive top rollers, destroyed him. Jocyline Brisson confirming her pedigree as an elite female arm wrestler, dominating Sarah Backman 3-0. Mindaugus Tarasitis in a genuine war defeated Janis Amolins 3-2. Georgi Tsvetkov was too good. He was a notch above Dave Chaffee with a 3-2 victory. Dave trying his best but not good enough. Devon Larratt, we just saw defeat Corey West 3-0. On paper, brutally dominant. In reality, absolute war. And unlucky calls for Corey West. He was right there in the match. Devon Larratt used every bit of his desperation to win that match. And he has done exactly that, becoming the #1 in North America, left and right. And now we will head to the final and main event of the night. John Brzenk up against Yoshi Kanai of Japan. 2 legends of the sport about to clash one last time in what is said to be John Brzenk's final super match in his illustrious career. The crowd is currently standing and applauding. I'm not hearing the audio, but Baxter is on the mic, the owner of East vs West at the moment. Robert Baxter is discussing something. So we will no doubt see John Brzenk entering the arena soon for this epic match with the King's moving Yoshi Kanai of Japan. Oh, my legs are so sore. Sitting here for, it's been a quick event actually, 4 hours and 16 minutes. It's a quick event. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button for me, and you've been here all night. Actually, has anyone been here all night? Let me know in the comments section. Has anyone, and be honest, because I can't tell if you're lying, but be honest, has anyone been here all night listening to the commentary from the beginning? I've had 2 delicious cups of tea, a bunch of biscuits, a bunch of chips. It's been good. Oh, I'm good, thank you. I got 1 match to go. It's going to be a good one. I think John can win this. Rod Kelly says, I'm still here, Blue, been here all night. Thank you, Rod, you're the man. Legendary. Devon Laganish Larratt. Oh my goodness, good name. Faris has been here for at least an hour. Thank you, Faris. I appreciate the support. Has the John match happened yet? Not yet. It's about to. Slowpoke says, call it desperation if you want. Devon does what he needs to do for the win. Yeah, look, credit to Devon. He won that match. He definitely won that match. But I do think that the referees stole a little bit of a beautiful war that was about to happen. Elaine says, Matt didn't just beat Ongabaev. He wiped the floor with him and destroyed him easily. Yes. Quebec Iron Arm says, I've been here 5 minutes and I got all the updates. Thank you. Like deserved. I appreciate it, Quebec. Thank you very much. Been here since 2:30, says Mysterious YouTuber. Is Devon on steroids? Says Mario. Well, you'll have to do some digging. 2 hours from Steny Papillo, the legend. Mysterious YouTuber says, been here all day. Fantastic. Joseph Dover. Of course, Devon is geared up. They're all geared up, says, interesting subject, that one. It's, look, you'll have to do your own digging on that one. It's not something that's going to ever really be publicly answered. But anyway, it is going down. Robert Baxter's still talking as we wait for the main event. John Brzenk up against Yoshi Kanai. Now, these guys have known each other for 20 plus years. They if you've seen the movie Pulling John, you'll have seen John beat Yoshi in a war, in a super match. We know that Yoshi has an immense King's move. We saw how much he held up and troubled Todd Hutchins. John Brzenk has the world's greatest set of tools, though. Top roll, press, hook, whatever you want, John's got it. But is it enough? Is, at the age of 63 years of age, is John still good enough to beat the younger man, Yoshi Kanai? in what's going to be the final and main event of East vs West 17. Thank you very much. Jason's been on here 2 hours. Chris says, well done, Ryan. Thank you very much. Bro, what's your opinion on Devon versus Corey? I really enjoyed it. Aussie Arm Wrestler also wants back on the announced team. Yeah, look, I love working with Aussie Arm Wrestler. Aussie Arm Wrestler and I have been co-commentators once before. We got to work together at King of the Table, so it was fantastic. I love Aussie Arm Wrestler. Jake is a good boy. Good man. Jason Ethan says, John for the win. I think, look, I'm backing John. I love the fairy tale stories. I want the legend to go out on a victory. Yoshi's going to do everything he can to prevent John having the fairy tale finish here. Of course, Yoshi making his comeback or continuing his comeback. He wants to get back within that 105 kilo top 5 in the world, which is a place that he spent so much time. But here we go. Right now, Neil Pickup is announcing the final match, and it is going to be Yoshi, naturally. Yoshi entering the arena first, with the second man called out, of course, being John, the greatest arm wrestler of all time, Brzenk. He will be entering the stage second. But here we go, Yoshi Kanai. He shocked the world when he came back, faced Todd Hutchins, and redlined Todd Hutchins. Todd Hutchins got stuck in an absolute war with this man. Yoshi Kanai, the original gangster of open arm top roll. His King's move, if it gets set, it gets very difficult for opponents to finish him. He will sit in the King's move for as long as it takes. He says he has more heart than anybody in the arm wrestling world, and pinning this man is incredibly difficult. Yoshi Kanai now entering the arena, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. He enters with one arm raised, gives a fist bump to Neil Pickup. For Yoshi Kanai, a lot of interesting pressure here to know that he's facing John in John's final match. Here we go.
I'll let you all stand up, please.
Okay, I've turned up the volume a little bit. I want to hear what John's song is.
Before I do this, many people have spoken to me.
Neil giving a bit of an
my
address.
career and said who should be on the Mount Rushmore of arm wrestling. This guy's name gets thrown in there now and again. But this guy shouldn't be on the Mount Rushmore. This guy is the mountain. Ladies and gentlemen, many years ago, a small stone was dropped into the water of arm wrestling, and it formed a ripple. And the ripple grew.
Just listening to Neil's address.
And it rolled forward and became a wave. Over the last 40 years, that wave has rolled across and destroyed everything in its path at the arm wrestling table. This man hails from and proudly represents the United States of America. He is unquestionably the greatest arm wrestler the world has ever seen. Arlington.
Here he comes, John's in the tunnel.
Please put your hands together one more time.
The emotional John Brzenk.
For the perfect storm.
You can see the deep breaths of John. He's
Mr.
emotional.
John Brzenk!
And here he comes. The crowd is on their feet. He's coming out to AC/DC's Thunderstruck. The perfect storm. Very cool choice. Alright, I'm gonna turn it down again before I get... Oh! Drop the phone. I gotta turn it down before I get copyright struck for Thunderstruck. But there we go, John Brzenk now. The perfect storm, a suitable song for him to make his final walk out onto the professional arm wrestling stage. John Brzenk, you can see the emotion in his eyes. He's got deep breaths going on. He's taking it in. He's appreciating it. The crowd is on their feet. John Brzenk making his way for what seems to be the final match of his incredible sporting career. I think if you look at sporting careers across all sports, John Brzenk should be recognized as one of the greatest sportsmen of all time. Not just the greatest arm wrestler of all time, greatest sportsman of all time. At 105 kilos, he steps to the stage here. He's had a career, 40 plus years of dominance. There are so few sports in the world where one man has dominated for that period of time. And here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going straight to the strap. John Brzenk with a buckle side to begin. That will advantage Yoshi Kanai. That will help him limit the pronation of John Brzenk, which is such a big weapon of his. John Brzenk, you can see the years of battle in him. He's not the young blonde John Brzenk anymore. He's now the silver fox, the grey version. But still, the hand and wrist of John has always served him so well in this sporting career. His cup, his pronation, his combination of movements, his fluidity across the table is so elegant. He has every style available to him. And Yoshi Kanai tonight will attempt to contain that hand. He will attempt to put the brakes on with a king's move if needed. And here we go. Round number 1 in the straps. Referees allowing the free grip, negotiated grip. You can see a fair bit of supination in there from Yoshi Kanai. He's loaded the supination so that he can get purchased in the strap. Here's the start. First start, John Brzenk takes hand control, but the Yoshi Kanai king's move is set. John Brzenk backs off slightly and just reserves into a passive squeeze, waiting patiently. He hasn't committed to any press yet. Still in the top roll position. It's A-side, John Brzenk, Yoshi Kanai in the top roll defense, the open arm top roll defense. Sitting there, both men negotiating. John retreats to center, reassesses his position. Still with slight hand control is John Brzenk. He's assessing the surges. He's trying to encourage Yoshi to attack. This is intelligent arm wrestling from John. He's recognized that Yoshi has less opportunity to take his hand if he goes back to center. Absolute center table. Yoshi Kanai at the moment starting to think about climbing. Here we go. John Brzenk's wrist goes back as Yoshi goes on the attack. John Brzenk, red line, can't be it. Can't get enough. 1-0. Yoshi Kanai with the first round victory. John Brzenk looking up at the sky, realizing he is in a tough match, and Yoshi Kanai's king's moves. Too much for John Brzenk in round number 1. Let's see what the greatest arm wrestler of all time can come up with. But very clinical defense there from Yoshi Kanai. He put the brakes on John, returned to center, and John, as he returned to center, Yoshi Kanai just increased his rise, increased his side pressure, and the wrist of John Brzenk goes back. Acknowledgement there from the GOAT of that first round performance from Yoshi Kanai. Bob Brown, John's best friend, in his corner, chatting away, talking to John about what he's got, options he's got. Here we go, John Brzenk. Let's see what he can come up with. Like, look at this point in the match. Like, after seeing round 1, you have to say, my gosh, Yoshi Kanai is a difficult man to pin. John took hand control. He took control of center, but the stop from Yoshi Kanai was very, very good. He is the original gangster when it comes to the King's move. Yoshi Kanai, very impressive performance there in round number 1. Concern in the eyes of John Brzenk fans. You can see even John Brzenk, he looks emotional. He looks tired. Bob Brown barking a lot of instructions to John. John nodding as Bob gives him all these instructions. Bob himself, a fantastic King's mover within the sport. John Brzenk knows how to beat him. It's just, does he have the shoulder to do it? Will we see an early committed flop press from John? I suspect that's what we might see. As deep breath now, John rubs the brachialis of his arm, gets some ice in the bucket, puts it on his hand. John Brzenk, of course, you can never count him out, ladies and gentlemen. He has every position available to him in this arm wrestling playbook. Let's see what he brings up. We need to see him fire up, though. At the moment, he looks a little reserved. John Brzenk still perhaps coming to terms with what this moment is as his potential last match. Yoshi Kanai in control, 1-0. But the good side of the strap this time is with John Brzenk. This will help. People in the chat saying it breaks my heart to see this, to see John in his final match and potentially losing. But don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. If anyone's going to force a comeback, it's John Brzenk. He has beaten Yoshi Kanai before. He knows the shape that's needed. Let's see if he can find it. Predictions in the chat there for Yoshi Kanai for a flash pin round 2. Let's see if those are correct. I don't think so. John's hand control is still sufficient to make it a war. Here we go, round number 2. John Brzenk, Yoshi Kanai. Referees getting them set straight away into the referee's grip. High knuckles position from John. High knuckles position from Yoshi Kanai. Buckle side is advantage John this time. Will John look to set the hook? He is supinating a little bit there off the go. Yoshi Kanai gets ready for his defense, as he does. Yoshi Kanai with good knuckle height. You can see that he has great control. John Brzenk, good start. Takes it side pressure this time. Stays towards the front of the pad. He's trying to close down the pronator of Yoshi Kanai. He's trying to protect. He's going less on side pressure, more on wrist flexion this time, John Brzenk. Yoshi Kanai defensively surging. He's happy. He's sitting. He's waiting. He's just going to wait out John Brzenk. Defensive side for Yoshi Kanai. John Brzenk being as patient as he can be, maintaining that position, elbows at the front of the pad. John's just trying to get his wrist flexion deeper and deeper. Yoshi Kanai being forced to work now. This is good for John. John commits to the flop press, but Yoshi returns with some side pressure. John changes his mind, goes back to the wrist flexion. Yoshi Kanai, buckle side. Here we go. John Brzenk now committed to the flop press. Gets the shoulder behind. The climb starts on Yoshi Kanai. And John Brzenk concedes. 2-0, Yoshi Kanai. They're going to call it elbow foul on John, not a pin. 1-0, still 1-0. Interesting. Yoshi Kanai looks so strong. Devon Larratt now in the corner with John Brzenk. Everyone wants to see John win this final match. Yoshi Kanai looking so strong in his defense though. He looks calm. He can't force the issue on John, but John cannot finish him. Yoshi Kanai's King's move is legitimate, ladies and gentlemen. This man has a phenomenal ability to just stick and not seemingly get fatigued at all. As soon as John retreats to center, Yoshi seems to be full of energy. Yoshi's smiling, being calm. Yoshi is the savage. Alien, I agree. 1-0 Yoshi at the moment with John Brzenk on one elbow foul. Everybody in John Brzenk's corner trying to find a way for John Brzenk to get back in this match. The pronator of Yoshi Kanai is so difficult to defeat. When he gets into that King's move, it is brutal. Ladies and gentlemen, hit share for me now. We're at 616 viewers. Let's see if we can make the GOAT somehow a comeback from the GOAT. Hit the share button. It'll send the GOAT some good vibes. Tell everybody right now the GOAT's last match is happening. You do not want to miss it. Yoshi Kanai up 1-0. John Brzenk fighting, searching for a way back into this match. 1-0 currently. John Brzenk, Yoshi Kanai. Here we go. Round number 2, John Brzenk again taking a high knuckles position in the negotiated setup. Yoshi Kanai happy to go there as well. He's been there, same shape. This time John, you can see he's supinating more. He's trying to get closer to Yoshi. He wants to get over that pronator. John might shoot forward a little bit here. John, okay, this time John lets his wrist go a little bit and he's going with more of a Todd Hutchins style Todd roll. Yoshi Kanai acknowledges that and they lock at center and the match is even at the moment. Hand-controlled balance, but we know that Yoshi Kanai has this exceptional endurance. John Brzenk now starts to squeeze on the side pressure through the thumb-based pronation as per Todd Hutchins style top roll. But Yoshi Kanai now returns serve with his own top roll pressures. John Brzenk looks for the flop press, can't do it. Yoshi Kanai on the counter attack, and he's too good for John Brzenk. 2-0. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is a little bit heartbreaking to watch because Yoshi Kanai is winning and not sweating. John Brzenk, on the other hand, is breathing deep. He is struggling, but Yoshi Kanai is just clinically taking John Brzenk apart at the moment. He pinned him with his own top roll as John considered coming forward to a flop press. Yoshi Kanai adds the side pressure with the top roll, takes the wrist of John, and John held on for some time with a dead wrist defense, but it was too difficult to get back from there. Yoshi Kanai's elbow, once it reaches about that 110 degrees, it just becomes so amazing on its endurance. It doesn't go down. Again, Bob Brown and Devon Larratt now in the corner of John Brzenk, trying to help the greatest of all time find something. Devon Larratt saying, I'd love to know what Devon is saying right there now, but John is listening. He's listening very closely to Devon, listening very closely to John. Everyone in the chat is putting up the broken hearts emoji as we're watching John in his retirement match get knocked out 3-0 by the looks of it. But this is the final round, if it is going to go that way, or it's either that or the beginning of an epic comeback. But it's hard to see it, to be honest. It's hard to see it. People saying Yoshi is going to flashman round 3. I don't think he is. Yoshi is classy. I don't think Yoshi has a flash pin in him, but John Brzenk, the greatest arm wrestler of all time, in his final match. Let's see if he can find some way of getting back into this match. I'd like to see Yoshi come into a hook or something with him. I don't know. I think Yoshi will still win it from the hook from what I'm seeing, but I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. Okay, round number 3. Athletes about to be called to the table now after their minute's rest. John Brzenk, this might be the final time you see the greatest arm wrestler of all time on the professional stage. His final arm wrestle right now, ladies and gentlemen. John Brzenk with the buckle side. Classic John Brzenk style setup. He's got the hips away from the table, the slight low hand as the strap is being applied. Yoshi Kanai much tighter in the setup, both again looking for hand control and height. Strap being applied and being tightened. Let's see a slightly deeper grip from John. He knows that he needs wrist flexion, but you can see the exhaustion in John already. Yoshi Kanai, on the other hand, no signs of exhaustion in him. All right, here we go. 2-0 Yoshi Kanai. This looks like what will be the final round of this super match. John Brzenk, one last attempt at finding a way through this warrior, this Japanese warrior. Yoshi Kanai looking for one more pin. John Brzenk wants to set the hook. You can see his intent is clear. He's going to drive forward hard. We can see what John's going to do there. He's looked for the early start, but Yoshi Kanai, there we go, the start. He denies the hook. And it's once again a top roll V side pressure. John Brzenk digging deep in wrist flexion. He's trying to desperately get that lane inside. He's trying to add some shoulder, but you can see the pain in John Brzenk's face as he tries to get that shoulder behind. We know he's got a shoulder injury. He's going there anyway. He's got hand control. John Brzenk has a slight advantage on hand control. Digging deep, lots of pain in the face of John Brzenk as he tries desperately. It's locked at center. Yoshi Kanai's wrist is going back. John Brzenk now going into a top roll himself. He gets hand control against Yoshi Kanai. His wrist is now back. John Brzenk in a tight but wrist gone position. He's in good control of the arm, but the hands now very even. John Brzenk considering getting behind a full flop press, but being patient. Yoshi Kanai trying to chip back through center. Here comes Yoshi with a flop press. Yoshi with a flop press finishes it against John Brzenk. Ladies and gentlemen, 3-0 Yoshi Kanai, your winner. Smiles on the face from John this time. That was a good round. John, best round of the 3. He got close. But John Brzenk, ladies and gentlemen, goes down 3-0 to Yoshi Kanai in probably what is his last match of the arm wrestling career. I will stick around here. I need to hear what John's going to say on the mic. No doubt they will interview him. Don't go anywhere. We'll let you know exactly how this unfolds. Yoshi Kanai, your winner. John Brzenk defeated 3-0. But a fantastic fight back. You could see Yoshi Kanai was the man in control of the physicality in that match, but John really did dig deep in that. He went through a lot of pain in the shoulder. You could see that he just put his body aside and said, I'm going to give it everything anyway. Put his shoulder on the line, committed hard to try and force that hook. Unable to do it. Did take the wrist of Yoshi Kanai, but he goes down fighting hard against the Japanese legend of arm wrestling in Yoshi Kanai. Neil pick up now with a microphone, about to interview Yoshi.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mike check.
Hey, thank you, York. It says, thanks, Ryan. Great show. We'll send Engen that message. Thank you. I appreciate it. I truly do appreciate everybody joining in for the commentary tonight. Guys, it means the world to me to be able to do this as a career. So thank you very much for all the support. I truly appreciate all of you. Best ways you can help me get back to the main stage, send Engen Terzi a message saying, you got to have Ryan on the commentary team. That would be amazing. I appreciate all of you. Hit the like button for me if you haven't already. It's been an awesome night. 5 hours of commentary, just about. Good stuff. I really do. I appreciate all of you. But I'm going to stick around and hear what John has got to say and what Yoshi's got to say. I'll pass that on to you guys as well. But I think it's albeit not the fairy tale ending for John, it is still a fitting ending that he got to face one of his long-time rivals in his final match. Waiting for Neil now to talk to Yoshi. Yeah, Neil keeps saying mic check, where we can hear that the mic actually is working, Neil. Every time Neil says something, we hear it. Anyway, we wait now for this interview to happen. Yoshi Kanai is standing on stage at the moment with his translator. Carrie Wilson, another great job, Ryan Bowen. Appreciate you bringing it to us. Thank you very much, Carrie. Appreciate your support. Thank you very much. Thank you to everybody who sent super chats tonight as well. I'll run through the full event scorecard in a moment.
Can you hear me? Hey, I got a hot mic.
John Brzenk's got a hot mic. We can hear John Brzenk's voice. He's out in the...
Yoshi. Yoshi, what hell of a match.
I think John's interviewing Yoshi. He doesn't need Neil.
Awesome individual.
This is good.
Yoshi Kanai.
I love it. Impromptu hosting.
Your job now.
John's just told Neil to go away. He said, I got it. Don't worry, I'll do your job.
It'll be all right on the night, guys.
Oh, Neil's stolen the mic back off John. Should have left it with John.
Yoshi, you have the honour of facing John Brzenk in the last match of his career. Everyone here in the arena, for this night only, probably wanted you to lose. But I can honestly tell you that the man over there definitely wanted to feel your best, and that is what you brought.
Hey, Nathan Rimmer, thanks for the commentary. Ryan sends a Canadian super chat. Thank you, Nathan. I appreciate it, brother. I know you sent one earlier tonight as well. I think you were the first man to send a super chat. So thank you very much. I appreciate the support tremendously. It means a lot. All right, Yoshi now speaking.
Hello, US. I love Japan. I love US.
Oh, Yoshi Kanai just gave an English rendition of, he said, I love John Brzenk, I love the US. Thank you.
Yoshi Kanai, your winner tonight.
Very good, Yoshi. Well done. Now I think they're going to get John up, no doubt.
I'm going to ask you a
Hey,
question.
Turka Mehetman with a 22 Turkish, I think,
I do too.
I'm not sure what you call them, but thank you very much. A super chat. It says Devon v Alazan left-hand match should happen. Yes, I would love Devon and Alazan. Super match. Alazan is such an elite, and Devon proving to be a problem for anyone. It's a great match. Alazan, the best hooker in the world, in my opinion, on the left for sure. Hope to see that. As John Brzenk now heads to the mic, let's have a hear, listen to what he has to say. Thank you for the super chat, brother.
Cheering you on. But joking aside, mate, not the way that we wanted to see the match go, but to be honest, it's an irrelevance. Everybody, you're so far past proving. Just explain to the people what are the circumstances for this being your last match.
So it's not my arm, thank God. The shoulder's actually still bad, but my lower back is now getting messed up, so I'm going in for lower back surgery fusion in about 2 weeks. So I'm gonna be out for at least a year, but we'll see. I mean, a year goes by really quick, and yeah, I might train again, and I'm getting, yeah. This was tough. This was hard to navigate. I knew what I was up against, but I gave it my best effort, and I'm happy with my performance. So thank you for all the support throughout all the years, many years. Yeah, love you, Texas.
This may be a very difficult question to answer, John, but you've had a career that nobody else is going to have, mate. The sport is in the absolute ascendancy. Largely, it has got there on the back of your efforts. The man who put East versus West together, Engin Terzi, who's at home watching this without a shadow of a doubt, You're his hero.
I think it's
You're the
not
guy
there.
he looks up to more than any other arm wrestler. Your inspiration to him is above any other arm wrestler. You must be immensely proud of that, mate.
Yeah, well, it reminds me of the fact that I've been around a long time. Yeah, no, I remember Ingen when he was just a young 150-pound kid, but it's been my pleasure and honor to be amongst the arm wrestling community. I mean, I had not one bad word to say. It's been just a fantastic journey, and I'm so blessed to still be up here to be able to perform in this capacity. So here again, thank you, the spectators, thank you, arm wrestling. It's been awesome.
When you look back at your career, mate, at what you've achieved in the sport, there is no equal. What are the things that have stood out to you? We always talk about you coming back, and always you have. You've traveled to anywhere and everywhere in the world. You've faced champion after champion, regardless of weight, regardless of style, and you've beaten them all. What has arm wrestling meant to you, John?
Well, it's been my whole life. I mean, it's my community. It's all my friends. It's besides my, of course, career that I have to feed the family with. Arm wrestling is my family. So yeah, it's been everything to me. Yeah, looking back, I mean, 40 years. I have so many memories of different eras of greats that I had to compete against in the early 80s and the 90s and the 2000s. And the competition has gotten so deep, and I'm so happy to see it at the level that it is now. On this stage, internationally, so easy to get together. Kudos to Robert, and of course, Ingen Terzi. I mean, who else could put something like this together than someone with that kind of knowledge and passion and brain power to coordinate this mess?
John, if you look out there, they all share one sentiment. I share it as well, mate. You are our arm wrestling hero. You're the best of us. You're the best to ever do it. And we absolutely love you, mate.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, everybody please stand up and give a round of applause to the greatest arm wrestler ever to do it. The perfect storm, John Brzenk.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. John Brzenk, you can hear there with his closing remarks, his sentiment that the arm wrestling world has been and is his family. It's been his whole life, 40 years of dominance in the sport. Pretty impressive stuff. So very special moment for John Brzenk. One more super chat coming from Turco. Man, what's your thought about Hermes versus Levan rematch? Well, that's probably the next thing that we're all going to talk about, isn't it? Hermes and Levan is the next big thing to happen in the arm wrestling world. Look, I have to say that Levan is the king of the sport, but Hermes with that 52 kilo riser for 19 reps is scary. So scary that it's got people talking about him becoming a favorite for this match. So I think that is an outstanding match. I can't wait to see. It's the next big focus for the sport is Hermes Gasparini up against Levan Saganishvili. But guys, a quick recap of the night. One final time. Arsen Khactryan defeated Andrei Sharkevich 3-1. Joseph Meranto defeated Cody with 3-2. Hunter Noffz defeated Valen 3-2. Craig Tullier defeated John Therrian 3-0. Evegeny Prudnik defeated Cody Merrit 3-0. Mindaugus Tarasitis defeated Hunter Noffz 3-0. Matt Mask defeated Ongabaev 3-0. Jocyline Brisson defeated Sarah Backman 3-0. Mindaugus Tarasitis defeated Janis Amolins 3-2. Georgi Tsvetkov defeated Dave Chaffee 3-0. Devon Larratt defeated Corey West 3-0, but it was a war. And John Brzenk, Yoshi Kanai, we've just seen with Yoshi Kanai getting that victory. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you to everybody who's tuned in. 363 of you guys still here. I appreciate every single one of you. I get to call arm wrestling a career because I have the support of people like you. So thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you to everybody for the super chats tonight. Thank you for everyone who's hit like. Thank you for the subscriptions. I really have enjoyed tonight and had a good time. I still got my voice, which is good. Normally I lose my voice by the end of these things, but I've managed to keep it tonight. So thank you for all the tea and the biscuits and the help in keeping my voice. But anyway, it's been a wonderful night, and I will see you guys again soon. And yeah, Normally, Coach Ray would say, stay strong and love arm wrestling. I can't steal his line. But anyway, you guys, love you all. See ya.